back. Okay. So I've been chilling. I just kind of woke up a bit ago and was walking around a while. There's a lot of people in the heroic world tier. Wait, what the fuck? It's not. Oh, they changed the UI. Now it's a buff. So we're in heroic world tier, which is just you turn the entire game world into hard mode, which is fun, but what if we replace the Aegis? Alright, so there's a Legion Assault. There's a bunch of new content out for this phase. Let me just review this again real quick. I'm pretty sure we have everything, but we don't know what this and we don't know what this are going to require. But I did notice something while reading the event schedule for Remix. And they might already be planning to do what I said. A couple of streams ago, I said they should tie in the Infinite Dragonflight to the core timeline and main game, right? Because you're on the real servers, right? The Remix server is the real server. Everyone is playing Remix right now. Right? And Argus and Taurus the Burning Throne, that's the end of Legion. Like, that's the last thing that happens in Legion, right? You raid Antorus the Burning Throne, the seat of the Triumvirate, on Argus, and then you beat the final boss. But, big but, there is more to the patch, right? Catch up opportunities, remix content updates, and more rewards? What the fuck does that mean? But if you keep scrolling, it does tell you what's in store. Replay the Argus campaign across 3 deadly zones. Take on the seat of the Triumvirate and Antorus the Burning Throne. Okay. As the Legion, and this is the last thing, Infinite Echoes, right? It is not a Legion. Here, we'll do the true dueling song. If you've played Smash Bros, you know. This will evoke memories. Me and my friends used to do 99 stock battles until one of us lost, or got like a 20-point lead in a temple. Back in Melee. As the Legion Remix timeline begins collapsing, say your goodbyes and embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos is weird, but say, and of course say your goodbyes to the Legion Remix. It's gonna be hard. As it collapses, timeline's collapsing, it's gonna start converging, I think. So whatever happens after the December 9th, it might be a I called it kind of thing. Or it's like, oh shit, this is exactly what I said Blizzard should do with this event. Tie it into the main story and drive people from here to the pre-patch, and then from the pre-patch into midnight. That's kind of cool. Altar of Corrupted Flame. Maybe it's that. I'm pretty sure we're getting all of these. We have every achievement on this list, at least. Actually, wait, where's Dungeoneer? We can't get the Dungeoneer one. Broken Isles Dungeoneer. Okay, maybe we could do that. Broken Isles Dungeoneer. Okay, so there are certain dungeons we can't do yet, and achievements tied to them, right? We can't do Triumvirate because that's in Argus. We're not at Argus yet. That zone isn't available, so we can't get this achievement. But it seems like the Time Gate, if the names of the titles, or the names of the achievement are accurate, then you can get this achievement for the Legion Hollow Communicator. Heroic Broken Isle World Quests, we've got that, we've got that. Some of them don't tell you. Must complete the achievement for the large Legion candle to purchase. It doesn't... Oh, okay, never mind. Large Legion candle. So if you do the Nightfallen, you can get the small and the large candle. Must complete the achievement for the Hanging Fell Steel Chain. Hanging Fell Steel Chain. Defending the Broken Isles. Okay. Complete the Legion Assault. Okay. So we got that achievement too. Complete 5 Legion Assaults in the Broken Isles with a Time Runner. So we have a second one right here to go do. We have the daily quests to do. We should get started. We need to do 3 of them. And then we can actually do the Broken Shore questing. Let's just do 3. And we're setting off now. The Centinax isn't working. I know that sounds insane to say, but it, or at least it's not like it was in Legion. So what is supposed to happen with the Centinax, which is the ship that is missing from the fucking skybox? It was there yesterday. Oh, maybe they... that would be really cool. If they patched it out because we noticed. Nope, there it is. So, the Centinax is the name of this big old ship here. And what's supposed to happen is you get these like kind of consumable items. I'm trying to find if anything is in them, but you can call down like portions of the Centinax. Or not portions, like you can have it attack you. It's weird. I don't know if it's still in WoW, the Centinax, like I remember it's like Centinax Beacon or something like that. You call it down in the area if it's attacking, if it hasn't been destroyed, and then you can kind of go up and attack it. I don't know if that's Argus release. But the entire game mechanic for the Centinax is fucking gone. I think this might be it. These obelisks. It's kind of like this. Except it's an item in your inventory like that you click on instead of like an object in the game world. Investigate Curious Fell Energy. Accept a summon from an imp. Uh-oh. Make way for the little guy. Oh my god, it's fucking Daglop again. My summon champion spell worked. Minion, we must do battle with another of my former masters up ahead. Get to it. I actually declined your contract. I ripped it up. So it is a little strange. Eternial. Kind of a cool name. Waiting for mobs to respawn. That is a classic experience. So what gear do I need? Cape, chest, rings, and then we're fine. I gave Snoopy Game of the Year. What is up? How you doing, Teddy? I think my Game of the Year... I just got Claire Obscura Expedition 33 as a gift because I'm wholesome and good. Well, I'm an asshole. So, with a bias, because I'm only human. I've played a lot of the games that they say should be a contender for Game of the Year now. Now I'm on a disc. Look at me go. And I will say it. Silk Song didn't live up to the Hollow Knight expectations because Hollow Knight had a bunch of free DLC content by the time I played it, and Silk Song was like fresh with a lot of glitches. So I don't think Silk Song deserves Game of the Year. Maybe in a couple of years after Snoopy is basically a Luigi Mansion ripoff. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Luigi's Mansion, I remember playing that with my brothers and being like, as a child, scared of the fucking ghosts that are goofy as shit. So that's funny. I'm in heroic mode world tier right now, so things should be a little harder, but that is a challenge. Maybe WoW could win Game of the Year. It's the most overrated game of 2025. Goes right into the Halloween games. Yeah, that's funny, actually. Halloween games. Imagine if it was like actually horrific, like you're playing as Snoopy and the Peanuts. It's adorable, and then it's fucking like an eldritch horror realistic monster in there. That would be funny as fuck. And it just talks like fucking Peanuts parents. But no, Silk Song, I liked it, I enjoyed it, but I have a Game of the Year. I have my Game of the Year in mind. That I have a bunch of hours in, I 100% of the game. I got all of the content done. It had secret endings. It wasn't as buggy. I played it with friends. I played it by myself. I did the grind. I did everything, and they kept releasing content updates. Free content, right? And I think more games need to follow its lead. If I'm being real. Whoa, something is doing a fuck ton of damage to me. It's the metal, or it's like the ground, isn't it? The floor is killing me. Floor is lava. Okay. What's out here? I don't know if I even want to say yet. But, God, I mean, Mansion is overrated. Yeah, I was saying Silksong is kind of overrated. Luigi's Mansion was fun as a kid. I feel like the first game is a masterpiece just because they were trying new shit and prototyping. It was just like experimental, super cool, unique, compared to like all of the other Mario games at the time. But I think Elden Ring Night Rain deserves Game of the Year. Out of all of the games I've played, overrated is when a game never even hand rumble support. Overrated, it means that everyone highly rates it and it is overrated. Like everyone thinks highly of it, but it's truly mid. I think that is Silksong. WoW never had rumble. You can play it on Steam Deck, and that might have it, though. Who knows? But because a couple of people I've been playing with now, like because Legion Remix is just so fun and fast paced, and people need tanks and stuff. They're like, oh, I need a tank. Like, can you just play with me? Just be in the dungeon with me. If you pump a trinket, you should feel a rumble for the duration. That'd be kind of sick. Some of these trinkets are passives. I feel like everyone needs one passive trinket and one active trinket to have true amounts of fun in this game. But like that's a difficult one. Let me explain. Hear me out. Hear me out with Elden Ring Night Rain being fucking amazing. It's not just more of the same from software. Overwatch lets you feel your shots. I was top 500 in Overwatch. I was one of the best players in the world back before I streamed in Overwatch 1. If you go watch my, like, what is it? What the fuck is the name of it? Marvel Rivals streams, because my friends just asked me to play. I boot up the game, and then we competitively queue with no practice straight to Platinum 3 or Diamond. Like, it was like one of the highest rankings in the world at the time. And I was like, okay, well, that was fun, and I just stopped playing. So it's like, I love those kinds of games. I agree, they're fun. I am good at them, but I think Blizzard fucked up hard without you didn't include PvE, not you, but Blizzard didn't put PvE in when they promised, and I cared about the story. That's one of the only things I gave a fuck about. And then they also released a second game and erased all of the stats of the first game, so I actually did not give a fuck about the game anymore. I was like, well, you got rid of all of my progress and cleared my profile. So me talking about my highest ranking is like non-existent. It doesn't even matter. Maybe there are third-party websites that have the data still somewhere, and my account exists in like a stasis that I don't know about, right? And if so, then hopefully, because then you could fact check and see how high I got in competitive. But they fucked up a million times, Blizzard, with Overwatch. And I haven't played Overwatch 2, really. I don't give a fuck about it. It sucks. They fucked up hard. If they somehow restored everyone's profile, like, it's a competitive game, right? You wanted it to be a competitive shooter, but you didn't like the community getting competitive with their numbers, right? So you made profiles blocked, so you can't see people's profiles by default because it was obvious, the queuing system. It just fucked up. Like, Overwatch was dog shit after a while, which sucks because I was really good at it and I play it. WoW milked every holiday. I would prefer holiday content like this that we're playing, right? Like, we're doing a Legion remix, there's time walking, there's a bunch of stuff to do. I just did Halloween and all that. Overwatch just milks Halloween. Yeah, exactly. They have like the Gooner skins for Overwatch, which, I mean, we call them slut mogs. Even the girls that I know that play this game and we talk on Discord and stuff, that's just the like colloquialism. It's not like slut shaming. It's just when you put it on, you're wearing a metal bikini and your tits are huge, right? So it's pretty obvious. why they call it that. If you know, if you put things together. If you've been on Moon Garden, you understand. And I think there's nothing really wrong with that kind of content if like people choose and opt in to gear their characters that way in transmog. Like I make my character look like a Frost Knight, which arguably is fucking goofier than dressing up a girl in a bikini. Let's be real. But I like my Frost Knight, right? But I think that is a big thing. Overwatch and Blizzard and all that. Speaking of the moon, it's missing in Overwatch 2. That is crazy. They put a cloaking device on it, or it just got blown up after all of the fucking fighting on the moon. From Overwatch 1 on the lunar base. Pharah blew it up with her ult. That's canon now. That's just how it happens in my head, so that's just how it works. But as much as I love WoW, I loved Hollow Knight, the first one. I think Silksong was a great sequel, but they regressed and did the stupid trope of like, let's time gate everything and add a grind to a game that's already good. So you grind and you get all these bonuses, and then you go to a boss and it's also hard. So you have to grind and learn the skill-based matchmaking. Essentially, there's two types of game design, right, that are taking place in Silksong. Let's draw it out. There's skill, right, where if you die, you have to walk back to the boss and try again. And then there's grind, where you don't need any skill. People are going to mid-max the tokens, right, treasure chest. There's no skill associated with the grind, because you can just go to the lower level areas, one-shot stuff with your upgraded thing, and you're stuck on this loop, right? That doesn't really make you stronger for the skill-based thing. It's separate. So I don't like the grind in Silksong. The first game doesn't really have it. I beat the first game. I did all of like the extra DLC fun content. It's great. And now let me explain why Elden Ring Night Rain deserves Game of the Year. Because it's purely skill-based. You have RNG that gives you random weapons, right? That is a choice. Right? You get 1, 2, or 3, and this could be a passive, right? So you don't even need that. And then you could, like me, go through without leveling at all, which is truly skill-based, right? I don't expect people to do that. I don't really even want people to do that to themselves if they don't like the games. It's a fucking challenge as hell. Like, that's a suffering that you don't need to put yourself through, right? Skill-based, though. You can get some gear, or you can just go straight to the boss, right? If you die, you just walk right back from the grace. It's really quick iteration time. It's super fun. And though the gameplay is similar to Elden Ring, the removal of fall damage, the removal of torrent, but the addition of moving faster and the jump pads and shit made Night Rain a new game and different game from all of the Dark Souls games that came before it. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring don't have those gameplay systems and mechanics, right? The system of fast travel is gone, and now you just travel fast through the smaller map. It's so fucking good. The narrative is heavily tied into the game story, so you actually have to, like... Wait, where's the... Do I have to, like, do these or something? Maybe it's this? I don't know. There's no quest up here for me. But it says there's a bunch of quests to do. I'm 8 out of 15 and there's no markers. Maybe we do Legion Assault? Anyway, we'll teleport back and forth. Maybe that'll reset something because of the time gates. But I think personally Elden Ring Night Rain is so different from Elden Ring while maintaining the spirit of the original kinds of content, remaking some of the bosses from Dark Souls 1 and shit. Night Rain is such an amazing love letter from Software to their community and the franchise. I don't think... And then again, the gameplay is cool, but the story ties together like a bunch of games, so much so that it has lore nuts screaming like, it's not canon, when From Software never stated anything about canon, ever. They never... And then, of course, if you beat the game, you know it is canon because it ties directly into the beginning of Elden Ring, the first thing. But you have to get like all of the secret endings and all the content like I did, and then it's worth it because of how it ties together. Night Rain deserves Game of the Year. I don't think it's going to win it because of the way people in the industry like praise all of these new games that are coming out and stuff, but man, I think Night Rain takes the cake. Wow, some of the Broken Shore quests are super annoying. I don't have any more, what is it? Broken Shore quests, but it's only 8 out of 15. My shit's, I'm like completely glitched out. Oh, it's probably this stuff. But this was actually glitched. Some of the quests are broken. I'm 3 away. I'm only... Oh, same. No, I'm 4. But my class quests are glitched. The thing isn't showing up. I dropped quest and changed spec. Shit's just busted. Shit's just busted for me right now. So I love Elden Ring. I know I'm biased because it is my favorite game series. You mean Havoc, gathering information. Talked to everyone in the bank. Nothing there for me. Right. Alright, well, she said it's a known bug. There's a missing gnome you're supposed to talk to. I think I saw them walking around when I dropped the quest, and when I entered the bank, they phased away. A found memento is also bugged. Yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to get to Stormwind if it's glitched? Dun, 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 dun. Thanks for telling me, though. I thought I was fucking crazy, bro. Alright, so the quests are glitched out. Campaign slay 50 demons and a draconic secret. Okay, so we literally need to just start killing shit. Can I kill demons here as part of the invasion? I call it Belden Ring, but that's just me. I saw all the bells in the inventory. Bells? Oh, like the bell summons? You have like one bell, but you get the spirit summons to ring the bell, and then you summon the people. Like the mimic and all those things. I fucking love Elden Ring. It's so good. As a fan who thinks it might be one of my favorite games ever, I've beaten it like 8 or 9 times. I got every ending. And then I went for a secret ending I thought was there. I got all of the endings, even the ones that aren't associated with the achievements. There's 3 endings that don't have achievements. Alright. Cool, thank you. I still have to play Claire Obscura. See, that is a big thing that... Now that I got it as a gift, it's like, okay, I should probably play that. But I've beaten Silksong, I've beaten Night Rain. I 100%ed Night Rain. I got every fucking thing that you possibly can right now. So... I did not even want to do that for Silksong because it's where Night Rain has you running the varied content on different characters and the runs will be different every time. It's like the opposite with Silksong. They're like, go and kill the same guys for 1,000 beads to buy one item. You need like fucking everything from the shop, and we're gonna give you quests and stuff. Belden Ally is next to my house, so I will throw it every day past the Ukraine restaurant. I don't even know what you mean, but Slava Ukraini. It's annoying that all this stuff is just kind of time gating. The time gates are probably the broken part. Seems like the Infinite Dragons are skipping the time gates as part of the story. So I will acknowledge my bias, but the reason I'm biased is because I enjoy the action RPG more. Right? The part of it that I find fun is the gameplay. The thing I'm biased towards. It's not just like the story or like my YouTube channel is successful. Honestly, my YouTube channel is more successful when I'm playing like WoW and just questing and doing the grind and stuff. More people come to hang out. But I think it's such a good fucking game. Night Rain specifically. I love Risk of Rain, I love Elden Ring. It combines two of like my favorite kinds of content and like the best mechanics of both games. So while I am biased, the reason I'm biased is the reason you would give a game of the year. They're like, you can't give it to Elden Ring. It's too good of a game to compare to, right? Like that kind of shit. That sucks to hear. Belden, yeah, I already read that one. This new wrestler named Cocaine is like Kane, but he's cocaine. He's in JCW. He does cocaine in the ring. Holy, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck did I just read? It's probably just like a gimmick, and it's like the joke of the like his thing, like that pizza guy who runs around and slaps the shit out of his opponents with pizza. Is there a reason that's not working? Yeah. I can't believe that. Just drink coffee. The fuck, dude? If coffee's not working for you, stop drinking coffee for like a bit, and then you drink it again, and it's fine. It starts working. Motherfuckers do crack cocaine before they do anything healthy. No, I'm kidding. I know it's a gimmick for the character. That's funny. But, goddamn. That's crazy as a fucking gimmick. Luigi Primo is that wrestler. That's who I'm thinking of. You're right, actually. It's crazy that I remember his name. But it's like sometimes having a gimmick, right? Like, what's her name? Rhea Ripley, I think is her name. Like, her gimmick is just being a really hot, tall goth woman, right? It works. I don't really watch wrestling, but sometimes my feed is entirely overtaken by like fan cams, I think they're called, just like short edits of the fucking person. I'm like, what is, I don't follow wrestling, what is this? But I mean, it just, I guess it knows I like goth women, so it fucking, it just ties that shit into the algorithm. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got a type. It's a stylistic choice, okay? It's not just because Bonk go to horny jail. You see, we're different. You like, or not you. Yeah, people like Rhea Ripley because she's hot. I like her because she's goth and hot. I think that's super cool. Nah. Actually, I can't claim to be a fan simply because I don't really watch wrestling. My brothers train people for like Kempo and Jiu-Jitsu, mixed martial arts. They won gold and silver. I've already mentioned this lore a million times, but it's relevant here. For like mixed martial arts and Kempo and Jiu-Jitsu for the like largest international tournament in the world, the US Open. So I come from a family of fighters, right? I worked in their MMA teaching gym as like the training dummy. I got my ass kicked by like their students, kids, friends, right? You got to be humble if you're going to be a training dummy for years, but or just to help out the family. Just that's some advice if you want to get into that field. But it because of that, like, you need to know that like you can't go hard on them. If they go hard, it might be part of their training. They don't understand that it's training and sparring, you know. They're not, you got to teach them not to hurt the person in the ring with you. It's just like a big thing with fighting. But if you are an MMA fighter and you think like you're analyzing fights like, oh, he took guard and he got him down to the ground, but his ground game is better and all this shit, you look at wrestling like a dangerous play, right? It's not like they're not in danger, they're not getting hurt, they're not doing something physically active, but it goes like to the boxing thing. As much as it hurts the pride of people to say, who are like fans of boxing, there's a reason boxers don't enter the octagon, but MMA fighters go take an L in boxing. Because boxing doesn't count towards your mixed martial arts career. You could take the L, get paid out millions of dollars, and just walk the fuck away from it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt your pride. You pretended on the stage to get beaten by someone, right? It's the true power of MMA is taking people down and kicking, right? That you can't kick someone while they're down. You can't kick them in the head, right? There's like rules for MMA because we know what's dangerous, and none of it is allowed in boxing at all, or wrestling at all. So it's like if you're looking to be the best fighter to defend yourself, you kind of just laugh at boxing. So it's like, again, while I love or not just boxing but wrestling, I do think it's physically like active and you are in danger. It's not like, oh, boxing or wrestling's fake. Because it's like they talk about how like they got ruptured lungs and shit like that, and that you can't really fake that. That's dangerous, and they run the same risk of injury, but they're just putting on a show. That's the difference. They are still getting injured physically, so it's not like, oh, it's fake and I don't like it. It's just I'm looking for ways to teach people to defend themselves, right? And that ain't it, Chief. So I think it's cool as fuck. Like the gimmicks of certain people, like the wrestler Luigi Primo, and that's probably why the gimmick wrestlers stay longer than like a tryhard, like what's his name, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, who like can't take a loss or whatever in his contracts. If that's true, then I mean, let's hit the rest of these. It's kind of like a pride thing. They want to be the best in terms of like wrestling and fighting and stuff, but it's like, you know, you can't fight a mixed martial artist because they're like a truly violent, in the cage, fucking, like half of the shit they would do to you is banned in your sport, right? And that says how dangerous it is, period. If I can't even do the things that I'm trained to do against you because you agreed with me that they're too dangerous to do in your sport, but it's all about fighting, right? You can kind of see where, as a fighter, it kind of falls apart. The illusion falls apart. Like, why doesn't he just kick him in the fucking chest and knock the wind out of him? It's like, well, they're not actually trying to hurt each other. And then the illusion breaks. But then you look at like an MMA match. I think that's why Dana White is trying to go into slapping and stuff. It takes away the danger that these MMA fighters actually face in the ring, because the fans are there to watch them like blood sport, beat the fuck out of each other, which is crazy. But the fighters are also there to like earn their titles and deserve their belts and stuff. So it's not just like, oh my god, they're playing for sport and our amusement. If you think of like Mighty Mouse or George St. Pierre and stuff, they're like, no, I fight because I want to know about fighting. I want to be good at fighting. I want to train people to fight. I want to train good fighters, right? It's all about the fight and the actual fighting and stuff for them. And that's the stuff I like a little bit. So I can't even pretend to be a fan, because I understand wrestling is a important part of fighting, right? You need good ground game, as a lot of commentators have said throughout the years, like commentating matches in MMA. But a good striker can also end a match in like 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds. If you have the knockout power, right? The person's like dehydrated from cutting weight. It's all bad news, right? But that's how you analyze the fights, and they talk about it. That's why people don't respect those who like dodge fights and stuff or poke eyes in the MMA scene, because it gets into like, you're not actually there to have an honorable fight. You're not there to be the best fighter, because it's not just that that's banned. You can do like immeasurable harm with an eye poke. You can like gouge someone's eye out on accident if they just lean into it, and then you fuck them up for the rest of their life. But it wasn't like a skill-based attack, right? You weren't like trying to strike or feel out their range or anything like that. You just poked them in the eye to gain an advantage in the fight, which it's like kicking someone in the nuts, right? It's not honorable. You definitely win a fight like that, but like when you're trying to find the striking and all these things, and you can defend yourself against someone, it's all different, right? The in the cage is different from like a real street fight. But that's where I think MMA kind of differentiates itself. The street fight tactics aren't respected because it's like, well, this isn't a street fight. You're trying to test your martial art against another well-trained martial artist. So, and then again, that's why that's different as opposed to wrestling, because in wrestling it's more of a show and theatrics and stuff. Logan Paul is the best example of that. Who the fuck gives a, like, who cares about Logan Paul? He fucking recorded a corpse in a forest. He's a loser. But he's easy to hate, so they just get him for the viewership in wrestling. If he stepped in an MMA ring versus someone who's well trained and the same size, he would get fucking demolished. But his ego wouldn't be able to handle that, so he'll never stand in a ring with someone. He'll just fight retired MMA fighters, like same with his brother. And that's why I don't respect some wrestlers, or like Floyd Mayweather. Like, everyone always argues like, these people should have won the fight. They're way more tactical when you analyze them training. They're way more like methodical. They know more about it, and then you see that the ref called it early. Like, they always call out shit. Like, boxing fans try not to complain about how fake boxing is. Challenge level impossible, right? They're like, damn, this shit's fake, but I like my boxing guy, so I'll still vote for them. And I guess that is the perfect, like, kickboxing, right? We're getting into fighting now, because it's like what I actually, not analyze, but like, in terms of these things, I actually care about. Boxing people can't kick. right? They're not allowed to kick. But kickboxing people will break your fucking shin, right? And a Muay Thai kickboxer will kick you so hard they'll break your fucking leg, right? Why is that allowed in kickboxing but not allowed in boxing? Well, it's because they don't actually want to hurt the boxers. Unfortunately, it's like the main rules and stuff are there just to protect the people from a real fight, which sucks. Have we been killing demons? So no, it doesn't count towards the demon quest. And I guess it's more of like a bloodied thing with the blood sport. If I see someone at the end of an MMA fight, they look all fucked up because they actually fought someone. If you look at like the early boxing matches, they look like they were beating the shit out of each other. But now if you look at a boxing match, it just kind of looks like a joke compared to an MMA fight. And they walk out like sweaty and kind of red, but never like, oh my god, send that guy to the fucking hospital, right? In MMA, they get to a point where you're like, please send that guy to a hospital. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. And rightfully so. Like, you shouldn't just ignore the wounds of a fighter, but it's like... I guess nationalism is another thing that a problem with it, because people try to make it like political, and they're like, well, my nation's martial art is better than yours. But with it's kind of like rock paper scissors with mixed martial arts. There's no one answer. There's no my martial art is better than yours, because it's a mix of martial arts. You accommodate for the strength that they have, and you get better at like, oh, he's good at striking, so we need a grappler to take him down, like a stronger grappler, so that his striking is made irrelevant because now we're on the floor. And then you get into the jiu-jitsu matches and stuff, and then again with the striking. Okay, well now we need a good striker that hits the guy before he can get taken down to the floor and stuff. So you keep adjusting with the fighting styles in the mixture of the martial arts. So it's like in the name. The change comes from the mix. You accommodate, you get better, you practice new kicks, you practice martial arts from different sections of the world. Mixed martial arts is like a counter to martial arts nationalism, because anyone could be like, well, Chinese martial arts are the best, right? And then you go through China and then you find the fake dojos and the reason they think that, and it's like, it kind of sucks, right? It disillusions you when you think one martial art is the best, and then you see that martial art like masters getting the fuck knocked out of them by MMA fighters, right? And that is why a lot of people don't like MMA. It's because it's like, well, I like Muay Thai, right? And then you watch someone who's a Muay Thai fighter get tackled to the floor and strangled by like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu person. That is a different martial art. But no, I'm just kidding. Jiu-Jitsu, it's like a good counter to someone who doesn't have a good ground game. But if you have a balanced ground game, you know how to sprawl and get away from them, then you can counter enough to work on your ground or your striking, right? And then different methods of striking, right? Yeah, maybe you try to rely on reach, right? So you're trying to reach for people and strike them. But then you come across someone like Khabib, right? Hey dude, what's up, Expired Chips? I'm just talking nonsense now about MMA. But say you meet someone like Khabib who tackles and ground and pounds, right? So he's got a good ground game and his strength comes to striking. His reach won't matter. All he needs to do is get you down and survive your striking, and then he fucking decimates you. And then you don't stand a chance against him. So his martial art might be the top until someone analyzes the footage and comes up with a new method of beating him, right? And that's the whole, in my opinion, real, like, dojo-style martial arts testing. When it comes to, like, why certain dojos are like, I won't accept anyone off the street, right? I won't accept challenges from anyone off the street. Because They know if a person who was well trained walked in and said, let me put your martial arts to a test against someone who knows how to fight, they would get the fuck knocked out of them, and their money would get threatened, right? Because now the person who got their ass kicked, like their skill gets called into question, and their whole job is to teach people that skill. So if you dedicate your life to one martial art, and you lose in a competition with that martial art, you almost become a laughing stock. It's not just like oh damn, that sucks that you lost one fight. It becomes like, oh, your shit doesn't work and you're a fucking idiot in martial arts. It's crazy how it works, but it really comes down to like how trained are they, right? And are they willing to admit the weakness of their martial art to mix it with another, right? The mixing of another martial art is admitting that it's better than yours in a certain regard, and nationalism will never do that, right? They're like, no, mine is the best, mine is better than yours because we're this nation, right? It doesn't matter which nation, it's just a problem, right? And then they finally come across someone who trained against them specifically. It's like, oh, you're a fire style, right? This the best thing to do is like elemental, to make it a step removed from the real world. You're a fire style. Well, that's good against earth people and ice people, right? Like someone who does trees and someone who does ice, right? Because you can melt them down. When you meet a molten rock style, all you're doing is making them stronger with your style, right? People won't want to admit that. They'll be like, no, my stance is stronger than yours. Well, you don't stand a chance against the Wu-Tang style, right? Shit like that. Your unwillingness to bow will be your end. Exactly. See, the demon said it best. It's almost like they've lived through these mistakes after me beating the shit out of them. But I think that fire style analogy or allegory is probably the best example of what I'm talking about. They want to think that the fire style they practice is a one-size-fits-all solution, and then when they meet someone who their style doesn't just get beat by, but they play into it, right? Their style is now weak against them. They're fucked. And then it just hurts your emotions because your identity is tied to that style. It's like, well, fire style sucks against water style, and then you're like, no, but I like fire style, right? You should be a spellblade that just tries any style, learns as many. Hi. That is a big thing with martial arts, but it can be applied to anything. Forms of government, right? Nationalism. It's like, my type of government is better than your type of government, and then you can always say, well, what about the problems, right? What about the things that suck about your type of government or your martial arts style or whatever? And then because it's so tied to their identity, they're like, no, I can't even begin to fathom that I might be wrong. I'm conflicted. I think of fighting differently, but mainly because I have boxed as amateur for 2 years, MMA, judo. Yeah, I've been training since I was 15, so that's 15 years of MMA training, and my brothers ran an MMA gym, right? Jiu-Jitsu and Kempo, they won the largest international tournament in the world, so they are the best fighters and for their time in that regard. They won gold and silver, respectively, both of them. So they are the best and the second best for Kempo and Jiu-Jitsu. Matteo and Giuliano, you know them, my brothers. So it's like, out of spending my entire life analyzing fighting styles and stuff, all very different fighters with mindsets. I don't like aggro fighter. Yeah, people who try to do the like, I'll fight you as like a solution, that's kind of the same thing, right? Their identity gets hurt because it's so tied directly to a style, and they're like really doing it. That's one thing we had to teach people, right? Is you don't want to fight. Right? If you're learning to fight, a lot of people get into MMA and mixed martial arts because they're like, I want to beat people up. I want to be able to defend myself, right? But I want to beat people up. MMA is cray-cray. It's another type of breed, like the Gracies. Yeah, we trained with them, right? And even that people argue that like the Gracies do that nationalism thing where like they pick and choose which fights they want to go against because they don't want to be considered losers, because they want Brazilian jiu-jitsu to be the most famous type of jiu-jitsu, when really it's just jiu-jitsu is good, and the more it's adapted through mixing of different martial arts that beat it is good, right? If you are like that kind of asshole who's like, it's good of people to want to vent their frustrations in a safe way. I like that kind of shit. Are we breaking this, or what the fuck is this? Okay, I gotta just do that. We killed enough bats. But one of the biggest things you have to teach people if you're teaching martial arts is you should resolve, like, fights are not necessary unless it's for self-defense against a fucking lunatic, right? And you're trying to make people not that lunatic if you're training them because you're responsible, right? So don't train people to be violent. Train people in violence to defend themselves against violence, so that they never have to be violent ever again in their lives, right? Jiju, I like to learn to fight because fighting in general is a sport and pure art form. I'm not in it to hurt my opponent. Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. Like when I would teach people in my brother's they would teach people, and I would be the guy that they pinned their students against so that their students would beat my ass or try the new move on me, right? Whatever it may be. Right? That was my job for my brothers. They ran an MMA gym teaching Kempo and Jiu-Jitsu and teaching private my brother still does like private lessons now as his like form of work. So it's like and my other brother is in a different studio now that he runs it, and all the kids love him, and he's like one of the most important mentors in that place. So even now, our lives revolve around fighting. It's not that they don't own the gym anymore, it's they've just branched off into other fields of work related to fighting. So I agree, we are having some chat delay, but I agree with you. Yeah, there's a little bit of delay. I could see in OBS that there's some. Sorry about that. If you watch it too, but yeah, like I think you're right. I love you, James. I've stayed on your couch for a long time. I've hung out with your family on vacation. You're a lovely person. I don't think you are the kind of there's a speed cap. That's new to learn. I don't think you are remotely like the violent people I've had to train, where like they punch way too hard and it's like, let's snap my neck back in a fucking sparring session. But it's like one of their first sparring sessions, so it's not like I'm trying to get back at them. I'm like, I would just stop for a second and be like, bro, why are you punching so hard, right? We're just training. And then like look at my brother to be like, is it cool if I punch him 50%, right? You know, like, I'm not gonna go crazy, but you'd be like, is it time to now show him why we don't go all out in a sparring session? Like, that kind of stuff is important to teach the newcomers, but you shouldn't just resort to that as like a whip to snap them and be like, fuck you, you're wrong, and you're hurting people, and you shouldn't do this. It's kind of like alright, well, I'm gonna look at your master, right, and see if he's cool with me snapping your neck back real quick. And sometimes it's like, no, they know that their ego can't handle it, and you just you take the punch, and they're gonna brag about it like, I got a really good punch in training today, and that might help them come back later, so you can help teach them that violence isn't the answer unless against it. Dude, for real, like for example, we called it flow, where it was just like dancing, we are being flow and following movement. Yeah. Sometimes that's exactly what it is. Like, you're trading punch for punch, you're going into a grapple, you're trying to practice your guard, your clenches, right? You're getting close and you're making sure you're testing your reach. If someone hits me hard during that kind of stuff, I'm like, I know that you're just going through the motions. You weren't thinking, because we're just fighting now, right? You should go play New World. Surely they'll never shut down those servers, Lamau. Rip. That game that he's talking about just got fucking canned. It's like, if anyone goes crazy, I give them a couple, hey, calm down, we are learning, versus show them why we don't go hard. Exactly. After like a couple of tries and a couple of warnings, and it's like, okay, this guy's not getting it, I still don't even think, just punch him, right? Because it's like, they're just gonna get frustrated, they're not gonna know why it's happening, they're not analyzing the fight like that. Maybe you have to explain it to them, like, hey, we don't go that hard in training because it's just not, you still have to respect your sparring partner, right? You don't want to fucking break their arms. Like, I'm training you to learn a move that breaks someone's arm. You're not actually trying to break my arm, you're just learning how it fucking works. So it's like, I'm not going to break your arm to teach you that it's bad. I'm just gonna maybe crank it after the 4th warning to be like, see, it fucking hurts, doesn't it? But it's like, you don't break their arm because they cranked your arm on accident. It's just like, after a while of explaining it, and you see that the person's not getting it, then you go into the... Then you get into the, like, okay, what is it, the mat guardians or whatever they're called, where it's like, okay, someone needs to show this person. It's like a villain of the gym, right? Not everyone can always do this kind of thing, but if you have like the guardian of the mat, right? I think it's like the meme. I went to see different gyms throughout my training. I only witnessed one coach tell his good fighter to go with newcomers because the new fighter was being aggressive to younger fighters. Yeah, that hasn't happened many times throughout the years of like, oh my god, this guy needs to fucking... It's faster in a group. Who wants an invite? Me. Yeah. It's like Gym Guardian. Yeah, something like that. Like, someone who is well trained but pretends to just be on the normal level. But the truth is, like I just said, I've been training for like 15 years. Since we were like 14. I'm 30 now, right? I feel the last person, I'm not even going to explain who it was. The last person to fight me came up to me and grabbed both of my arms and said, "You're not going to do shit." I'm quoting them. And then I snapped my arms out of their fucking grasp and like pummeled them into the fucking corner. So much so that someone had to come to their rescue, tackle them, so that they got between me and them, right? And then I stopped. And then I was like, oh, I'm going too hard on this guy. He's like on drugs and not in the right state of mind. And he attacked me, right? Thinking like I'm just a pushover because I'm nice. And it was like, oh, you gave me an excuse to use like a lifetime of pent-up rage and many years of mixed martial arts experience. So I didn't even get harmed after they initiated the fight and touched me, right? And I beat the fuck out of them. And it's like, ooh, sometimes you don't realize like what a trained person versus an untrained person really looks like until you get forced into a situation where you need to defend yourself. So it's like even that kind of stuff. It's like when you experience that, you now know at those gyms, like even if the person is going too hard, they still, the gym guardian, right, shouldn't beat the fuck out of them because they might not just, they just don't understand human limitations, boundaries, the respect of fighting. They might not be in there for the right reasons. Maybe they have trauma and pent-up rage, but they don't know how to express it. I'm in a fucking dungeon queue right now, and no one, it's not queuing up. It's like, it's not like, oh, you should just beat someone up who hurts you. It's like, if it really gets to a point where someone is attacking you, defend yourself. But even then, if you're well trained, like, hold back, because you can fuck them up. If they're not trained, if they think they're trained, and then you realize, oh, fuck, this person's not trained, and I am now bullying this person. It was like a 15-second fight, and it was like, oh, wait a minute. You're literally balled up on the ground crying, right? It's like you started this, and it is a complete 180 from the person who started this. Now you're crying, and you're scared of me. Right? It's like, that shit sucks. In my experience, I always respect jiu-jitsu fighters. They are so disciplined, or at least the good ones are. And good for me means respectful and well-tempered. They are there for the sport. Yeah, my older brother was in jiu-jitsu, like, for years and years, and even now is going back. This is like the kind of humble mindset you need, which is, oh, I have been out of practice for years. I've been teaching, sure, but maybe now I go back to the people who trained me, right? Or who trained them, in my brother's case is what he did, and get a step up in my belt while also practicing the like traditional arts and stuff to now apply in my teachings and the practices of fighting and stuff. I think Kenpo, right, the law of the fist is like what it translates into, I think, which is the most metal name ever. Damn, there's so many people here, no one. That's why. Grappling is also always so scary. The last thing I want to do is end up on the ground. 90% of fights end up on the ground, right? That is a big thing. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, exactly. If you punch someone and they stumble back far enough, they're on the ground, right? So even striking game results on the ground. You knock them out, they're on the ground. You kick them really hard in their chest, they stumble back, but they're getting their footing, and then trip over something, they're on the ground. You grab them and just put your body weight on them and you're larger than them, you're on the ground. So it's like harder for smaller people to practice that, but when they call them squirrely here in California. If you're a squirrely fighter and you know how to grapple, I'm gonna just like queue up into a group. But if you know how to grapple, the size difference doesn't matter. I've mentioned this before, in that same competition of my brothers winning, they've wrestled and pretzeled like 6'4" Russian dudes who spent their whole life training, right? It doesn't matter your size if someone is more analytical in the fight, right? They have analyzed you and they quickly put together a way to beat you before you have pieced together a way to beat them. It doesn't matter if you're the best fighter in the world, given time in the fight, if they're quicker than you, right? And have the same knowledge, they can get it done faster and they'll beat you. So it's like, that's why fighting is strange. Sometimes you'll get a slow person who's strong, but then they get beaten up. Well, yeah, boxing, you lose points for on ground. I agree, though, the 90% of fights on the ground. Yeah, especially because it's like a street fight or a bar fight. You trip over a curb, you trip over a booth, you trip over a bench, you trip over a bar stool, you trip over another person in close quarters, you trip over the line of people, the fucking railing. There's so many things in a real fight that if you're backing up, you don't have eyes on the back of the head, and you're trained for an empty room, right? We train people for street fights to defend themselves, right? My brothers would go to battered women meetings and teach them how to defend themselves against abusive relationships, right? That is one of the things, because of my mother going to those meetings, we would train people to fight who need to learn how to fight, and not just in the fucking ring like everyone plans to. Not everyone's just like a big, strong dude who wants to go beat each other up in a ring. Hey, boxing is real fight. Yeah, and like I said, I know people, like my brother, who is one of the best fighters I know in the fucking world. He literally has a medal to prove it. They talk about like the Philly shoulder and the effectiveness of boxing clenches and grappling, right? And clenches in boxing and stuff. It is a real fight. But again, you're trained for a flat ring. If you get in a real fight out in the real world that isn't in a boxing ring, right? You don't have home court advantage. You might step back or train to circle around and you just run straight into someone or something. You have to keep your awareness up when you're training people to fight on the streets in self-defense. That isn't something they teach you in boxing because it's more of a sport, but it still has applicable things if you mix the martial arts with like jiu-jitsu. Same thing with jiu-jitsu. If like, think of the ass crawling meme, right? There's like the fucking, look, I love jiu-jitsu, but this isn't effective at all, right? A boxer would stomp on your fucking head in a street fight like this, right? True. So it's like you gotta mix it, and if you hold one thing sacrosanct over another thing, you'll wind up like this guy on the mat, wiping your ass, crawling towards the fucking fighter. You need to know striking, you need to know grappling, you need to mix it up and find what's best for your body type. That's one thing that gets really touchy subject in the fighting community, but it's like you have a long arm build and you're really tall, you should work on striking, because no one's going to get near your ass if you get really good with striking if you're tall, right? Because if they get in to try to do a grapple, one swift fucking uppercut and they're out on the ground, right? They never got the chance to grapple you. You beat them in reach. So it's like if you are equally skilled but different builds and trying a failing strategy against someone, they'll beat the fuck out of you. Yeah, what is with that? Why do fighters do that? I saw memes about that. So that is how you can tell if someone is jujitsu trained. It's called pulling guard, right? Here, there's an actual move that you could do that is painful as fuck, but it's really hard to do. And I'll pull it up. Ankle breaker. Damn, a bunch of fuck, what is it called? I know it's not the ankle lock. So they start like this while training you, right? So this is never how a boxer is you're gonna be standing up, and then if you go down to strike, you're never gonna be like reaching mid casually right here, right? This is kind of like what they're going for. If you grab the ankle though, like this, with the back of your foot, damn, it's hard to describe, but you can cuff someone's foot with your foot and twist their ankle with your foot, and they fucking immediately fall to the ground. So that's kind of what they're hunting for when they do that shit, but it's not actually effective in an MMA fight. That's why they want it to be deducing points. They're trying to emulate like a street fight between honorable people in MMA. Kind of. Trying to. Most of the time. Not every time. And not every fighter respects it like that, right? It's different between people. But if they're jiu-jitsu trained first, they're going to immediately want to go into their default mindset and positions and training that aren't effective against real scenarios, right? If you sit on the fucking ground in a street fight, I'm going to jump up and Mario curb stomp your ass, right? Both feet up into the air, and then I'm going to land on you and kick down full force. No part of your body can defend you. You are getting broken into pieces. If someone jumps and stomps on you, right? That isn't allowed in an MMA match, but it is allowed in a street fight. You could fucking kill someone with that, right? So it's like, don't ever lay on the fucking ground when you're trying to fight someone. How do you break someone from that? The butt guard. So like, I kind of need to find the ankle trap. Foot trap. Oh, it is a soccer move. Soccer trip. What the fuck is slide tackle, bro? So one of the... That's crazy that's how it is. How to slide tackle. So essentially this is what they're going for. Kick the ball, not the leg of the other person, and then you wind up there. And now imagine if he kicked his foot out from under him, right? Imagine if you slide tackle someone in real life, but you're already on the ground, right? This is so shitty that it didn't show it. But it's a slide tackle, right? That's what they're kind of going for, but instead of the momentum, they're using like joints and stuff. It's really painful. If you've had it done to you, you know what I'm talking about. If you can essentially put your foot behind someone's foot, right? Cup their foot with your foot and then kick with the second foot so that you're kind of breaking their ankle. You could just do that on the ground. And if they don't resist it, you are breaking their fucking foot. You are now using their body weight against their ankle, and if they don't shift their body weight, they break their own leg. That is why that's why jiu-jitsu is so dangerous. You can like strangle people with their own coats and use them to break their own limbs, right? But that kind of shit isn't allowed really in the caged fighting, because you obviously would permanently damage your opponent. But the real training of these fights is like, oh fuck, I've now trained to break a neck, right? That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be. You shouldn't allow someone to break someone's fucking neck, right? That's pretty obvious. So it's like there's certain things in jiu-jitsu that like it looks like you're just cranking and you're hurting them, but you really, if you just put your weight into it, you'd fucking kill them, which is why it's dangerous. Join the Blue Dragonflight against their assault of the Legion? Do I have to talk to someone, or what the fuck? What are you guys doing? Come on. Have you seen the movie Hot Rod? No. But, or maybe actually, is that like the comedy with fucking, what's his name from The Lonely Island? Andy Samberg? Essentially, never hold, finally, how do you get up there? Oh, you gotta kill some shit first. As I talk about one martial arts and the effectiveness of it, it does sound like I'm playing favorites, which is the problem. I don't think, that movie is fucking hilarious, Hot Rod. And that's exactly like the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys that like hold one thing, like, as the end-all, be-all of, like, and of fighting. Right? There's a scene where he uses super secret move to make someone poop. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm sure that's I wouldn't doubt with the way the human body is and it's crazy complex that if you genuinely like kick someone hard enough in the stomach, you could do that. Only move I want to learn is a meme. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. It's not even in the movie they play it off as like a funny joke. That is fucking hilarious. I know it's crazy. I know what you're talking about at all, but yes, I do know that. And exactly, there were like the hot rod kind of fighters that are like, I know this secret technique and I could like fold you in half and stuff. And I feel like the only people who could really do that are the MMA fighters at like the top tier. If you're teaching someone, not even me, but like maybe my brothers, but if you're teaching someone to fight and like defend themselves, they don't need black belt training or purple belt training where it's like I could defend myself against 4 people at the same time and lock their limbs together so that we like I'm using them against each other and like you have a kata about it and shit like that. Those kinds of things are good to practice the individual moves so you can imagine and visualize without, you know, harming other people, which is why more towards the higher ranks they get into these kinds of practices and not pinning you against someone. But I mean, that never spared me because my brothers would be like, all right, we're moving the furniture and I have to practice this move, so I'm gonna almost break your arm, but I will teach you how to do it as comes. No, I can't do that. My ring is a box and that's it. See, even then, I think that's why I respect it. Like you using it as a method to like exercise and like using it as a sport, but also defending yourself. Wonderful. Someone who knows boxing will beat the fuck out of someone who doesn't know martial arts at all, right? It's my area of calm, like how fighters relax on the mat. Exactly. Exactly. There are people, like, again, a lot of the Instagram accounts I follow are, like, George St. Pierre and Mighty Mouse, which is funny because Mighty Mouse is now a streamer on, like, Twitch and YouTube. So it's like, I originally followed him because I agree with the MMA stuff, and then he, like, beat Elden Ring and played all the games that I like, and I'm like, this motherfucker's just the GOAT, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's awesome. So, you said it best when I joined the combo. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are violent, and you do. If your job is to train people and teach them martial arts, right? Like my family does for a fucking living. You don't want to teach them to be violent and hurt people, because then everyone's gonna be like, avoid that trainer. He's a fucking asshole. He goes way too hard on his students, and he doesn't really teach them anything useful. Just how to be violent. If you teach how to defend yourself, right, that's applicable in the ring. If you want people to go competitively, that also helps, like defending yourself. If you pick up fighting to beat up people, you are not a fighter, you are a bully. Yeah, exactly. You're a bully. If you don't know how to hold back, you're a bully. You can be one of the best fighters in the fucking world, but if you don't know how to hold back, you're just an asshole. That's just how it is. No one's gonna respect you for fighting because you don't do it in a respectful way. That's the people who. That's like the difference between Vegeta and Goku. I like the Goku mentality of like, oh, you're strong? I respect that, and I want to fight you because you're strong, so I become stronger, right? I want to see my martial art versus yours. If I lose, then I want to get better and accommodate my training to get better against you and your training, right? I respect you. Thank you. But Vegeta's just, I want strength, I want to win because I'm the best. The reason he never really beats Goku in terms of like saving the world, but has beaten Goku, right, is because of that mentality. The reason Vegeta respects Goku and thinks that Goku is better, and the reason I think Goku became the legendary Super Saiyan in the story first, is because they thought, oh, we should make it more about the respecting of people's art and not the, I just want to bully people and be a bad guy, right? Vegeta, people love him as a character, but, like, everyone knows that he's an asshole and was the villain. And the thing you're rooting for is hopefully he fucking learns, right? Maybe he'll learn. Hopefully that's what people cheer on. But there are sadly bad people in the world who just want to hurt people. So that says, I should have been Master Roshi for Halloween. Dude, I was just talking to Mewtwo King on his streams, and he was talking about how he trains people in Smash Bros now, and he doesn't really take it as seriously competitive, and now he's just a master that trains like Mewtwo, or that trains Hungrybox and all these people to tie it back into gaming. And and he was like talking about how he's bald and all this stuff. I was like, so you're Master Roshi? And he was like, fuck yeah, I'm Master Roshi, dude. And it was funny to like hear him talk about how he's bald and how he trains people. And I was like, dude, you'd beat my ass if I played against you in Smash Bros. But you train some of the best top of the world fighters in Smash Bros right now. Like, that's just a fact. The people he trains are winning #1 spots in the largest tournaments. So it's like, yeah. He's literally, even he agreed. He's like, yeah, I'm Master Roshi. Like, that's just my new job. But it's like, there's a certain point in your life where you either decide you're going to try and be the best and you become Goku, or you realize, I can tell that you love the sport by the way you talk about it. Yeah, I want people to take it as seriously as me, which is weird because I don't take it seriously and I never fought competitively. My brothers did, and I was egged on to, but they're like, you would beat the fuck out of people. And I was like, but I don't want to hurt people. I actually just took this for self-defense. I actually just tried to learn. Because I have 4 brothers and 3 of them are older, and we all beat the fuck out of each other when we were younger. So, it's not the best thing, but now we've grown, and that mentality of you shouldn't want to fucking kill each other with martial arts is what, like, helped my family cope with tragedy in the past and become better and healthier for it mentally. And now we don't fight. We haven't physically fought in, like, a long, long time. Since we were children, right? So it's like, if you teach them young a better way, and that you should only want to defend yourself and other people that can't defend themselves, that's the best type of training, right? Which again goes back to more of like a Goku mentality, and why I think he's a better character. And not everyone agrees with that mentality, but that whole fucking series is about fighting. If you've never watched Dragon Ball, that's kind of the whole thing. That's the whole fucking thing. Master Roshi exists because of the training. The whole Kamehameha, the most iconic move, it was about training, right? It's like one of the most famous fucking things in the world right now. So, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. But that kind of mentality transfers to a lot of things, right? Don't give up and train to be better in terms of fighting,
obviously can apply to video games because there's no real physical harm or risk, right? You are training, you are getting better, you are enjoying the social interactions of your character, maybe even in PvP. It's the same thing with like how metas develop, even without balancing and stuff. All that shit's important to fighting. But it applies in many places in life. Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi, the Book of Five Rings. Be a tactician in every possible way, right? Sometimes you will have to consider things as a fighter to resolve them without fighting, right? Think tactically, put yourself in vantage points, think of better ways to argue, right, instead of fight, and then you never have to fight because you beat them before the fight, right? It's kind of one of my masters taught me this, and I've said it many times, which is if you know you're right, you should be willing to argue to the ends of the earth, right? Or get proven wrong. You shouldn't resort to violence to prove your point, because that isn't a logical conversation. That isn't actually taking things into consideration. You're just being a violent asshole. You're not actually trying to talk. You are trying to be violent for a worldview. You're wrong, and you'll never be right if you have to defend your correctness with violence. But then the opposite is true. If you don't care about being right, and you always accept corrections as potential, right, but not just as a whole truth, then you'll be right most of the time. Because it's not about being right. It's about analyzing the things correctly. That's like one of the most important things, right? Because if you are just trying to argue about being right, well, if someone brings up a valid point and information, even if it insults your identity, they are right, and now you should adjust your worldview to accommodate, right? You know they're right, and instead of getting violent, you just fucking accept it and move on like an adult. Accept the criticisms, accept the imperfections and the critiques, right? Constructive criticism. Some people are assholes. It's what I said last time, not every criticism is a constructive critique. Sometimes it's just someone trying to be an asshole, and there's no, like, allegory, there's no subtle context, and they're wrong themselves, and they're just trying to be an asshole. They're trying to hurt your feelings because they know they're wrong and they don't have an argument, right? And then they typically resort to getting violent. So if you know how to defend yourself, you can argue forever, and then when they resort to violence, you can defend yourself, right? You don't have to actually ever resort to violence. Unless they resort to violence, and now it's the only answer to defend yourself. That's it. That's like the biggest playbook rule, in my opinion, that a lot of people in like politics, it feels like, their whole thing is arguing, ironically, and they don't know how to fucking argue because they have their identities tied to these things, and when like their side is very obviously wrong, but it's their identity to be right and on that side, they just double down and they're like, no, fuck you, someone should kill you. And I mean, I don't agree with that line of thinking, but that happens all the time. All the fucking time. Unfortunately. People resort to violence when they can't prove their point because they are fucking morons and their point is wrong, and rather than accept being wrong, they get violent. So, when I was like 15, I was taught not to do that. That's why a lot of my life, I've made friends around conceding in arguments and understanding people and not fucking fighting and beating the shit out of people. I think I've mostly ever fought with my family. I've never actually got into a physical altercation with a stranger, which should say a lot about the last fight I was talking about. But I've never actually beat someone else up that wasn't related to me, which is crazy, but it's true. I never actually got into, and I argue all the fucking time with everyone, but I let it be known, like, you really don't want to resort to violence. Let's just keep arguing. And then if they keep getting hot-headed and argue, I go, you know, I am trained to break necks. Like, I could fucking kill you. So if you were not trained and then you try to attack me, that will be the last mistake you ever make in your life. Let's just continue the conversation like you didn't get violent. And typically that works on people. It's like, you don't really actually want the violence you're asking for. Because if you're not trained, you're not ready, dog. That's just... I've been training my whole life in self-defense. Not to beat people up. But if someone tries something, that will literally be the last fucking thing they ever do in their life. And again, I've never had to resort to that violence against someone because of that dialogue, right? Just telling them, are you trained by some of the best fighters in the world? Because you're going to need to be to stop me from breaking your fucking neck, right? And that's sad and scary, but that's why we never resort to that. That's why you don't want to have to go there, and you should just be willing to have a peaceful, reasonable conversation, because you never know what someone's training is. And I never mention that at the start, because then you become one of those douchebags we were talking about that's like, oh, I'm right, and you don't want to argue with me because I'll beat you up. It's like, I'll argue until you get heated, and then when you start arguing like, well, maybe I'll beat you up, I'm like, I would love to see you try that. Right? I always found that violence is forcing your will onto others. I always thought, I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to force my will to stop you. Yeah, exactly. And it's it gets into the ethical conversation of, like, if someone is speaking violence against you, right? Like, if I'm telling people to kill you, let's just cut all of the middlemen out, and I'm saying, kill this man, right? He's wrong. And I don't like that he's proving me wrong, so I want to think he's wrong. So kill this man, right? Everyone on Earth can agree you are in the right to self-defense, right? If you fucking kill the guy or the people attacking you that are saying, kill this guy against you, and you never started it, you were just arguing, you wanted to make a point, it had nothing to do with the argument, yeah, I did. No, exactly. Like, it's 3 hidden worm tongue caches found. I think we know where this is, but that's the exact, like, problem with that kind of shit, is people will willingly argue while they're wrong, and then they're not actually trying to find an answer. They're trying to force their will of the answer they got given. It's not something they thought of. It's just someone told them that, right? Because every word that you've ever formed was constructed. We don't really invent new words too often. So and then even then, the new words you could come up with are amalgamations of words you were taught by someone else. So we, again, with the whole we are collages of people. I'll help him out. This guy literally just died. He used purgatory. But that, I mean, not to get too political, but there are some politicians and political commentators who speak against the existence of people, which is violence. That is bad. And rather than feeding into it and saying, no, you should die, just call it out and be like, that is fucking stupid. You don't actually want that. It goes against your ideas, and you should probably change your mind. Man, this part of the map looks so cool. I fucking love this. Also, we're fighting a Dreadlord. Maleficus. And there's like a bunch of players fighting it. It's a world boss. So this is like a raid boss that they put out in the world. You need like 20 people to kill him. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, maybe 7. I do love this kind of shit. This is where violence is the answer. In video games. Right? That's a kind of my criticism of the political commentator who shall not be named, because everything I said about him wasn't just right, but now the whole public community and his own community is giving him backlash for everything that I said and more. I mean, why beat a dead horse? I know I'm right, and paying it any mind is just kind of feeding into the problem, right? So I knew I was right when I said that shit, and I'm doubling down, because I didn't have to resort to violence to defend my point. The fact that they're resorting to violence to defend their point means they're a fucking moron with no point. It's just violence. That was the whole... that was one of the biggest things of my streaming career in the last couple months, where people were mad at me for speaking out against one of the most famous streamers, and then... you know. Now everyone hates them. Nothing really changed on my half, right? Doogie down, yeah. And the raid is done. Nice. Okay, so I need to find... treasure chests that are hidden around. No. Maybe. This is one of the cooler boss fights, but she's just not in here. Oh, this is what the pillar is that we're gonna get. Dogger down. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. I feel bad for the dog. I feel bad for the people suffering, and that's why I speak out against it. Now that society is trying to work to defend it, damn, bruh. Walked over to raid and like it was a daily. I know. I'm actually geared towards like the end. 740 is the cap, and I'm 739. So I'm one item level away from being maxed out. And then the only thing you have are these infinite levels that scale up. Like 999. And so you could just keep getting stronger and stronger. I need treasure chests though. Your petty squabbles only serve to make me stronger.
We have a target for you in this area.
There we go. I got the daily quest done of the raid. World boss.
The land is safer for your actions this day.
I know it is.
Stay vigilant. Danger will
Treasure
surely
chest?
rise again.
Chaos Clover gives you a buff. Maximum health and extra mastery. What? No, I wasn't talking about that guy. I meant saying Dooger down, not Dodger down, but Dooger down. It means lock in. Or at least that's what I thought it meant. I thought you meant Dogger down because Hassan shocked his dog with a shock collar. Ooh! Alright, maybe I said his name one time, but... Just to make the point that I was right. If you go back and look at all of my streams over the past couple months of everything that I'm talking about, I was right. I was right about shit I didn't even know I was right about. I was saying I don't like OTK because Mizkif is a fucking weirdo, and that's why when I was playing OnlyFans, right? When I was in hardcore WoW with the OnlyFans people, against my will, because I like WoW, and they happen to be on the server I played on. We don't have to talk about that. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. I'll go back into the ways I was right, separate from him and different stuff. We'll move on back into, like, how it goes into the fighting things. Because I respect anyone who practices a martial art, right? Because maybe you're not like one of those fighting people who just wants to hurt people, and you do it for a way to vent, like, your frustrations, a healthy means of, expressing yourself on a mat. You have an opponent, you get to sparring. Clem was right about what I was going to eat for breakfast 2 weeks ago. Yeah, exactly. That's really what it felt like. I said I side with Emiru. It just sucks that she runs the risk of being a hypocrite because a lot of her fame comes from playing with Mizkif, who made a joke about sexual assault 2 days before she came out accusing him. Right? So, again, I didn't know how right I was. And that kind of, it was more of, I was just analyzing the situation. Of course, the fucking loser Mizkif making fun of sexual assault victims is a fucking loser, right? That's not a hot take. It's only a hot take because he has so many fans and people didn't want to speak out against him, right? I said, I don't give a fuck about how many million fans he has. I care more about the well-being of this person who I don't know, and I'm not going to pretend to be the friend of. I wasn't a fan of Emiru. I thought it was a little weird, and I was pointing out the hypocrisy of it at the time, and I'm doubling down. I'm not her friend. I don't know her. I didn't know that was the case. I just cared about someone who was a victim and their well-being emotionally, right? That's it. That's what made me right. That was it. It had nothing to do with violence. It had nothing to do with, I think someone should get beat up for wronging this woman, right? Because that would be like a white knight, right? White knight would just be like, she's hot, so I'm going to defend her. I'm like, I don't even like you as a fucking person. But you're a person, and you deserve the right to be defended, even by me. I just like fighting for enjoyment of the sport, which is honorable, and I love those kinds of fighters. Like Mighty Mouse, whenever he's talking to another MMA fighter or like a legend about fighting, and he's talking about like grappling or striking or size difference and all these things, you could tell he gives a fuck about the fight. He doesn't care about the person. It could be anyone with that skill level and those accolades. He would be talking to them the same, and I respect the fuck out of Mighty Mouse for that, and he deserves his belts 100%. Like 100%. I don't know who either of them are. I'm gonna keep my head down. Yeah, exactly. And I don't even believe in keeping my head down. I think, you know, if I run the risk of being wrong about Emiru and she ends up being a fucking weirdo, right? It didn't happen like that. Then I would change my opinion when presented with new information. I wouldn't get violent. I wouldn't try to defend someone I don't know. Where the fuck are these treasure chests, dog? I haven't seen a single one. Are they in caves or something? What the fuck? They should be glowing purple. Very fucking obvious. Maybe it's because everyone's hunting for them. But that kind of goes back to that fighter mentality of you should be willing to admit you're wrong. And that's why I didn't like Hassan, because he was calling for violence against a comedian. And I was like, dude, you're wrong. Just admit it, right? Like, as someone who was a fan, what you're saying is just wrong. You're calling people an active military target in the modern day because of what they did in the past, right? And that's insane. So, but yeah, I was wondering when you would find one. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It says find 3 treasure chests. This is the one that they just whispered me about. It's annoying that all this stuff is just kind of time gated. And then since there's a speed cap, where did she just say it? Reaching the tomb. I'm 3 away. You mean, dude, where did she literally just linked that quest and said this shit's hard to do. And I was like, yeah, in my head I was like, we'll probably get there and have a, you know, an easier time. Nope, this shit's fucking crazy. I'm surprised I haven't found a single chest yet. That's wild. That's fucking wild. Treasure chests? No? Holy shit, there's not a single fucking treasure chest anywhere. They like to hide them in the cracks and crevices of these lower sections and in caves. You know, the last place you would fucking check. That's typically where they hide this shit. Dude, this area of the map is a vibe. This is the alright, so let me explain the lore of why it's so cool as well. So, in ages past, right, in the old lore, which is why I loved it, it's back in, like, Warcraft lore. The old zone that we were doing before we opened this one up, we couldn't go here. This is the new zone. This is all new for this phase. We couldn't go here, like, a couple days ago. This wasn't available to us. We could see it, but if we flew over it, we just get teleported out because it's dangerous. So, this is where we were, and I'll summarize it really quick. The Night Elves, who hid themselves away, like, they were hiding here in Suramar, right? And this is a temple of Elune. This is a night priestess, right? Look at the temple. This is a night elf with the moon. A temple of Elune. A giant city that was a temple of nighttime. And one of the bosses is part of this bridge right here. I'm in the raid right now, but I'm also out of the raid, which is cool. They didn't let you used to do this, but for the event, they let you fly through it. So I'm flying through the raid right now. This is a boss room that I'm standing in. The bridge is broken. As you can see, it actually lines up with this temple over here, which is corrupted by the Legion, right? So this area of the map was sunken underwater and corrupted by the Fell Flame, right? So this is the Tomb of Sargeras. They took, like, one of the guardians of the planet of Azeroth was fighting an avatar of God himself, of evil God in the lore. And she kicked his ass. She was like a really strong mage and sealed him in this temple. She sealed the avatar in this temple forever ago. Like, that was like ages and ages ago. Her name is Egwene. And so she repurposed this night elf temple as a tomb. for Sargeras. And then his fell corruption slowly fucked it up and stuff. And then the Legion invades, right? The Legion here. And Gul'dan, they start off the expansion here, and they kill, right here, like the leaders of both the Alliance and the Horde. So the Alliance and the Horde don't have any leaders at the start of the expansion because of this place. And then we have to fight our way through the entire expansion to get here to fight the god of all of the Legion, like the bad guys. She hit him with the Skibidi Riz Sealer. Actually, yeah, because he then sealed himself inside of her, which is AO. That's a crazy sentence. That's how I'm trying to be, is crazy. But no, she beat Sargeras' avatar, and then Sargeras sealed his spirit in her womb and corrupted her child, Medivh. So Medivh, well, the next guardian after her, is the poor Varian. Yeah, I know he got disenchanted by Gul'dan. Rest in peace. I love Varian. He was a great character. But Aegwynn was corrupted by Sargeras in that fight when they created this temple on accident. It wasn't even supposed to be like this. She sealed him away because he was too strong. And then he corrupted her without her knowing. So she starts going crazy and doing all these fucked up things, and Sargeras, from inside of her, makes her take a husband. She originally was like, no, the Guardian shouldn't have a partner. I'm too strong. Wow. A womb baby Rizzler. That is insane. No, exactly. So from inside of her, Sargeras corrupts her and makes her horny. That is literally part of the story. From that corruption, she goes and gets a husband who is the Shade of Aranicus in Karazhan. It's this guy. Let's see if we can pull up his picture. Oh, Shade of Aran. Or it might be Aranicus is like his full name, but this guy, Shade of Aran, this guy was just a pawn. Sargeras was like, I need a physical form, which will be your baby, that you will birth. So go find a guy, one of the strongest mages on the planet, and fuck him to have a baby. The strongest mage baby. It's the guardian of Azeroth, Aegwynn, and then the strongest mage she could find. That's what Sargeras did with controlling her. But it was like subtle influences, so she was still kind of herself. And then she gives birth to Medivh, who is himself. He's his own person. He's not Sargeras, but he has Sargeras inside of him. So he is doing the most evil, most fucked up things that I think Azeroth has ever experienced. He like corrupts he's the corrupted guardian. He warps time and space. He starts torturing fucking people, creates the horsemen of like, Karazhan who find artifacts and bring it to him so he can have even more power. So he makes Karazhan. He breaks away. Wait, so who was the person who got corrupted? This girl. So there's a, you know when you do Tomb of Sargeras, you know the phylactery or whatever, the simulacra of Aegwynn, the ghost girl that pops up? That's Medivh's mom in Karazhan when Medivh pops up. He's technically supposed to be dead too. But he'd seal, because he's like partial, he was evil at a time, and now he's not. It's a whole thing. They cut off his fucking head when Sargeras, actually specifically, Khadgar and friends killed Medivh, and Khadgar was Medivh's student. He was his friend. So he had to kill his master, his friend, which is heartbreaking, because you find out later that Sargeras was just controlling Medivh secretly, and Medivh barely knew what he was doing. And then after Sargeras leaves Medivh starts acting like normal as a ghost. So it was literally just Sargeras who was being an asshole and fucking got Medivh killed by his friends. It's fucked up. So Sargeras is like the big bad. This is why Legion is so cool in my opinion. But when you go into the tomb, hey, we got the achievement. Fuck yeah, dude. You get the rep achievements. When did they kill Medivh? Is that like what expansion? No, that was like Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3. So in Warcraft 2, Medivh is the guardian, and then between those games, right, Khadgar it become not between, but like it's in the manga. Here, I'll show you the picture of, I forget who it is. It might be Garona. Garona killing Medivh. It might have been him. Garona did not kill Medivh. It's established in lore. He was killed by a group led by Khadgar and Anduin Lothar. Okay, so it wasn't Garona, but it was Khadgar. I just wanted to know who did the head chopping, because it wasn't Khadgar who did the head chopping. He just brought everyone in there. So the leaders of the Alliance... I'll pull it up too. Who killed Medivh? Medivh was killed by Khadgar and Anduin Lothar, and Lothar was killed by that. Garona's role: while battling Medivh, he cast a spell that incapacitated Garona, and she was not present for that final killing blow. That's right. So Garona, half orc, and another little lore drop, because she's half orc and comes from Outlands, the part of her that Garona virus. Yeah, exactly. She had the Garona virus, which is the Twilight demons of what the fuck is his name, bro? Oh my god. He's like a joke boss, but he's been used so many fucking times. Is it Warlords of Draenor? Highmaul. Oh, it's the mythic phase. He's not even here, bro. That's fucking crazy, actually. Classic WoW Dire Maul? What the fuck is the guy's name? Alright, there was an ogre that cursed her, so she was fucked up and an assassin. So Medivh exploited that and just turned the switch on to control her and then just made her do nothing. So Garona literally was just incapacitated because of the way she was born, which is fucked up and sad, but that shows you how evil Medivh was. Medivh, being partly Sargeras, was like, no, actually, you know what? I am the Demon King. Fuck you. It just made her not do anything. But it was Lothar. I'm pretty sure Lothar... How did he die? Was it a Makara? At the foot... Yeah, he was killed in a Makara. A duel against the Orc war chief Orgrim Doomhammer. So Doomhammer killed Anduin. Anduin killed Medivh. Medivh technically died before he was born because of Sargeras. Sargeras corrupted Egwene, who is in the Tomb of Sargeras, who we see her. It's like a chain of events, but it all gets explained kind of in the dungeons. If you stand around for the RP, when you do return to Karazhan, that's what the Shade of Medivh is talking about. When you go into Return to Karazhan and you do the Shade of Medivh. Not this Shade. This is like the evil Shade, right? This one, he's an asshole. He's still kind of a douchebag. So great was the power of the last Guardian, Medivh, that his magic still echoes through the halls of Karazhan. Some of these echoes take the shape of visions, revealing past events to the tower's guests. Others assume more malevolent forms, recalling a time when the Guardian's will was not his own. So his will wasn't his own, it was Sargeras controlling him. So during the fight, you're fighting the evil version. But after you do everything right before this boss room, when the Shade of Medivh is just standing there talking, he is like, oh dude, Khadgar, it's been so long. And he's like, you know, it kind of sucks what happened, but it's alright. Like, he actually is, like, telling Khadgar, as a ghost, I understand you did what you had to do. Which is crazy. It is fucking insane, but Legion covers so much of this lore, and that is why this zone is so cool to me, because this is supposed to be like a Night Elf zone that got bombarded and is now a hellscape taken over by the Legion. None of this architecture is supposed to be here originally, and we helped destroy it. So it's like all of this cool symbolism and the war efforts and the fighting of the Broken Shore, it lives up to the name. It's a broken shore, right? When you go to the one part that's not fucked up on the Broken Shore, you're in a Night Elf ruins, right here. This is what the island originally looked like. I still haven't found a chest, but this is what the island originally looked like, and then the Legion showed up and fucked it all up. So it looked kind of like Azuna, and or it looked kind of like Suramar. but it was corrupted. So it's one of the coolest zones because the story of its corruption ties into like the original lore of Warcraft. The reason we're here is because of the main god that fucked everything up. How did he fuck everything up? You could go to almost every character's story and point to the exact moment that Sargeras is to blame for fucking everything up. Dalaran, right? Why did Dalaran get teleported, right? Well, it was because of Kel'Thuzad and the undead, right? Who were only there because of the Burning Legion, Sargeras, and the demons. So even the Lich King and the undead, like everything, it's there because of this temple. Everything in WoW ties back to this temple and Egwene fighting Sargeras but getting corrupted after defeating him. She thought she beat him, but she became him. And then that's where the story actually begins. And that's why like everyone's ghost is trying to atone for the things they did and didn't do, because Medivh and Egwene didn't do it. It was Sargeras, a fucking titan, possessing them. So it's like, of course their will was overthrown by a fucking god who peered into the void and saw the endless twisting nether. Like, he has a deeper understanding of the universe. He fucking helped create the planet. So it's so good. And then that's why the Lich King is here helping with the Death Knights and so invested, because even the undead and the story of the Lich King ties to the Titans, Sargeras, his corruption, and the Fel burning like Legion and shit. Oh my god, I got the corrupted Kingsblade. Holy shit, I got one of the coolest fucking transmogs while flying around looking for the treasure chests. That's sick as fuck. Fallen King's Corrupted Blade. That's funny that I landed right where he died, and now we have... This is a cosmetic that you get... Whoa, I'm floating. This is where dynamic hitboxes would come into play. This is the Corrupted Sword for the King of Stormwind. Like, before he gets corrupted and dies. He doesn't even get corrupted. He just dies. Which, to be fair, that is probably one of the better fates in Azeroth. Ah, you're on the Wormtongue caches. Yeah, I can't find a single fucking one. I know what I must do. I know now. This is a cheat. And I'm going to explain it after, because that's definitely what I need to do. Everyone is in Heroic World tier now, because you're kind of towards the end. Like, these are all the people. When I switched to Heroic mode this morning, it went from an empty room to a full room. So a lot more people are in Heroic. I'm going to go back to normal. And now, this should hopefully clear out. Yeah, there's about as many people. Actually, it looks like there's more people in normal mode now. That's not a good thing. And there's leveling up. So now that I've leveled or gone back to normal, there should be less people. Do you have Handy Notes add-on? That helps. I have the treasure chest add-on, but it's not showing me the treasure chests for the Broken Shore. I have to update it, I guess. It's showing me where the rares are. Part of me wants to just try and remember. So it might be one here inside of this catacombs. You do know you can just use the ability in your general tab to swap to normal mode. Yeah, I realized that as I clicked the fucking obelisk. I was like, wait, they gave me a skill to switch back and forth. Like, I won't lie. I forgot entirely. Up until the point where I clicked the pillar. And I was like, oh yeah, I didn't even need to come here. Thanks for reminding me, though. It is good. There's so much to the game, especially with all that lore. Wormtongue caches? What is that, a fucking... No. It's like, is that a flying treasure chest? That would be new. So, like, there's rattling undead and spirits running around undeath here with the demons. But that's just one of the, like, story points, right? To remind you that the demons are part responsible for the undead and the Lich King. Ner'zhul was sealed in the helmet by the Dreadlords, and then Arthas gets corrupted by their Spellblade. There is a plot hole in the story that I feel like they could easily fix with the Sunwell. The Nethrazim learned rune forging from the mortals who discovered it from their free will. It would make it like the Silmarillion. I'll be back. I'm gonna drive home. All right, for sure. If the Nethrazim revealed that their secret art of rune forging came from spying on mortals, because the mortals can like conceptualize things that the Legion can't, right? Like they don't have the free will, so they can't come up with new ideas because they all share the will of Sargeras, right? They're not free thinking. Then you could tie the Shadowlands, right? Because they still left it ambiguous as to the Nethrazim are from there, but also not and shit. I bought everything but the pets and toys. I have everything but the mounts now. Or, well, some of the mounts I just don't want because they're kind of lame looking, and I'm saving for, like, cooler toys and shit, but I have all of the transmogs, or at least from the first, like, 2 phases, I have all of the transmogs. And now I'm buying the transmogs for the new phase. I think the raid transmogs were the things they added to. But anyway, back to the plot hole that I would patch and how I would patch it. They both established that the Nethrazim created the rune forging process of Spellblades, and elves discovered it separate by themselves to make Fellow Malorn and Spellblades, right? Yeah, I grabbed all the mounts. I don't know how much I care about the pets and toys, but there's plenty of weeks left. Yeah, and they're going to be adding new shit. Like, they're going to be just adding new shit, which I wonder what that's going to be like, but... There's no treasure chest in there. So, if they made it that through the Shadowlands, through the death, right? They peered through the Sunwell at the elves and their forging process. You could close up the Nethrazim plot hole that no one likes related to Shadowlands, because you just made the dude into a sword, and then that's it. It was such a lame fucking ending. I really did not like... I'm gonna be 100% honest. That is where I quit Shadowlands. I did the raid up into the point where I was questing. I'm exalted with the fucking Venthyr. I was excited to see what lore they established with the Nethrazim and the Dreadlords. And then they were like, he's a sword now, go fuck yourself, you're not getting any answers. I was like, great, so the only thing I cared about, you're just not gonna answer. The only mystery that this entire fucking expansion could solve and really establish cool shit that ties into, you turned him into a fucking sword and nothing ties to it. It was like the most I unsubscribed immediately. I was like, you fucked my entire care of the lore. As a Spellblade and a Frost Death Knight, I was like, cool, so we just fall by the wayside and no one actually gives a fuck about the story at Blizzard anymore. So I unsubscribed because of the Venthyr story with the Dreadlords. It's because of its contradictions. It goes against its established lore. The Nethrazim were the ones that... I mean, they went back on it back and forth a bunch of times. The Nethrazim are now the ones that corrupted Sargeras, but Sargeras was originally the ones that corrupted the Eridar. He was the corruptor, and now the corruptor... and then back then in Warcraft 3, the Eridar corrupted Sargeras. So it's like they went back and forth and then back again to a different guy. They said, the Eridar corrupted Sargeras, no, never mind, it's the opposite, which is just a complete retcon. And then they said, from that point, no, the Nethrazim and the Dreadlords are the ones that did it with Chronicle, but it's like, okay, they were part of the Burning Legion and the demons, right? They had to have been corrupted, but then Shadowlands comes out, and it's like, okay, so were they part of the Fel, or were they their own thing in Shadowlands? Where did they get the rune forging from? Does it even tie into the Fel or the Burning Legion anymore? Right? Is it its own thing? And then instead of answering the questions, they turned him into a fucking sword, and they left all 3 answers unanswered, or all 3 questions unanswered. It's not Sargeras. It's not the fucking Nethrezim, and no one knows where the Nethrezim came from. It's dumb as fuck. Because why would the leader of the Venthyr be a Dreadlord that knows about these ancient things, right? It copied. I feel like an asshole saying it, but I point it out every time. I feel like the people who wrote the novels didn't play the games. And that's full stop. You did not play the games. Because as someone who has been playing since Warcraft 3, you went against half of the retcons to go back on them to establish something new, and that fucked up all of the game story, all of the stuff we learned in the game, and all of these magics and the explanations for them thrown out the window. None of it fucking mattered because the books ruined it. And that sucks because I like the lore. I want the books to contribute. I don't think it's bad that there are books, right? I think it's cool. It's a cool storytelling method. That's another thing. But don't make new lore for the books that people are going to have to go out of their way to read. You should retell things in novelization form that we missed, or there's no way we could have known what everyone was thinking at the time, or minute details that aren't in the game's cutscenes, right? It's easier to write a book. Actually, maybe not even nowadays. Blizzard is really good at making cutscenes and stuff. But I understand there are novelists and there are people who want to write. Damn, I can't believe I haven't found a single fucking chest yet. So I don't think, oh, they should just lose their jobs and you should have fucking video game writers. Duh. Like, that's kind of mean for the people who want to be writers but only know novel writing. You should get good at video game writing because novel writing is not how video game writing is. The benefit and beauty of video games is that it tells stories better than novels. As someone who wanted to write novels and now makes video games, I will explain it like this. When you write a novel, you are reading about a character. When you play a game, it is your character and your story. When I die in the game, right? I go, oh fuck, I died. My character's taking damage, but I died, right? The initial reaction is what books are trying to get viewers to feel, which is for the characters. With video games, you can make them feel for the characters, which is what every other media is trying to do, and why video games has every form of medium inside of it. You have writing, right? Like, you read more text here. I'm sure I've read more text in this little box here than any fucking book in any library has. Period. So it's like, in terms of text and reading, the game has more text than a lot of books, which is, that's all they have is text. So, and then you have visualizations. Some books have illustrations because they want you to see things. Well, this is a book that you can fucking see, right? A video game. Then you have cutscenes, which are like movies and TV shows with their camera framing and all that shit. There are things that video games do better than other mediums. Unfortunately for novels, telling stories is part of the things it does better. Period. Because you can have novels in WoW. There are books that your characters pick up and have multiple pages that are just texts. So it's like, oh no, video games aren't as good as books. Video games are books. You're just a fucking idiot. So it's like that. I feel bad, but that's why I don't like when they take the lore from the video game and put it in a book separate from the video game. I care about the fucking video game, not the fucking book. Stop putting the lore in the books, especially when it makes the video game lore worse. And I say worse because we had frost magic, we had all of these magic types, and now we pull up the chart. We pull up the cosmic chart just to show that I'm getting heated for a reason, right? They tried to write an order to everything. Here. WoW cosmic chart. Again. Do I have to tap the sign for why novels fucked up World of Warcraft? And it sucks because I'm sure there are fans of the novels. You can't argue with this. This is just a fucking fact. What's the opposite of light? Dark. What's the opposite of death? Life. What's the opposite of order? Disorder. What's the opposite of wind? Right? What's the opposite of a free, in terms of science, what's the opposite of a free-flowing gas that doesn't have shape? Shape, right? Earth, stone, rock. Opposite of air is earth. Now, this is where the lore gets dumb as fuck. Clearly they're working on opposites. Life and death, order, disorder, light and shadow. What's the opposite of hot? It's fucking cold, Blizzard. It's cold. Your name is Blizzard. How did you forget ice magic? God damn. It's so upsetting. But it's true, right? The Titans and the Burning Legion. The Burning Legion was created by a Titan. Sargeras. This is the same fucking thing. Whoever wrote this chart either fucked it up on purpose or completely overlooked some of the most important magics of WoW. Because you didn't play the fucking game. All of the magics I'm describing, and all of the ties in the lore, are just established through the many games and years of stories. The Legion is the Titan's creation, because Sargeras is a fucking Titan. Or Sargeras is a fucking Titan, and he made the Burning Legion. Why are these two different things? And then, again, one step further than that, right? What kind of magic, if you cast arcane spells, does it deal, right? If you deal, or if you do an arcane spell, what do? Arcane damage. If you do a fire spell, what do you deal? Fire damage. You do necrotic and undeath, you do undeath magic. You do shadow magic, you do shadow damage. You do holy magic, you do holy damage. If you do frost damage, or if you do frost magic, you do frost damage. Where the fuck is frost on this chart? It's a damage type. It's wrong. This chart is wrong when it comes to the gameplay narrative. This is just wrong. Opposite of hot is fucking cold, not stone. Whoever put earth on the opposite end of fire, fire them. They need to be fired. They need to not work in video games ever again because they didn't play the fucking game. You do fire damage with water. There's scalding elementals that are water that deal fire damage. So even water is not the opposite of fire, right? There are water spells that deal nature damage, right? So water is nature and fire. It's the top half, not the bottom half. Where's Frost in this? Frost has its own runes. It has its own elementals. It has fucking Frostmourne, a legendary item, right? You have Shadow Frost, Frostfire. Again, I keep fucking going over this, but it's like the more you analyze the lore and you care about it, you realize whoever fucking wrote this chart is a dumbass. They forgot the most important shit. There are entire sections of libraries in the game dedicated to frost magic. If you just walked around the fucking game, you would not make this mistake. And that's why it's upsetting. It's because it's literally a problem that you would not encounter if you just played the game and wrote the stories about the fucking game you were playing. Period. Full stop. There is no alternative to the story there. They oversaw, and they fucked up. The only way they can salvage this is by changing the chart. The Burning Legion and the Titans, same thing. Because Sargeras is a fucking Titan. And then they move the Titans over here, and then put Frost right here. But even then, you don't fix it, because fire is the opposite of frost, and you put frost above fire. It's an element, and it's not in the elemental plane. These are, like the Undead, the Burning Legion, the Wild Gods, and the Titans. These are factions, not elemental types. So you made a chart about elemental magics, and you put things on here that are not elemental magics. It's fucking dumb. Period. As someone who loves the lore and can explain it, that's just a huge oversight. That there is only one fix, which is change the canon. One of the cosmic charts that everyone runs along with in every fucking lore video is wrong. It's just wrong. So it's like, I feel bad going over it again, but everyone is killing it at Blizzard. The art department, I love it. Whoever designed the gameplay and tied in the story of the game to the gameplay with the Infinite Dragonflight, you fucking killed it. You did great. The story writers for the video game, fantastic. Right? Metzin's back. The game is actually the priority, and it's good. The story in the game is good. But the novels fuck up everything. Actually. Again, you do fire damage with fire spells, arcane damage with arcane spells, fucking shadow damage with shadow spells, right? Nature damage with nature spells, void, right? Holy, all that shit. It's all about opposites. What's the opposite of hot? It's fucking cold, bro. It's not water or earth. So why is earth and water on the opposite end of the spectrum of against fire, right? Fire is heat. It's energy. What? Right? Like, how are you gonna do an entire chart about opposites and then the most obvious fucking thing, hot and cold, as in terms of opposites, you have hot or you have cold. How the fuck are they not opposites on the chart? And not even just not opposites, cold is missing entirely, dude. You made a chart about opposites, and then you said it doesn't really fit my lore of a beautiful chart I want to draw. So we're going to just remove one of the most important aspects of the story. Frost mages, the undead Shadow Frost, right? All of the stuff that ties into so many fucking stories of WoW is erased because they just wanted to make a chart. It's dumb as fuck. And that book fucked it up. So it's like, it sucks, but it's upsetting. And I hope they go back on it. I hope they go back in the Chronicle and retcon that shit, and all of the people who, you know, make it based, like, base their assumptions of the story off of the books and lore, realize it's actually not that important, right? The books fuck shit up a lot. And that sucks, because I love the story, obviously. I can tell it all the way from Warcraft to now, what happened. But that, again, that's just a huge oversight. I don't know who at Blizzard, you know, that word means a fucking storm of ice. I don't know who at Blizzard forgot about ice magic, but they definitely need to be fired. Because that's the name of your company, dog. It's Blizzard. It's fucking ice. You know what the most frequent artifact in gaming is that people buy? It's Frostmourne. Frostmourne. Frost. What are we even talking about here? It's, again, how are you removing one of the most important, integral fucking magic types of the story from the story? It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. And it kind of pisses me off. We got, I think we're about to enter 740. Oh, we did it. Oh, we did it. Chest piece up with extra crit. We're over 100% crit. How the fuck does that work now? That's crazy. But all of the people who currently work on WoW that contributed to this event should be in charge. It's not even like, oh, they should hire me. It's like they're doing good on some of the teams. I don't know who's in charge of which team doing what, but the novel guys are an expense, right? Because you have to publish, you have to edit, you have to produce this novel that ends up fucking the lore of the game, which is the true moneymaker and that people care about. The reason I care about the lore is because it's the game I'm playing as my fucking character. I don't give a shit about Anduin. He's a fucking moron half the time. Like, actually, he's a cool character, but half of the decisions he makes, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? They try to make him, like, super good and stuff, which is nice, but it almost comes to the Mary Sue problem of, like, well, we need our hero to be the hero. So Anduin's the hero of the Alliance. No, the player is the fucking hero, and us as a group working together is the heroic deeds, right? That's why people like classic storytelling, and that's why I think this Infinite Dragon thing is way cooler, because it's not about the characters that die or the Broken Shore. It's you as a character. What are you doing in this timeline to help the Infinite Dragonflight? And then all of us, all of the heroes, all of the fucking player characters are the heroes fighting the Legion. It's not like, oh, we're accompanying Khadgar and Illidan, right? Illidan is one of the strongest characters. He's just standing here as we go do shit. It's not about Illidan. As much as they want it to be about Illidan and Anduin and Lothar and all these characters, the game is about us. That's what most people play it for. The reason people cared about Arthas' story is because you play through Arthas' story. You are Arthas if you play through Warcraft 3. So you understand why that character is so cool, because you watched him fall and you couldn't do anything to save him. That was just his story setting up the big bad for Warcraft, or World of Warcraft, because Warcraft 3 sets up World of Warcraft. It's a great story that goes straight into it. You do all of the shit as Arthas, fall to darkness and become the bad guy, and then we, as the heroes, eventually went into Icecrown with the Horde and the Alliance and killed Arthas. It wasn't, oh, Arthas is dead, it's we beat him finally. And I think whoever's designing this event understands that it's the gameplay of the hero characters that actually makes the story enjoyable. And as cool as Anduin could be as a character, right? I love Anduin when I do have to deal with him, but when they make us accompany Anduin on his story, it's like, what the fuck are we even doing here? Just make Anduin pray like you want to and fix everything then, right? That's what his character really feels like. Is like, oh, he just needs to say a prayer like in the BFA opening and he revives everyone with a mass res in combat. Your character can't do that, right? So it makes it feel like he's some sort of superhero character stronger than yours in that cutscene. It's not even a gameplay cutscene. It's just, that's the exact definition of like Mary Sue writing. My character's so good, he could do something that literally the game doesn't allow for, because the story, it makes it a cooler story for Anduin if Anduin revives all of Anduin's soldiers fighting against the Alliance. Like, fucking shut up with that shit, dude. I don't care about Anduin. That's my hot take. I think we're about to do... I might update the add-on right now just to get this fucking quest done. But the writing, and it goes back to like Metzin's writing. Metzin, when writing the manga and stuff, made characters important in those, but they made in-game stories important, right? If you're part of the, or if you're a paladin and you were curious about, I guess I have to do this for the item level. But if you were a paladin and you were curious about, like, the Ashbringer, right? You had an entire book dedicated to explaining the story of the Ashbringer and all this shit. And then when you got it, you can go into the game, into this Scarlet Cathedral, and have a special event, right? That is explained in the books. So you can go do something in the game. And it is a cool story, and it has a beginning, a middle, and end, right? You go and hunt for the Ashbringer, you found this legendary corrupted Ashbringer or whatever, and then you can go get the event of the corrupted Ashbringer in the Scarlet Monastery. That's all related to your character, what you do. You find the legendary, you grind for it, you get welcomed into the sanctum of the bad guys as the hero because you found the artifact they've been looking for, right? It changes an entire faction to friendly for one event for your character, which is fucking awesome, right? They need to do that kind of shit more often, but they don't. It's like with the Arathi quests. I thought it was cool that we got to go fight the Arathi and stuff, but I don't think it should have been like, oh, Anduin and the Alliance ignored us. It should just be like, when you were questing here in Classic, you helped us, but now you've gone out to fix problems of other worlds and all across the world, right? So, bad guys took Stromgarde again. Bad guys took Alliance-held areas again. Because it's been like 20 years since we actually quested in those fucking regions. Or how long ago did Cataclysm come out? Holy shit. So 15 years ago, almost 15 years ago, is when we revamped the world, right? That's when people stopped doing Cataclysm, right? Because as the new expansions came out, we went to different worlds, we went to different sections of the world. For 15 years, all of those old zones are pretty much ignored by the player base. So that could have been the story. There aren't so many heroes, plural, which just refers to the players, going through these zones. So bad things are now happening in these zones again, and we need heroes, plural. But they made it like, there's one Arathi half-elf girl, right, Mary Sue, who is the chosen one because of her bloodline. So she is the most important character in this story again. Your character doesn't even need to be there. That's it. Your character does not need to be there. That entire fucking quest could have been a cutscene. I liked it. I liked where they were going with it. I thought it was a cool, unique use of a zone, right? Updating old world stuff. And I know people were complaining about the cutscene. It's like, she could have been a really cool character, but now with that writing style, I think, okay, they're clearly setting her up to be important. She's not gonna lose. She's not gonna die. I could just ignore her, right? There's no threat for her. She's too important to kill, right? She's Anduin's friend. She's the correct one. She's like an heiress to the fucking Arathis or some shit. There's so much around her character, right, that they're trying to establish in that stuff. With like the whole, you find the traitor and then she reveals her heritage and all that stuff. It's a cool concept, but it all playing out in one quest line that also is the reintroduction of the villains. It's like you could have spread all of that out, but you made it all centered around one character, and it's not the player character. If it was Anduin, I would still be just as upset. It has nothing to do with the character itself, right? I just think the writing is too novelized, right? You care more about selling novels that no one's gonna fucking read, except like watch a YouTube video that talks about how it affects the game, right? It's like they need to step away from writing book characters into the game and realize that, like, we care about Grandmaster Jakuz, right? We don't really care, but if you flush out this guy's story as to why this fucking dude is wearing fell armor and stuff in, like, the Arcantina, we would give more of a fuck about him than any Arathi character. And that's coming from someone who liked that storyline, who liked the Arathi edition, who wanted the Scarlets back. I think it's a cool concept, but it's still centered around like book level writing of like my character is more important than the player characters as a whole. Here. Who killed or who raided in Chronicle, right? This is an important distinction. It's in their own writing, right? In Classic WoW, who are in Chronicle lore, who defeated Ragnaros, right? It's the Horde, but together, right? During the Heroes of Azeroth, right? In Warcraft lore, Ragnaros was defeated twice by the Heroes of Azeroth, characters in major raid encounters. So in the Classic writing, right? During the events of Classic World of Warcraft, the Heroes of the Alliance and Horde aided the Hydraxian Waterlords, or aided by the Hydraxian Waterlords, ventured into the Molten Core deep within Black Rock Mountains. They defeated Ragnaros' minions and banished the Fire Lord back to his home, the elemental plane of Firelands, right? At this point, Ragnaros was not killed, merely sent back to his own realm to regain his strength, as elementals can only be truly vanquished within their native plane. And then we go and we kill him, right? And then Malfurion, Cenarius, and Hamul interrupted Ragnaros' attempt to retreat, binding him within his own realm. With no escape, the heroes were able to permanently slay the Fire Lord, ending his threat for good. His heart was subsequently sought by the Blue Dragon Kalecgos for other purposes. Now, who defeated N'Zoth? Right? We fought him for 20 minutes. We wiped for hours. This fucking idiot sat in the back talking about our capes the whole time, and then jumps in, steals the kill with the dagger that the priests had in Legion. So it should have been the priest if anything. And then Rathian defeats N'Zoth, right? This is the novel writing that I'm talking about. You didn't play the game. You don't realize that the work is being undermined by the story now. Why the fuck do I care to raid when it's just the hero that you attribute it to that's going to defeat the boss, right? N'Zoth is defeated, and then we have to, like, conjure our Heart of Azeroth to blast him after we go in and we weaken him and all this shit. The true people that start defeating these guys in the story aren't the heroes anymore. They are... Who beats the final boss in Monaforge Omega? Not you. Illyria, right? The Windrunner. She shoots the heart, breaks Xal'atath's heart or whatever, and then the fucking what's-his-name gets killed and Xal'atath flies away. No one really wins, and the most important event that takes place is not you, it's a named NPC. Liberation of Undermine, Gallywix gets crushed by his own greed, has nothing to do with you. Nerubian Palace, again, it's like, let's go back. Aberys the Shadowed Crucible, right? And the Vault of the Incarnates. When you're in the Vault of the Incarnates and you finally beat Razagith, what happens? The thing breaks with Eridikron, and she was successful anyway, and they just fly away. You didn't do shit as a hero. You don't... It's like ever since fucking we beat the Legion, since Battle for Azeroth, the heroes have done nothing. In Uldir, with G'huun, it's kind of the same. It's like the Titans construct that beats them. Battle for Dazara lore, you go into a flashback to watch the Horde beat Jaina Proudmoore, right? And then if you are Alliance, you kill King Rastakhan. But in the story, it is, we didn't fight them, right? It was like the ship and the Princess Talangis of the world that are really attributed with these victories, right? Palace of Eternal, or the Eternal Palace. Queen Azshara just runs away. You didn't do anything. She just runs away. Actually, she gets sucked into... In Legion, she's in... here, I believe? And then she runs away? Something happens where she runs off, and we don't even get to fight her. But again, with like, the story doesn't even matter because they care more about the named NPCs than any agency the player has for the story. Every fucking thing. The Sanctum of Domination, right? We kill Sylvanas. Just kidding. She beats Zovaal. Right? We beat the fuck out of Sylvanas, but she still stands up to Zovaal in the end. what the fuck writing, like, what idiot wrote that? We just beat the shit out of someone, and then they stand up to, like, the god of death. You know you're gonna lose. We just kicked your ass, and we're a couple of people. And you decide now that it's time to stand against Zoval and say, I will never serve, even though you burned an entire fucking tree down for him, and you've been serving since Wrath of the Lich King, because of the novels. Remember, the novels state that after we killed Arthas in Icecrown, Sylvanas jumped down, killed herself, and then since that moment has been influenced by what she saw in the afterlife. So Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, she was serving. She was killing countless peoples and fucking up Azeroth numerous times. So many different times. And then after we beat the fuck out of her, then she pretends like, oh, actually, I was on your side the whole time. Bitch, no, you were the fuck not ever on our side, okay? And that's like novel writing. It's like, no, that doesn't work in terms of gameplay. We were, like, you see this mount? Anyone with this mount heard Sylvanas say that she will not serve and went, what the fuck are you talking about? You're out of your goddamn mind. You get this from the burning of Teldrassil when everyone dies in fucking Teldrassil because Sylvanas burnt it down. And you can't even go to a whole section of the map, not just because everyone's dead there, because the tree is dead, because she burned it the fuck down, killing God knows how many things for service to Zoval and death. It's like that kind of novel writing is what fucks up World of Warcraft. Because they need Sylvanas to stay alive for the novels to make sense, he has to do a 180 in the game and nothing makes sense. At all. And that's why people are begging Blizzard to retcon Shadowlands. How, if you've read the books, you know, the will of Arthas was part of the Forsaken, right? The Lich King. So when he died, everyone felt an immense amount of grief because their will, part of their will was taken from them. He was subjugating everyone. She killed herself. She jumps from the top of Icecrown and dies. And then she's revived, and then from that moment on, she's got like this mysterious benefactor in the afterlife who she's scared of and serving. It's revealed to be Zoval, the Shadowlands, the Jailer. And what happens when we finally see them at the end of the raid? She just pretends like none of the things in all of the expansions since fucking Wrath happened. So it's like, that is why the novel writing sucks. It's because you get plot holes, and instead of just writing shit for the story, you get plot holes, and you miss things that are huge gameplay elements because it's implied, right? Frost is a big school of magic. But if you don't play the game, you won't put Frost on your chart, which is dumb. Because it is very obvious, like when you're looking at the game, there's so much Frost. Nice weapon you got there. I wonder what that aura is coming off of it. Could it be Frost? Could it be Frost damage that the guy deals? Again, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, I will be right back. But I just had to complain about that. They moved from the classic storytelling of your characters are the heroes to my hero's more important than any of the player character heroes. And that shits on and ruins the gameplay story and the people who care about it to RP, the most loyal players, right? The ones who care about the story and were invested. When you say, well, actually now my books are more important and none of the shit that you were talking about is actually important. It's like, dude, you just got here because you don't know about Frost magic. That's what it feels like. It's like, you just got here and you're writing a story? No. Please no. Demote all novelists to quest writers so they have to play the game. That's my petition. You don't even have to fire them. Force them to play the game when they realize, like, against their will, right? That you need a certain amount of hours played in the fucking game to write the story for the game. Because then, again, you run the risk of just forgetting some of the most important shit in World of Warcraft history. I'll be right back. I came back and I realized, let's say Nintendo in Chinese. Rent Tian Tang. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. How you doing? I realized one adjustment that would have made me so much happier with the ending of Shadowlands. I hope maybe they could retcon it. Maybe they could change the cutscene and it would be 1,000 times cooler. Because Sylvanas deserves better, in my opinion. If Sylvanas turned to the jailer and said, I am sick of serving, right? Instead of saying, I will never serve. It's literally like the opposite. It's tone deaf, right? Her saying, I will never serve after serving for so fucking long is a dumb way to write the character. But her finally getting fed up right at the end and saying, you know what, no. I'm fucking sick of serving. I would rather vote against death than serve ever again, right? Like that kind of thing. Like I would rather fight death than serve now. Right? I'm sick of serving. I'm sick of the service I provided you, right? I'm sick of what the service is. I'm sick of like the way that she could have phrased it is completely different. If what she said is just factually fucking wrong. But if she said something like, I am tired of serving, right? And then and then like looked like she was about to shoot the team, right? Like she was gonna shoot the Alliance, and then she turns the arrow and shoots Zoval. That I feel would have made that entire scene way fucking cooler. It would have changed the tone of Sylvanas as well, from being like, I'm right all the time, to, you know what? I was wrong this whole time. You know, I was trying to serve to prevent tragedy, and all I did was cause it, right? Like, just one little acknowledgement like that. But instead, they did, like, the worst way, in my opinion, because they, like, again, she deserves better. She is a cool character. But saying, I will never serve after serving for fucking, like, 9 expansions isn't just dumb. But then when they give her her soul back, so, like, she has blue eyes again and shit, they made it so they downplay all of the undead. Every undead character that ever has made meaningful, emotional, spiritual progress. It's like, actually, no, you needed your soul back. You needed your soul back to feel emotion. So they were just lying, all of them, the whole time, forever. It's such a dumb, like, as someone who RPs, right? Yeah. It's I don't even RP. I'm on an RP server and I see people RPing because I don't really RP at all. I respect it, but I can't even claim to be someone who likes the story enough that I RP. I love the story, but I don't RP. There are people who take it way more seriously than me. They have the whole characters dedicated to like one little faction, right? Inside of like a sub faction. And those people I respect the fuck out of. So I'd more argue on their behalf. Because I'm sure they actually care. So if they reverted, if I could change that cutscene, I wouldn't change the characters, right? I would even let Sylvanas do her whole thing. But if she had said, I'm tired of serving, or I'm tired of servitude, right? She's just done with it. What the fuck are these treasure chests? They're just non-existent, dude. It would have fleshed out her character and ours, right? Because we are constantly fighting her. So if she admits fault, it's like, hey, it was worth fighting this whole time, right? It was worth arguing because she realized the error of her ways. Oh. Motherfucker. It didn't load in the other graphic. That's so dumb. It didn't have the gold on it, so I thought it was the... Or if it did, it was like underneath or something. Damn it. But then like her character doing all of that fucked up shit isn't the problem with her. Her being an important character isn't the problem with her. It's she didn't learn anything. Or at least the writers show that nothing really changed. It's just like, oh, we gave her her soul back. The soulless Sylvanas that you were fighting never learned her lesson. She was just sick of service, and then she was granted her soul back to feel the pain that she didn't feel as an undead, right? It's like, it's really, it... So what, all of the undead that ever sided against Arthas didn't do it for emotional reasons? They just, like, what the fuck, like, it, again, another plot hole. It's like, what the fuck does that even imply for all of these characters? Like, all of the undead who are like, I don't want to be a monster, I don't want to be a mindless undead, right? Like, what does it do for them? Kalia Menethil? Like, her entire fucking story gets subverted by Sylvanas getting her soul back. So it's like, what, is Kalia just a puppet the whole time? Now it's canon though, right? Because Sylvanas needed her soul back. So up until her being Lightforged, she didn't have her soul back? Or did the light like replace her soul? Is she still just a mindless puppet? Like, it's 10 layers deep of undermining everyone's fucking emotional progress. Again, but that all happened in game. So if you don't play the fucking game, right, of like the NPCs that you walk by every now and then saying, like, you know, I'm sad that I didn't get to hang out with my family now that I'm undead, which is a point in the novels, right? It's like that entire plot, and it's bullshit. It's stupid because of the Sylvanas cutscene. It literally does not matter because it's not true. Because they need their soul back to fucking care. So any of them that didn't have their soul back didn't actually care, right? That's so dumb. I think they did undead really dirty with that. Whoever they had writing the undead views undead not like how undead was written in World of Warcraft originally. It's crazy to say, but they probably have a concept so ingrained in their brain about undead, or like undeath in general, that that's why they're so focused on it. But it isn't the WoW undead. The WoW undead are not mindless scourge. They have a will of their own. In fact, one of the fucking abilities in the game is called Will of the Forsaken, goddammit! And they got rid of it. But it's still, it was a fucking ability in the game. Again, if you played the fucking game as an undead, you would know they have willpower. That's a goddamn skill they get specific to them as undead. So it's like, holy fuck. That's why it feels like sometimes in the old writing, you guys didn't play, like Legion was when they stopped writing about the game and started writing about books. So that's why I feel like it's one of the last good expansions. I like BFA and I like Shadowlands for theming and the questing and some of the gameplay, but the time gates ruined it and I stopped caring about the story in Shadowlands. Somebody made the undead in Afterlife 2 important, and they didn't know where certain things came from in the story. You know, I've been flying around for a minute, and we have yet to see a goddamn treasure chest. It's supposed to be a big, purple, fucking treasure chest and like, we haven't gotten one, bro. I guess everyone's on this quest, because it's like a time gate, so, like a natural time gate with how they respawn. Like, I'm checking by spots that I know I got back in the day when I did this quest. Let's see. Hold on. Relieved of their valuables. Is that, where is that? Not these. Not those. No. Nope. The quest just doesn't exist, or am I crazy? Is that at the top? Okay, it's at the top. Completed. So I've already done this quest on my other character. I'm flying from treasure chest point to treasure chest point. None of them are up. Lower the dropped items in the treasure chests and up their spawn rate. That would be, or just put more around for Legion Remix. Call them time warped chests. I don't care. It's just this time gate is crazy. Like, there's one by the temple along these rocks. I remember. Because it was like the last one I got for the quest forever ago. So it's like the only one burned into my memory. And there was one on one of those horde ships. But, like, it's like on the... It's supposed to be like over here. Like in this part. On one of these two. Yeah, I spent like 2 hours working on that part. Yeah. So the respawn time for end game zone treasure chests might even be up higher. So that would suck. I do think Sylvanas is a cool character. Thankfully, you don't need the campaign quest finish for 36 knowledge. I have been getting a lot of knowledge just fucking around. I have 31 out of 36, so I'm almost maxed out, and I still have to go do the sojourn quests or whatever, sojourn quests. But I literally know where treasure chests are, and they're just not spawning right now. I'm like flying back and forth between the treasure. One in that ship at the top part, one in the broken horde ships, one in the middle area by that crashed like Centenax, one over by the ring. Like, I literally I've been flying around so long, I'm like, oh yeah, there used to be a chest here. Oh yeah, there used to be a chest here. There's 0 chests. I haven't found a single one. You done your cath right yet? You know, I did the quest for it, but I just didn't do a run today. No, I didn't do my run. If you want to do one today, I'm down. I did it yesterday. I have the achievement. Was it up at the top? Yeah, Mythic Cathedral of Eternal Night. I did it yesterday, but I didn't do it this one. Oh, man. I should do a Mythic run. Ooh, a rare. Alright, we got someone with us. Mythic Cath for the knowledge. Oh yeah, I did the run for the knowledge. That was one of the ones where I was like, oh shit, I got a fucking knowledge for this? Hell yeah, like I didn't run it on purpose for that. But you're right, I mean, doing the mythic runs is always worth it. You get the moats gearing method. This is such a good, like, again, all of this complaining I'm doing, Blizzard, is almost null and void and doesn't matter because this event is undoing it. It got rid of the time gates. It ties the gameplay of the player into the important main story. It's you that's doing this. It's not the Infinite Dragonflight. The Infinite Dragonflight are asking you as players to do this. It's so good. This fucking event is so good. It's upsetting me. Literally. Because I'm like, dude, the fucking game better become this or I'm gonna riot. This is too good. I need this in base game now. I'm gonna miss my you little fucking shit. You grabbed that before I got it. Nah, also, I would recommend downloading Handy Notes Legion, to be honest. I have to update it. I have it. Do I have details on right now? Yeah. I have Handy Notes Legion Treasure and Rares. It's just not up to date because it literally just came out 2 days ago and I haven't. Yeah, you know what? We're doing that right now. I'm gonna update the app right now and we're gonna have the treasure chests. I have literally been flying around between the same 4 fucking treasure chest points. And then even in going to look for things, I was like, I'm pretty sure I found a treasure chest over here. Couldn't even find them there. It's like there's so many treasure chests and none of them are spawned, bro. Also, congrats to Zoram Mom Daddy. I'm just kidding. I'd go update it. Yeah, I'm taking your advice because you've mentioned it so many times now, and I'm like, I have it. It's just not updated. Fuck it. Fuck it, dog. We're updating our shit. Not now. I will not update. I'll update details. I'll update homebound because they might have added the other thing. Macro toolkit fucks the macro thing up for me, so I'm not gonna do that because I'm bad. Handy Notes is up to date. Handy Notes Legion.
It says up to date. Oh, this is the old one, I think. When was it last updated? Let's just put it down. Let's launch again. We're going right back in. I just got a new add-on. Hopefully I didn't just download a virus. I don't think you really run the risk of downloading viruses. Shut the fuck up. I mean, you can just update it on CurseForge and then reload your game. That's what I was doing. Oh, you can reload? I have CurseForge. I didn't know you could do that. That's fucking sick. Also, has anyone transferred, and do you know if you keep your gold? Because if I don't keep this 30,000 gold, I am paying somebody for a carry. Because it doesn't come with me. I'm spending it now because it doesn't come with me in the next life. The next life being the main server. Oh my god! Yeah, that was important. I needed that. Oh my god, there are treasure chests all around. So you mean to tell me none of them spawned? Like, fucking none of them spawned. Hidden worm cache? Do I need something? Go put 1k on an alt and transfer it to test. Yo! I think transfers are disabled right now. But that's a strat. That's a strat. Flew in and out of a cave. We broke the time barrier yesterday. I had the debuff. One of my quests were glitched. It was like, go to Northrend. See? I'm not crazy. There's a treasure chest over here. It's literally just not fucking here. This shit is not spawning, dog. But anyway. I guess fuck me, dude. Well, the people with the add-on, were definitely flying back and forth, just checking to see if the treasure chests are here. So there's like no way I was gonna find it if I didn't know exactly where it was, and people are flying straight to the spot to check if it's there. So I mean, oh my god! Oh my god! They do exist. Yeah, it was like 1 to 2 hours timer on chests, dude. Fuck that, Blizzard. Update that time gate. Fuck that. I don't even care about the story anymore. You better go update that time gate, dog. Oh my god. What are you watching my stream for? Go work on the fucking game. No, I'm just kidding. Excuse me? Oh. New magic type balance, right? Like a balanced druid, introduced with a loon as being part of Azeroth. Ooh, no one goes into the water for treasure chests. Let's see if this is here. Nah, it looks like they did go into the water for treasure chests. Unfortunate for me. Can we swim in? No. Is it like in there? That would be fucked up. Don't mind me, Jaws. Fuck. Treasure? Treasure? I'm doing TOS while I watch. Oh, I understand. Honestly, the dungeon grind in this is so fun. Just running and increasing your gear and playing, and now having an excuse to go back into the old world. Treasure chest? Fuck me. Would have been nice. But having an excuse to go back to the old world, maybe here? Maybe way the fuck over there? Is super cool. Especially with shit like Legion Remix. Like, this is old content. This is like 10-year-old content they're repurposing, and I'm like, dude, yes, Blizzard. Please. Keep it. This is so fun. So, to shower praise on them for a little bit. Because I have been complaining about the story. As a Frost Spellblade, neither Spellblades have a canon portion in the game.
Because the Nathrazim and the elves both inventing them separate from each other while tying them together with Kael'thas and Arthas. You know, the story's a little fucked up. As someone who has always wanted a Spellblade, yeah, I'm up to 327 now. That's awesome. So what I'm prioritizing is the infinite knowledge, and when I max that out, I'm going to continue my grind. Ooh. So that I can... Oh, no, damn it, man. But I'm going to continue my grind after. Just to optimize it a little bit. Because I have fallen behind, so if I just do this content, we should be fine.
Leave them no ground to cling to. Show them no quarter.
Any treasure chests in here? No. So probably a bunch of people had the bright idea of, oh, I'll go into heroic mode because there's not that many people there, right? And I'll get my treasure chests, not realizing that more people were playing heroic mode. It's always been more full when I go to heroic mode. Yeah, knowledge is key, definitely. Max that shit out as soon as possible. I should go back and quest in the old zones just to get that shit done. Yeah, I wasn't crazy. There's actually just a treasure chest here in the middle of fucking nowhere. I can't believe I'm remembering some of the treasure spots. I'm like, there was one here. It's just not there. The one on the back of this. It was like right there where I just jumped from. One inside of here. Nope. Yeah, flying around near Legion Fall Camp, like the... What the fuck is it called? Deliverance Point. You're probably not going to find as many chests because there's just more players there. They're skimping out on the chests. Now, it's not that they're skimping out on it, it's that there's just less of them. Because more people are around to loot that shit. And then right outside of the raid, of course, that's going to have... more people. Raid and dungeon. So it was over here. Nope. I told you there was a chest around that like ledge railing. I just didn't know which 3 of the pillars it was, but I said that. Fire damage. There's a fuck ton of treasure chests over here. They could be underground though. Or in the ship. Nope. At least I don't feel as crazy with them on the map, because I know where they are, and if I don't see them, I just fly off. Like, I know from the position, I'm like, okay, that one's in the water, right? These ones are by the Centenax crash or whatever. I'd actually have to go there. Treasures? Huh? 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 No. I thought it, like, pinged on the map or something. God damn. Fell Rune Barrier. Chance when hit to gain an absorb shield. That's sick. I'm locked the fuck in on this treasure hunt. As I missed that chest. I didn't check for it just now. Oh. Nope. Damn. There's a daily here, so there's probably less likely going to be a treasure chest. I've been mostly skipping Trial of Valor nowadays, to be honest. Yeah. Halls of Valor is even kind of long for me, but Trial, I feel like it's almost like a wave that you're moving with, and if you miss part of, like, if you fall behind in Trial of Valor when they start pulling shit, just because it's like you're running through. There's only like 3 bosses in there compared to Nighthold, which, how many bosses are in the Nighthold? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so rather than 10 bosses, there's only 3. So it is, I mean, I love Trial, but in terms of the way you gear in this expansion, or you see, it's such a good fucking event that I keep calling it an expansion. But the way that you gear in, we're all looking for the treasure chest here. In Remix with like the moats, it's better to kill a lot of bosses at a higher level, right? Just push the most content you can, and you're likely to get that in like Nighthold or Tomb. How many bosses did Tomb have? It's another like really high count. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So again, it's like a lot of bosses. Even if they're simplistic bosses, I feel like the amount of bosses for potential drops is way better when it's higher. But I do like when they do like the in BFA, they did this, which they haven't done in a while, which is the Crucible of Storms. Just a 2 boss raid to give some story context, right? It's not bad still. I'm talking about the frags more though. Yeah, the moats. Am I crazy? These things, right? You only get 3 bosses worth when compared to 9 bosses and 10 bosses. So if you run all of Trial of Valor on normal, heroic, and mythic, that's 1 run of normal Nighthold, or 1 run of like Tomb of Sargeras with a quest. So it and especially because you still have to fight bosses and do all this shit, it takes a bit. You bozo. Oh yeah, you still get them, but yeah, it's still only 3 bosses, so it doesn't matter. You're only getting 3 bosses worth of these. It still applies. But I agree. I had like a stack of 400 yesterday after doing all of my Nighthold runs, and I was like, holy fuck. Alright, damn. Or maybe it was the day before. I don't know if I was streaming or not. I feel like I was, though. And I just like geared the fuck up. Used the moats and this, and I skyrocketed, which is nice. I like the gearing up so that you can like put it all on at once. But I don't know. I do also like classic, where it takes forever to get like one piece of gear, and you're really proud of that piece of gear. Yeah, it's about 400 per big raid, except trial. Yeah, I don't know if they're, and I mean the world bosses. It's more of like Trial of Valor is like when you're out of content, it's the middle of the night, and you've already done all your quests and world bosses. You're like, fuck it, I want to play more game. Let's do Trial. Like that's how I do Trial. Or sometimes I'll start off small. Like I don't want to do a big old raid. I just want to run through as fast as I fucking can. Let's do Trial. You know. I like the balance. I love the badges of justice system in TBC. Yeah, it, honestly, I keep saying bring back justice points, bring back valor points, right? But valor stones is kind of valor points. And people don't, apparently people don't like valor stones. I guess I'm the crazy one. I was like, dude, the stone system isn't that bad. And Blizzard's like apologizing for it. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe we did this. We're patching it out. We got the response. We know people don't like Valor Stones. I'm like, is there part of Valor Stones that I don't understand? That everyone hates? You just use them to upgrade your fucking gear and buy stuff, right? Am I crazy? Isn't that just Valor and Justice? Some fucking wrath? I remember farming Justice points. So that's why I was like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. But maybe it's just me. I was like, I like that system. But if you go back to my streams of what is it? Like Dragonflight and stuff, I was even saying back then, like, give us fucking Valor back. Honestly, crests are a roadblock for me more than Valor Stones. Yeah, I don't like the crests. One or the other. If you gave us crests to buy with Valor Stones, right? Or so that way it's really just a Valor Stone grind. But that way it gives you the option of, do you want to craft gear or do you want to wait for your gear to drop in dungeon, or do you want to gear up both ways, right? If you cross over currencies or allow for a transfer of currencies into another currency, it's alternate means of access, right? You get to actually, oh, treasure chest, nope, cockroach. Adorable. Even the cockroaches survive the Burning Legion. These motherfuckers ain't tough. You can't even kill a cockroach. No, I'm just kidding. I think that's like a joke about radiation, which is kind of funny. But I agree that the crests are more of a roadblock. My friend who I PvP with is like, oh, we should do Monoforge Omega. I fucking hate PvE, but you have to do it for crests. And it's like, damn, that sucks. Or they love PvP but don't like PvE. So that's why I was like helping them do content and stuff. For PvE. They just needed a tank, and I conveniently am tank. So I was just tanking stuff for them. But I actually agree. The crest system, not my favorite, but the way that Valor Stones seem to work, to me, is that you get them from fucking everything, right? Kind of like the moats. Except moats are more rare, right? You don't get them from literally everything. It's just quests and boss kills. It could be our skill level so far, though. I believe 11 devs do give good crests. Yeah, and I'm a player who recently resubscribed, so I'm gearing up through it fresh. I just hit max level. I'm fresh max level, as they refer to it as. But I haven't been with the system long enough, I will acknowledge, to have nuanced complaints. I'm saying I don't even know what the fuck they're used for. But as a returning player, it doesn't seem that bad. But maybe there was like a time gate on them before and they already patched everything in and shit. The wind is swift and dauntless. Okay, I got a fucking hour of extra critical strike mastery by 11,000. That is the best. I do love those items on the Broken Shore. I would love things like that spread all throughout the old world. Yeah, I've been going off what my guildies say. Having guildies to ask things really helps. Yeah, I'm like forced to ask trade chat. But I kind of like it. Like, if I had a guild, it would be so much better to ask people that's like not as toxic as like opening trade chat and then just immediately getting bombarded with the craziest fucking shit imaginable, especially because I'm on Moonguard. As much as I love this server for like the good RP, you got to take the good with the bad, and there is some bad. There is some bad. I've noticed though that I've muted a lot of like the super crazy people who are just like rage bait trolling weird politics shit in chat. And my trade chat is so much better. It's just people like fucking around and saying jokes. So I've been advising, like, if you just see someone like really crazy in trade chat just saying the most hateful, fucked up shit, report and block. Just report and block. Clean up the streets. Clean up the streets. Most of the time they'll complain about getting reported because they deserve it. So fuck them. They're like, oh no, the repercussions of my actions. It does help to get rid of service chat in trade. Yeah, I always open a separate... I have this. I click it and I join trade chat or I leave trade chat. I leave general, services, and trade. And then the plus joins services, general, and trade. So I have the chats, like I have a macro to turn on and off. But some people, even in general chat, they'll say the wildest things. It's just like too quiet. So they're like, I need to fucking... The world needs more unhinged. I don't know what they're thinking, but they're like, it needs to happen. I need to say the most out-of-pocket shit because no one is saying anything. I guess is how their fucking brain works. I just actually gasped out loud. I literally went, I know the mic picked it up, dude. I was like mid-sentence, saw a little bit of purple and was like, yes, dude, please, fucking, thank you. Holy shit. And I don't want to do dailies because I don't want another quest to require dailies and then I just can't fucking do the quests today. That would suck. So we're holding off on dailies until we clear the quests. And then we know we don't need dailies, which is kind of sad. I think they should have boosted that time gate. That's one quest I think Ms. Dormy or whatever her name is should have just snapped us through and been like, you know what? You've done enough. She's like my new favorite character in this fucking game, though. I have a crush on her. Not even for the Blood Elf model. It's literally, she is the skip a time gate character, and that is the fucking coolest thing Blizzard has ever done. Feels like a direct apology to the players. Like, we know the time gates suck. Don't worry, the next quest you need is rare elites. Well, it's good that I just fucking massacred like 3 of them. They're gonna be an hour and a half respawn, if not a half day. Fuck! Now, oh, no! No! Oh my god, that was the most painful fucking thing I've ever experienced in World of Warcraft. Oh my god! How could you do this to me? Why? Why? I'm falling to my knees. Why? Fuck you! Oh my god! Whoever did that, I curse you and your next of kin to step in a puddle with your socks at least one time in the rest of your life. It's a very powerful curse. Oh my god! Fuck! It's fine, we continue. God, it was right there! It was right fucking there! Oh my god! Oh, that was painful! Well, yeah, let's stay around like 10 seconds after someone looks at them. Yeah, straight up. And you can loot them. The treasure, like, if I loot it and you loot it, we can both get it. So I literally just fucking missed it by, like... We need this. Oh my god! I'm still upset. It didn't help. Oh, I have PTSD about that for the rest of my life. Holy fucking shit, that sucked. We even got the quest done. I'm still focused on it. Oh, it fucking sucked. I feel bad for whoever that has happened to in history. Excuse me? I complained too much about the named NPCs. They all left. Oh, okay, cool. They're like, well, this is what the game is like without a motherfucker. Alright. Oh, rares.
Report.
Thank you. Oh, and I love that they're on the map. Murloc. You die here, fish bastard. Oh my god, get over here. Bro. That was like worst case scenario. I didn't even want to say that that could happen because I didn't want to curse it. And I looked at that chest and I literally had the thought like, oh, I hope this doesn't. And before I finished the fucking thought, dog, gone was the chest. Gone. Oh, that sucked. That shit fucking sucked. Oh my god. It was so tantalizingly close. I mean, they've been... Alright, here. Get back into the lore. To distract me. And to talk about the good things that we could possibly not change, but add and appreciate, right? Fuck me. God damn it. Oh, that fucking sucked. Yeah, best strat is for everyone to be kind. Pin the chest on the map. Wait till someone else gets there, then loot it. Yeah. I was literally thinking that on the second chest I looted, or like the first chest I looted. I didn't say it out loud though. I was like, nah. Everyone will think I'm an asshole if I say that after looting, but it's fine. You're actually right. You're actually right. I should have been doing that. Fuck! That's crazy. That's probably why some chests are character specific. I'm stealth. I can like fucking disintegrate this boss, but I'd rather just yell. Anyone within earshot. That makes it feel like the Timeless Isles. Me and my brothers used to run around the Timeless Isles. I would be like a low level trying to level up there, and they would be like helping me out with the quests and stuff because I never hit max level. Actually that's not true. In Mist to Pandaria I hit max level because I remember doing arenas on my warrior with my brother. So that I did hit max level, but it was like I guess towards the end of the expansion because I don't remember like raiding or anything like that. Yeah, I was so happy when I finished that. Okay. I'm gonna do a countdown. You can do a fucking single... You can do a single person countdown, dog. Oh, cool. I'm glad I did a countdown. I missed the fucking... Okay, I'm glad that I waited to pull. As soon as the countdown ended, multiple people arrived. You know what? Good job, Blizzard. Never changed the fucking solo timer. Okay, so now you just look at the map for the skull. Let's untrack it because it's easier to see shit without it. Seems like the respawn timers aren't too bad. I'm just gonna go pick a random fucking rare that I saw hanging out. Let's see if we'll get one. This guy just got deleted, but yeah. Don't worry, the rares do respawn for others. Yeah. I mean, there was a dead one on the ground, and then like a second later he was walking back around. So that right there is better than the chests, in my opinion, already. It's more of, Imp Mother Fias. Oh, this is just a world quest. You guys could do your world quest. I am rare hunting, and I don't want to do... Wait, what? Okay, I need one more rare. Let's see if we can summon the rare. I'm gonna go to where a rare is. I'm going to kill everything, and we will conduct a ritual. A dark ritual. Ready? We will pretend to be a Legion person, and then we will... That's not it. Adorable, but no. Where is the Burning Legion? Alright, so I am now pretending to be a Burning Legion. I am a fell corrupted like succubus character, and I summoned Archimonde. Well, I'm pretty sure at this point he's dead, but let's not dwell on the past, shall we? It's a time travel. Maybe he's alive in this timeline. Be optimistic, goddammit. Any rare? It said there would be a rare here. Fuck me. Alright, let's just fly around. They should be respawning. I think the one that I killed is probably our best bet for him to come back. The guy in here, right? I summon you. I sacrifice my ghoul. A blood sacrifice. Surely the rare spawn will show up, right? 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 Maleficus. Wait, which one is that? Begins phasing into this timeline. Wasn't he like over here? Oh shit. Perfect. Here, this is the biggest compliment to Blizzard after all of that complaining. Now the story feels like the people writing it are playing the game. Ah, we're on different layers, lol. I'm on normal right now, so you're probably in heroic. Because a lot of people are in heroic. You get achievements for everything. But I got all the cosmetic achievements that I would need. Hold on, let me pull the thing back up. So... Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Why is that a fucking option? We'll just close that. It just disconnects me. That'd be so funny. Here, this is important. This will help you, actually. We'll open this. Whatever, it's Firefox, who gives a shit? These are all of the achievements that give you housing, and what housing items they give you, and how much they will cost when you can buy them. Feel free to pause it and read this, or go into your launcher and do the exact same thing. All of the... This is only a picture of a couple of them. There's a lot in here. I'm on normal too. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotcha. It's way easier to do these quests in normal, and you don't need to do them in heroic. I mean, it is better to do like the obelisk thing. If it just be in heroic is good, because you get... As you just play in heroic. If you're doing this event and you want the housing stuff and you want all the cool transmogers, just play it. But in heroic, and you'll be fine. Are you fucking kidding me? That didn't count as a rare because it was a world boss? Or because I already killed him? Which one is it? Either way, I'm upset. We're still 2 out of 3. It didn't count. I could have just stayed talking about the transmogs. So, ew. I don't know what the fuck. And ew. Blizzard. We got a pop-up ad. Learn more. So if you go to your launcher, your BNet launcher, and you scroll down, where the fuck? It's like it's just a picture of the housing stuff. Go in our article. And this will tell you all of the stuff. I farmed my 100 demons plus chests on normal. Yeah. Yep. I did the 50 demons or whatever the fuck. Just flying around in not Suramar. Azuna. I like Azuna. I like all of the Night Elf zones. I really like Night Elves. Altar of the Corrupted Flames, you do the Broken Shore, but some of these require heroic Broken Isle world quests. Whoa! A pop-up ad for my pop-up ad stopper? Capitalism's gone too far. I'm just kidding. Oh, there's another rare. Full rock or whatever. Lolocurl. Where the fuck is that? Gossir. Felcall. Yeah, I'm probably doing 100% achievements and reading, so I'll get the stuff either way. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really much of an achievement hunter. It's more of like transmogs and fun stuff, and when I get the thing I want, I'm like, okay. You know, like, the challenge is kind of not the rewarding part for me, it's the unlockables. But, holy shit. So good. Am I fucking insane? It said there was a rare phasing it. It might have been a rare I already killed, which is why it doesn't show up. That would suck. If I already killed this guy, so he doesn't count as a rare for me, so I can't get the fucking quest off of him, that would suck! Also, he's not even showing up as a rare on the fucking map, dude. I'm not really either, but it's easy to get. Yeah, it's more of like... I think with me, at least right now, I like the housing concept. It's really, like, on an RP server, worth it. Not every rare and every farm is going to be worth it. Whoa, that was close. Almost landed. Not worth it. But, like, I am constantly walking around and looking at other people RP, and occasionally people walk up. Ooh, time to get my artifact hall mount. Yeah, oh, my shit's not working, bro. I'm so jealous. Oh, careful. My order hall quests aren't working. It might just be time gated to glitched. It might just be glitched right now. But because I wanted to get my order hall mount, I have the Fel corrupted one, but I don't have the normal one, and it's not like an option. It's just not there. I have to wait for Blizzard to hotfix the class quests, which honestly does suck, because I mean, I could do this kind of content looking for like the rares and shit, but I feel like I'm almost stuck doing this because I want to do the storyline quest for Legion, but the Legion stuff is glitched, so that does suck. But the order, if you're a demon hunter, from what I remember, yeah, the demon hunter class mount is fucking cool as hell. I'm normally not one for big mounts like that are just like people that you're riding, but I think the demon hunter, it makes a lot of sense to have an enslaved demon bat as your mount. So it fits the theme of the character. It also looks really fucking cool with the gold trim. So like certain transmogs just fit perfect. I don't really play Demon Hunter too much, but maybe that'll change when Void Elves can be Demon Hunters. Now that Void Elves can be Demon Hunters in Midnight, I think I might just play Demon Hunter as Valdrin or whatever. Make sure to click the live button at the bottom of YouTube to catch up to the true live. Rewind it to like midway through the stream and then click the live button. It should fix if there's a delay. Man, I'm just hunting for rare spawns. I mean, this is fun. Sometimes I do this for transmog, but
Descend upon our enemy and break their foothold on this plane.
I'm actually just looking for
To cling to. Show them no quarter.
quest mob. Rare quest mob. Druid class form, I mean. Yeah, I'm excited for druids. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, like the non-fel corrupt version. Because I know that's been glitched, but it's been up for a while. But the new Order Hall mount is... Or not the new one. The original one is fucking cool. And I think there's even like recolors of it. I saw like a white owl. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it was brown. So I don't know where the fuck the white druid came from. But it was a thing. It looked cool. Maybe there's like new customization options or customization options I just missed forever ago. Yeah, fuck the fel version. I much prefer the original. Maybe because people RP as like fel corrupted druids, right? On Moonguard, like their demon hunter is a fel corrupted druid. I've seen that, and I think it's cool. It's a cool concept. So like they want to still be a druid, but now they're using they're corrupted, so they like are cursed with fel flame and a demon haunting them and stuff against their will. That's a cool concept. But the fel that's like one of the only times I can imagine a fel version of the druid mount, like it matches the RP 1-to-1. Bronze Dragonflight and Infinite Dragonflight. Technically, you're both, and neither, right? Yeah, but it's so weirdly gray and fel. It's just weird. Yeah, I feel like story-wise, it's cool for some people, but yeah, I think I prefer the original because druids with like it does look cool. I at least for me, I think all three are cool. That is one class mount that I didn't have a problem purchasing, and the fel. What the fuck was that? Shackled Void Lord. You just have a Void Lord casually hanging out here? That has a I wonder what the lore implications of that are. Xalatath's Reach even back here. Eridar Voidweaver. So Sargeras looked into the void and that's what originally corrupted him. So I mean, even on the cosmic chart, Sargeras is void as a... Or everything he does is in opposition to the void, but it is fueled by the void. If he didn't look into the void and see the bullshit that the void shows you, he wouldn't have been corrupted or driven mad, right? So he's still a cultist, but in the opposite way. He's a fanatic against the void and the void lords. Give me one fucking rare, please. Please. There's some over here. Sometimes they spawn. Bellcaller Zealoth. Maybe here? Nope.
These vermin harvest ore for their furnaces. Every scrap we wrest from their hands.
Yeah, I purchased the druid form even though I was leveling 1 to 80. I wanted to be able to use druid leveling. Yeah, that is one of the cooler mounts. I'm not leveling a paladin right now through Legion because I don't want to like make a bunch of characters and have a bunch of extra bonus characters like have a bunch of level 70s and 80s. That'd be a bit much. I might use time walking to level my characters, but not time running, because time walking I can sync up anyone to. Time running, you got to make a new character. I think that is one downside. I wish to take all of my my level 70s and turn them into time running characters to level them up. I would be playing this on every fucking class non-stop like a lunatic. Gonna work on Druid Order Hall next. Yeah, there like if I could transfer back and forth, right? Like I could transfer to Remix, and then I can transfer out of Remix, and then my gear gets reset you know, I would do it. I would do it for all the achievements. Yeah, that's the issue. My druid I'm gonna end up deleting is level 80, and the druid I want to use in Midnight is level 70. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people have that problem. I have every class at like 60, 70 plus. So it's like, this is a cool leveling opportunity and a bunch of fun content to go through, but it sucks that I can't utilize the leveling part of it because I already have alts at really high levels, and I don't want to use up all of my character slots on like making the same characters again just for Legion and then delete them afterwards, because now I have 2 of the same character. No thanks. It would have been cooler if I could transfer 2 and then reset my character to like a basic gear, and then when I transfer back, it gives me a preset gear and mails me everything I had equipped when I went to time running. Right? In the name, it's just a name issue, to be honest. Let us rename our tunes for free. Here. While I wait for rare spawns, sometimes logging out and logging back in. We have Travern, we have Travern, we have Travern, we have Travern, we have Valdrin, Terene, or Terene. I just randomed the name, I don't know how you'd even pronounce it. Travern, 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 Valdrin, 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 Nahir, and Theradin. And then Zal Rocco, the one horde character I played, and then Travern. But it's also Valdrin. That's if we could rename our characters, if they did the BattleNet thing where your character name could be the same as someone else's, oh my god, that would solve so many fucking issues. Ah, that'd be cool. I logged into the wrong Travern. Let's take a loop. Here's a frost spell. But this way I can show kind of what I'm talking about. See, he's a Darkfallen Enforcer. He is a Errant Scion as his class, right? People come up with really cool classes. A Spellblade. You know damn well I'm about to give this motherfucker a spell scroll. Yeah, yours is even less creative than mine. I do Sky than something to do with the class. Yeah, mine... Well, I mean, it is pretty creative to find a way to name all of the characters the same thing, but it's a different kind of creative. It lacks creative variety, because it's all the same fucking name, but I have to redo the letters and remember which symbols are which for which character, so that I know who to mail what to. Thanks. Of course. Of course. Anything for a fellow Spellblade. That is a Changeling of Mischief Druid. It is no ERP, but also completely fucking naked in a bunny outfit. I don't know. Nature Spring, a Ranger, a Blue Dragon Mage, right? You get the last spell scroll, buddy. Yeah, Warbound Bank must have been a blessing for you. I still don't use it, because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm not even... I haven't been doing it on stream. I could have easily claimed, yeah, it is a great idea. It is so cool. I'm glad they did it. I don't remember it, I don't use it, but it's because I'm a fucking moron. That is nothing. The system's cool, I'm glad it's there, I need to use it more. That's just a fact. Not everyone's perfect, right? It's a new addition since I've last played. That shit did not exist. So. A Wrestler. A Draenei Lightforged Priest. A Paladin, Weapon Master. Eridar Huntress. See, this is the kind of shit where I'm like, this Deathbringer thing is cool, but my friend didn't even know you could get the spell for Warbound Banks. He's been playing for all of War Within and Dragonflight pre-patch. I told him one day and he was like, what? Yeah, you told me, and I was like, what? I knew of the Warbound Banks. Like, when I opened it on stream, there was some stuff. I didn't know how it was shared between people. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's what this is? I need to use it more. And then I like banked all my shit in there, and then I forgot about it entirely till you just fucking mentioned it. So, again, it is useful. It is cool. I love it when I do remember it. I need to use it more. My dumbass forgets that shit, dude. It's more of a complex system. Like, there's so much to it now that I'm like, ah, fuck, that is a thing, huh? Let's create, like, a couple of these to hand out. Because I'm noticing a lot of ice-themed people. So whenever if you hover over me, it says occasionally stopping to take notes in their journal. That's what I'm doing. I'm creating rune scrolls for people to hand out. And when I'm handing out spell scrolls, that's what I'm doing. A bandit. Voidblade. She needs a couple of these. Come on. Voidblade giving her shadow orb. That's cool as fuck. So now she can shoot shadow orbs at people. Right? That's literally why I do it. That's literally it. I've handed out thousands of gold for nothing. It's just for fun. I even went and farmed. Whoa. That's a little bit of personal info, but whatever. Nothing like super bad. I went and farmed Dazara Lore raid just to make money. You get like 5,000. If you go, I gave all of my gold to my bank alt, and then I went and ran normal, heroic, and mythic solo. You get like 5,000 gold from that one run on one character, or those runs on one character. Worth it, in my opinion, because you get transmogs, you get bind on equip items. Each one that I got was worth like fucking 10k each, and I undercut for 4,000. So it might not sell, but even then, like if it does sell, I get like an extra 10k just off of item drops. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This right here, bind on equip. Elven Mercenary, Gilnean Drakthir Herbalist, Quarter Orc Adventurer, and he's a Worgen, right? Like that kind of shit. Drakthir Dessert Eater, Archivist. Man, I wish I had like the snacks that people hand me. Sometimes people hand me snacks. Warrior Priest. Some priests can use Shadow. Right? Right? Human Royalty. Pretty drink for a pretty lady. Yeah, if you're a auction house flipper that increased your profit by 10,000, you can go use it to go across servers with golden items. Yeah, I love that, honestly. Oh, I didn't even know. That's why you can trade items across realm. I've been handing items to people, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're on a different server than me. That's funny because I can make about the same gold from raw gold in Mop Classic. I could run old TBC raids and get like 5k from all of the raids. Yeah, if you do like one raid on the difficulty, like each difficulty, you get Businesswoman and a Thalician Wizard, a Human Priestess. Is she a priestess? She's a rune knight, so she should get like one of these each. She's a priestess, so she's getting shadow. If they don't accept after a certain amount of time, I just walk the fuck off. It is good to farm gold. I mean, I have so many alts, I should level them up to max and then go back and farm gold. Not safe for work warning. References upon request. So this person will literally just send you porn if you ask them. Not the one I'm trading with, but the one I'm hovering over. Well, that's Moonguard for you. And then you just... You know what? She's still deserving of a scroll. You never know. She's busy right now. Okay, well, maybe she's not deserving of a scroll. You try to be nice. Spell Sword! Oh. Shadow. Half-elf civilian. Civilians don't get spell scrolls. It's a cool idea, though. The giant plague bear. Shadowcaster. Come on. This guy's gotta get one. He's literally called a fucking Shadowcaster. If he doesn't take the Shadow Orbs, I'm gonna riot. Ollie Reed, the Worgen Sniper. Some of the names, some of these people I actually recognize. Make sure you didn't just vendor some at the NPC. Yeah, I know, right? No, I'm good. I'm good. I should check, but I'm pretty sure. Is there a horde around here or something? What the fuck is that? Someone's getting their ass kicked. Oh, it's Slippin'. There goes Slippin' Jimmy. There goes Slippin' Jimmy. He comes here in conquest gear and just kills everyone who's flagged in town. That is funny. There you go, Slippin' Jimmy. Good luck. Good luck. That guy has like fully geared PvP conquest. Yeah, if you hold item to a vendor and click on them, it usually sells it. Yeah. Here. No, we're good. Gnome Hero. Who's stealth right here? Who did I just catch? Elven Night Stalker. They're AFK. Let's read their profile. Back home, feeling slightly uneasy. That's cool. I do like when they have like a full fucking novel like this. Oh my god, that's fucking cool. This is like, when they work on their TRP like this and they have everything filled out, these are like my favorite people. Like, you go. You RP. If you click on my shit, you're not going to find any sort of RP, and if you walk up to me, I'm going to talk to you for like 10 seconds before I walk off. But people who actually work on their RP like this person I recognize. It's a little they're walking around as a patchwork Pandaren abomination plague bearer. Abomination of the Ebon Blade. So it's like she's a Build-A-Bear workshop, but like the worst kind. But imagine a nightmarish Build-A-Bear. That's essentially what that is. Wait, don't leave yet, you're a sorceress. Oh, it's the other guy. I just gave him the thing. Yeah, I just changed my name in TRP. Love having the name Sky. That is a cool name. X Necromancer, Knight Paladin, Detective, Crystal Claw, a tiny blue whelp. So he's a blue dragon. Chitin Lu, let's hand them some water. Oh no! They're too fast! They're too fast! Alright, well, fuck it. Oh, I thought these were NPCs. I literally thought this was like a scripted event that was happening right here. They're all talking and shit. This is the kind of RP that I walk around for. I'm like, yo, they got like a whole canon scene going on. Rogue, operative. I try to guess what's happening. Druid, menace of a bardic nature, and then an ex-necromancer. Like, what the fuck could even be happening there? Tinker. That's fucking sick. He gets a scroll. Sometimes you get people like this who are just walking around. Might as well give them something, huh? Help them get into character. No pirate dwarf selling swords. Believe I'm freed up now. You got dates going on. Couples hanging out at the bar. I like Robot Man. Hey! You tried to hide. You tried to be slick. You tried to be smooth. You're getting scrolls anyway, brother. Ah! No, I tried to trade you! Oh, fuck! I missed the click. I missed the click. I do love it. That's cool. Is that the... I like the Raven travel form because it makes me think of Medivh. We were just talking about Medivh. Clearly, I like Medivh's story. I just fucking told the whole thing from, like, before he was born and his mother all the way up to Legion. So, I even had to, like, fact-check myself. I'm like, technically, Garona was there and helped try to kill him, but she didn't do it, so I had to make sure she didn't strike the killing blow. And then I remembered, like, oh, yeah, she was, you know. technically twisted from the beginning by what the fuck is his name? I'm googling it. What's the name of the ogre that cursed Garona? Not the one who named her. That's bullshit. It was not Gul'dan. It was not Gul'dan. It was not Gul'dan. Formed by an ogre, an orc, a tauren, a night elf, and a forsaken. Twilight's Hammer Party. It was not Gul'dan, bro. Dude, what timeline did I jump into? He's not showing up. Am I fucking insane? Boulder Fist ogres. Okay, so I know there's ogres with her story. Where the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Ready? Raven form is free and it's pretty decent form. It is pretty cool. Hold on. This is it. What's the mythic boss phase in... How the fuck did I forget that? I just looked at it. I'm forgetting everything now. Just talking about the lore. He's been like erased from time. Cho'Gall, bro! Holy shit, I just remembered because he's a fucking character. He's a character, you know where I remembered him from? Heroes of the Storm. I was like, wait, isn't he a hero in Heroes of the Storm? And I was like, he's two heroes. Oh yeah, Cho'Gall. Those are the two heads that you play. You play as Cho'Gall. I'm pretty sure... Isn't it Cho'Gall? Meanwhile, Garona decided to kill Cho'Gall. After she reached Ahn'Qiraj, Garona witnessed the terrifying transformation of Cho'Gall. So yeah, encountered at the Blood Gulch and Twilight Highlands. Yeah. So it was Cho'Gall. It was Cho'Gall. I was right. And the wiki was wrong. It was Cho'Gall. I'm pretty sure in the manga that's what it was. Maybe it was retconned. Because Medan was retconned, but... Hold on. That was going... Medan goes back to the, like, kind of writing that I was talking about, where you write the characters in the books. All I had to search was, did a ogre curse Garona? I literally just looked that up, and it said it was fucking Gul'dan. I was like, it is not Gul'dan. It was an ogre. So I was like, I looked that up and it lied to me, god damn it! But I did it on stream. That's crazy that we both got different answers. I had to find the answer in real time, and then Google was like, no, I'll give you the right answer. Like, fuck you, dude. It was Cho'Gall though, I do remember. And Cho'Gall is the secret mythic phase, I'm pretty sure. She was cursed to kill... Yeah, she was cursed by the Twilight, to do the bad thing. There's people hanging out in a shop that sells fucking nothing. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Holy shit, this is cool as fuck. This is why I love Moonguard. And someone is a fence and fixer. So they are selling stolen items. There's like a whole fucking... You're an arcane researcher. You need that. Beams a toothy grin. That's why I love Moonguard. I won't RP. I'll be walking on through, but you would never see that kind of shit in Thanks. No problem. Figured it may help with your car's research. That's funny. Parentheses means it's out of character. So if they do it, then I respond, letting them know I understand what you mean. You search what ogre cursed Garona, not did an ogre curse Garona. But it gave me an orc. It said Gul'dan did it. And Gul'dan is a fucking orc, and he's not Cho'Gall, which is the ogre that did it. So I'm like, we got completely different answers. I guess I phrased it wrong, but it's still it gave me the wrong answer. I was like, that is not right. It was not Gul'dan. I guess maybe with the Twilight, kind of. It goes back to like how Sargeras is kind of the problem everywhere. Technically, Gul'dan was made by Sargeras as well, so it kind of goes back to what I was bringing it up for. Oh my god. It is cool when people RP with the joke items, but then make it somehow into a serious RP like that. A demon walking around Stormwind. Holy fuck. But like this, you'll just see like a whole thing playing out. Yeah, I'm pretty good at figuring out what words to use to trick AI to actually be good. See, I don't really use AI too much anymore at all. I tried to like siphon it out. Hey, what's up, Sky? But I'm in the camp of it can be a dangerous tool if used incorrectly. So it should be moderated to allow people to shouldn't replace people, it should just make their jobs easier. People are trying to use it to replace people when it should just be used to help people incorporate more people into work, right? Smooth out and synergize humanity a bit better rather than try to fucking replace everyone. That kind of shit is cool. Arcanic Druid-S, right? Instead of just saying Boomkin, like we all know, right? Yeah, I don't use it that often, but I can figure out how it works if I need to. Yeah, as a programmer, I know I can get it to write code really efficiently. I'm like, refer to this API of scripting, right? Use this language model. Or you are this language model, make sure to fucking use, but I haven't done that in a long time. Now, what I did was I asked it to teach me how to program, and now I know the calls in the API and why I would need them in certain ways to optimize the game, so now I'm like just a really good programmer. Compared to when I first started off. What's up, Sky? You fool. Damn it. Alright, you're fine. I tried to give you a scroll. At least you got a salute from me. Okay, never mind. They targeted me and then ran away. What the fuck? You poked me too. Random ladies poking you. Well, I've been handing out scrolls to everybody who it applies to. I think I've handed a scroll to that chick before. Elven Night Stalker. That's pretty cool. Oh god, a ghoul! The fucking ghoul! Okay, we did a lap around Stormwind. There's a lot of fucking people playing right now. They're just standing around. I keep accidentally dodging your scrolls, not even on purpose. Yeah, damn, bro. Well, I'm RP walking also fast as fuck. Like, look at this. This is the fell version of the mount that we were talking about. It is sick as fuck, in my opinion. I understand what you mean. Like, it's not as vibrant purple. Like, this is grayed out a little more. But I like the fell corruption. I think they should have done Legion class sets that were fell corrupted. I want recolors. New colors. Right? One of the things... Look, imagine... Alright, so we have red. We have turquoise. We have these. I think this might have actually been a recolor. So this kind of goes into what I was talking about. But... I want that kind of stuff where you have a really cool set and then they say, fuck it. This is V for Vendetta. Vigilante. Vigilante with a Vendetta. V. That's crazy. But shit like that is still good RP in my opinion. I mean, like, he filled out the whole thing. I want that Fiery Owl mount so badly. Let me know if you ever want to run Mythic Dragonflight for Rack. I need that Druid form. I was just doing Mythic solos as well. You see, Ruby life pools Mythic. I went in solo. Be safe, small panda. That's typically how you get trolls, like people who troll RP, to not troll you. You show them that you're okay with their fuck around behavior. They go to fuck with people who take it way too seriously. So if you just fuck around like that for like half a second, they will not bother you. Of all my years of RP, I've learned that if you just stand there and you ignore them, they'll fucking pester you worse. But if you just go, hi, they'll fuck off. They're like, okay, this guy's not crazy. The helmet in your mod collection, I mean. The pink helmet on that same area is good, as the transmog you just pulled up is such a good helmet for it being a random green. Yeah, there's a lot of gear. That's what I'm saying, but like a new recolor of a transmog. Hmm? Respect. That's the extent of my RP. The only person ever actually talk for half a second and refuse the scroll. Most people just like walk away and close the trade and they don't give a fuck. But that person was trying to actually RP, so I'll respect him. Respect that person as much as the panda outside, right? Actually, maybe we give the paladin a corrupted scroll of shadow. I'm going to moderate this to make sure it's not just porn. And if it's cool, I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, it looks pretty cool. So far. This is their art. Oh shit, there's more to it. So they actually have friends. This helmet, I mean. Link the helmet, because I had no fucking idea what you're talking about. Okay. She refused the helmet. She refused the trade, but she nodded at me. So she's not rude, she's just saying that it's not for her character, which is cool. That is a kind of sick helmet. Oh, and I see what you mean. It is just a random green. I have a pretty cool pair of shoulders that I want to use more often. They just don't match a fucking thing in this game. They almost match. If they were a little more blue and matched the helmet, this would be like the perfect... This is what I want the set to look like. Simple shoulders. Oh, it's under mounts. That is strange. Simple shoulders. Simple silhouette. Spellblade. I would also... Yeah, I know it's even controversial. I would remove the horns from the helmet. I'd use one of these. The colors don't match at all, but this is like the silhouette that I would actually be going for in character. But I like the blue too much, so my character is just gonna look cool as fuck. I do like the helmet that you shared, though. You booped me on the nose a second ago, lady. Don't think I forgot. Boop. You got booped too. Good game, kid. The fuck was that? The rainbow generator. Let's hit it with the frost. Alright. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, I had put on that helmet when it was a gear upgrade. I was like, what the fuck? This is so cool for a green. Yeah, that does happen a lot. A mender. Take the fucking scroll, lady. Okay, cool. Magistrix, that's fucking cool. You get a scroll. Wait! You're a mage. I hand these out to mages. You're lagging as well. You're from a different server, aren't you? Purifier. Okay, we're good on the upgrade. I can do that all day. Why is slipping? Has anyone even asked the question yet? Why is slipping Jimmy? Why is Jimmy so slippery? There, I asked it. He's a slippery little fuck, that guy. You're totally right, though. Some of the gear... I think maybe it's a hot take. Maybe it's too hot of a take, dare I say. But... the questing gear... right? Like this stuff. And this stuff. The blues and dungeon gear rewarded. Like these greens. Maybe we remake these things now. Yeah, I don't do that type of stuff in retail yet, but what I do is hand out small things of like 1 gold or bags on a classic. Annie helps them a lot more than me. Yeah, I understand. I would make guides on how to make gold so people didn't have to buy gold, right? If you go look at my WoW streams, it's like one of my most viewed streams is just how to make money in Classic. Just find a zone that you're over-leveled for, but you like, and go do profession stuff in that zone. That's essentially it. If you like a zone, it's best to, where are you? A rare, finally. This is what we've been waiting for. Holy shit. No, you've got to be fucking kidding me. On the furthest side, maybe? Rare? Rare? Maybe? Rare? Rare maybe? Rare? Rare? Oh my god. You're still acclimating to this timeline. But I understand. A lot of people need help with those kinds of things in, Jesus Christ. The lives of these elves are now forfeit. Oh yeah, these are Suramar elves. I think the WoW team, if they went back to make simple okay, this is 2 rules of mine now. If they don't want to go back and touch up the classic stuff, maybe they're just not built for the team, because that's what players want, right? And if they do want to make new stuff, hopefully it's stuff that people like and use outside of RP communities. Yeah, most of my gold is passive right now. I have like 5k in Annie and hoping 8k by TBC. I play heals though, so I spend like 100 gold in a whole month, if that. While warriors spend like 300, 400g per night of raiding. As someone who tanked as a warrior up to level 55 in Classic, hardcore, yes. I would talk about and joke about how much it actually costs me to consume the things that I'm crafting. I'm like, I am making this frost oil so that I can shoot frost bolts and shoot shadow bolts. I was a spellblade back in Classic as well. And I was like, each one of these is like 10 gold. And I used a whole stack just today on stream. It was like 200 gold just for fun. Like, it was to help push me through hardcore as well, but like, I didn't need it. Maybe in hardcore you could argue you kind of need it, but... And now begins the slaughter. I would love playing Feral Druid right now, but Jesus Christ, I'm not made of gold. Yeah, there's so many things, like reagents and shit, that it's just... It makes me think of that. Shamans with their onks to, like, revive and shit. Ready? Maybe like that? And then... Damn, he killed it before I could. Yeah, you're right, though. Making gold in Classic is one of the big problems, and instead of, like, everybody else who's a streamer and OnlyFans getting accused of it every fucking couple minutes, buying gold is part of the problem with the game, in my opinion, is, like, the gold farmers. Like, I was trying to find, and I don't even have to flask. Yeah, as a Holy Pally in 13 to 15 raid fight, I use maybe 5 Nightfin soup and 2 monopots, if that. Yeah, people are also... If you're not playing hardcore, it's probably more enjoyable. I don't know why I have that open. Because you get to experience... This is the best place to go for this quest, actually. I was like, where else would I even go to farm, like, packs and packs of mobs? I'll let them kill some, because I actually just killed, like, 20. I barely even realized there's, like, other people here. 1 pop, 2 pop. I just killed another, like, 10 fucking mobs. Oh, it feels good. So I'll let them kill shit. Okay, they tagged it. Okay, they're tagged. Boom! Immediately one shots them. Yeah, I forgot about that spot. I was trying to find it. Just did the other random spots today. I didn't even know about this spot until I was like, where else would you even want to go? It was just full of imps that you one-shot on normal mode. What the fuck? Perfect for a Blood Death Knight, too, because I just use my pop every couple seconds. What the fuck is it? Blood Boil? Is it even blood at this point? I'm using, like, Shadow, Magic, and Frost. Turn blue. That... I love this. Whoever designed this thing that changes the theme of your moves and actually coded it into the game that it changes your particle effect, you're one of the best game designers. That's it. There's no arguing. You did it. If it's the same guy that did Legion Remix, then put that motherfucker in charge. God damn it. Oof. Sorry about that. Here. Take this buff with you. I feel bad. They rolled up right after I one-shot everything. Well, time to see if my mythic raids will take my 600 item level 20 verse druid. I feel like if you find the raids that are doing here, I'll queue with you if you want. I need to do my raids and shit too. That way you have a 740 100 verse queuing up with you.
The wardens are
You helped me do this when I was behind, so I'll help you now. That's crazy, right? Could you imagine? Whoa, dude. Someone paying it back? That's crazy. But I do remember I was like still learning what the fuck Legion Remix was, because I hadn't done the original remix, and you were helping me gear, so. You gotta be lead then. You don't want to show 600 Druid first. Alright, that's fine. As we apply. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I keep clicking the wrong fucking button. They're right next to each other, but... Like this thing from Mythic, Heroic to Normal. That kind of shit. Envy. Alright. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna chill for a sec. I'm gonna get comfy. I just did a bunch of quests and fucking flew around for like an hour and a half. Maybe even like 2 hours. Holy shit, we're 4 hours into stream. I've been streaming and just yapping this whole time. But this expansion... Not the event, but the expansion is fucking great. I love Legion. So doing it without the time gates... Ooh, I don't know how many times I've said that the past couple days on stream and off stream, but... Fuck! Still good. And credit to the new game designers that are currently working on WoW. Not just for the fact that Legion is good, but like every time I walk into a new little tiny gazebo like this, I'm now paying attention to all of these details and shit, which are cool. And here, like someone placed these here, but I'm getting ideas for like my housing, which is a whole new system that they are designing and incorporating. So like the current game design, it's not just like, oh, Legion's fantastic. It's like, I can't believe we get to play Legion and cool shit is coming out. Like, oh, guess I should do my stupid boomy weapons. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you don't even, you could queue up as healer, because I don't fucking need a healer. But let's be real. If you're a tank in Legion Remix, you don't need a healer. Healers are a vestigial part of the game in Remix. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink and a snack and shit. But you feel free to do like 1 or 2 quests while I get ready, and then I'll queue up with you. We could just do the whole gamut, right? All right, be right back. I'm gonna put the screen up. I'll put a little tune on for you guys, just to keep you. Oh yeah, we could look at their artwork. Oh, okay. We gotta. We skirted the edge of safe for work. Yeah, that's why I need to do Boomy soon. No problem, no problem. Starting soon is not the play. Be right back, that's the play. Starting soon is funny. I do the starting soon, I come back and I'm like, alright guys, bye, I'm gonna start the fucking stream. I've done that before, but... I present to you a timeless classic of a very famous composer. A song viewed millions upon millions of times. It evokes a sort of experimental jazz. Oh, I'm back. Don't do drugs, kids. Alright. Hey, it's cool. What we're doing, I don't care. I ain't your daddy. Alright. We'll keep the song on until we queue up. So you want to do normal? Let's see if we can get into a mythic. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. They'll summon you so you can finish your quest or do whatever you need to. I'm just built like that. The first one we apply for, we get. That's I'm just built like that. A tank and healer combo queued up. They're like, please, please join us. Don't worry though. We just cleared Mythic Tomb of Sargeras. 90% of the raid died, and the last 4 people alive killed the fucking boss. And it was one of the hardest bosses in the game, so it'll be easy. We're fine. Oh, you can't do quests in raid? Oh, okay. I was more saying it like do it before we get accepted. I didn't expect them to accept that fast, but I'm on the opposite side of the fucking planet, so hopefully they summon me. One, I'm in Broken Shore. Oh! I love being a tank. Tank Prio. Give me that shit. That's what it feels like. Oh, damn, you're already here. That's funny. Tank and healer Prio. They're like, summon those motherfuckers. We need them. I mean, you healed in raid before, but this is remix. You get to just kind of hang out. I got an apple. It's like, I don't even know what kind of apple it is, but... Honey Crisp! One of the better ones. Let's be real. I think Pink Lady and Honey Crisp are like my 2 favorites. I worked in produce, so I had to like, I made it a point to try every kind of apple and like brand. And I was like, which ones do I like the most? I like, whenever I would have a break, I would try a different apple. Or a different fruit. What the fuck? They fucking killed it. They murdered them, dude. There's 2 people dead because of these people. Holy shit. They straight murdered them. Okay, let's get into it. Fucking hit that shit. We're fighting undead. We're fighting dragons. We're fighting demons. Castlevania's appropriate. Hey, look, I was on the top 5 for like half a second there. Getting loot. I'm not the furthest behind, but they will pull without me. The way that Legion Remix works, holy fuck, or time running. I don't even know what to call it anymore. There's like 9 names for everything. Timelines are all fucked up. Words are losing their meanings. I flew because I'm not lazy since it's 1 minute flight from anywhere in the world. Yeah. You're right. I just thought, wow, you're already here. This fucking song, dude. Smash Bros is one of the best like soundtracks. Underrated, underappreciated. It's like every game gets a crazy fucking remix for Smash Bros. Like, oh. Sakurai, Masahiro Sakurai. You know what the fuck you're doing. They already pulled the boss. Remember when I said they're gonna pull without me? They'll fucking kill the thing without you if you're not fast enough. Holy shit, that's crazy. The door didn't even fucking close behind you guys. I was still walking in, dude. You have like 10 seconds before the door closes. We didn't even get the animation for the door to start closing. They fucking killed the guy. Oh my god. Having to spam heal myself through the tentacle beam. Yeah, at least at this point, everyone's supposed to jump off, so you could have just held off for a second. I do love when the speedrun strat is just run into the fucking void and teleport back to the beginning of the respawn area. That's, it's funny to me. I don't know why. It's like the spirit tax that we leave behind. Like the Well of Souls or whatever. I wonder if Blizzard knew what they were doing. They were like, well, everyone just jumps into the fucking pit here. So this is the Soul Furnace. Because that's like actually what happened. Hey, I actually got to hit that boss. But the Soul Furnace is where you go to jump into the fucking pit. So it always makes me laugh. I'm like, did they name it that? Or was that just a fucking coincidence where it's like, okay, now everybody jump into the hole. The whole raid. Jump into the hole. We actually caught up. On Mount, I'm one of the fastest classes, but I'm running for some fucking reason. And it's so nice that you don't take fall damage in this fucking game mode. Holy shit, whoever designed that is a goddamn genius. They realized that in Classic WoW everyone was dying to gravity, so like, what if you just don't? What if you just fucking don't die to gravity anymore? Asking a crazy question like that. Whoa, okay. At least I'm not dead. Almost. Now it's my turn to pull early. I'm the bad guy. Fuck everybody who's not in the boss room. You don't get to hit the boss. They didn't even go to fucking phase 2. God damn it. Let's go. Into the void! The Rift of Eln! Wait, that's the wrong rift! Stupid landing damage AoE effect made me aggro the bird. Oh yeah, when you hit a passive mob, it kind of breaks my heart a little bit. Just a little bit. When you kill the passive mob or you kill like a critter nearby, and you're like, no! I have disappointed the druids. Okay, we're fighting an old god now. The manifestation of part of an old god. Technically that's what we've been doing, but this is time running, baby. Baby? The colloquial friend term way of saying it. Where's James? God damn it. That's how I talk to him when I'm playing Risk of Rain. Well, it's more that it would have lit... Wait, what? Yeah, the deaths. I don't even pay attention to other people dying. I just count the number of people. I don't even look at the name. If people get like so toxic where they care about who's dying and like kicking the lowest DPS, right? That's when you're trying. That's when you got to take a break from the game. That's what I used to be like that. Trust me. You just gotta stop playing now. I've just stepped into the puddle just to be careful. I'm so glad I did. It's a soak mechanic, and that one didn't have anyone in it. Oh, shit! I'm just spam healing myself. Yeah, stand off to the side and put a dot occasionally on, like, one other person. So it says you've been healed by Sky or whatever, and then everybody into the heart of this monster. We gotta kill it. And it's dead. There goes God. Well, that was easier than expected. And I got a sideways progression upgrade. I do like keeping them in my inventory in case I need them. Or just reminding the game like, I already have that piece of gear. Are we in Mythic right now? It's crazy that I have to ask. Okay, it makes sense why things are dealing so much damage to certain... Yo, I'm like, damn, bro, people are getting fucking like one shot. The hell just happened to that guy? Oh, we're in the hardest difficult. Sorry about that. Holy shit, that was loud. I'll move that. That was my coffee. Into the Emerald Nightmare? Not yet. I didn't even get to see him. Holy shit. Hold on. I need to hit this with a speed boost so that I can just jump straight through. They're gonna kill Xavius before we even get near Xavius. Fuck the treasure chest. Mail that shit to me. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I don't care. I don't care about the loot. Of course, I would get the luck of actually falling into the rift. Please spare me fall damage. That would be hilarious. I am one of the only people to visit the old god and survive. I've been here. I've been within the rift. I've seen it. I've seen it. Okay, just kill the thing without me. I was there to get you into the raid. I don't need to fight the last boss. Getting the Cenarius. Motherfuckers killed it before I even I couldn't even enter the realm where Cenarius was. But no, that is fun. I mean, I still get loot and stuff. That is funny. They're gonna mail it to me. The postmaster, yeah. You just do your thing in there. I was just the ticket. I was the ticket in. We could keep queuing up after. I'm like getting sideways upgrades and shit. I like the scrolls. Honestly, this shit is more valuable to me now. The fucking buffs for raid. Somehow the thing that I didn't care about while leveling and stacked up 50 of is now the most important thing to me. The cleansing, the summoning. I don't even want to use these. These are so good. Well, you could have just sat there and waited for Xavius to die for frags. No, you don't understand. RP. I fell into the fucking rift of Alm, right? Or whatever. I'm one of the only people to actually see the bottom of that thing and live. Fuck that. I want that title. That's rare. Anything that drops from Xavius can go fuck itself. The title is way better. It happened on stream. It's cool as fuck. We've been within. Heroic? Yeah, sure. Summon me back. And I think it would have mailed it to me anyway because they started the engagement before I left. Just go to whoever stays faster than summoning new people. Yep. Here, I'll fly back there. Let's see if you guys can summon me. Sometimes I don't even get halfway there. It's at this tree. The bottom of this tree is the raid. Well, we did it. Kind of. Mission failed successfully, everybody. You know I'm the king of that shit. It's funny that it's like, that was so easy, let's just keep everybody. They don't care about item level or anything after they clear it. They don't give a fuck about DPS or anything. Damn, no, we need to invite people back. Are we listed? We're not listed. I can just re-queue us if you want, though. I mean, it is getting me loot. It's not useless. I got this stuff. Seems the heroic is going away. Yeah, it's like falling apart. Wait, they said it's a heroic. Are we queued up, though? All you have to say is relist. And if we don't get relisted, then we fucking leave. No need. What? What, does he want to do heroic with just us? What? What, did he solo it before? Come inside and we two-shot all bosses anyway. That's a challenge. They're like, come in, just me and you, we run it. Are you crazy? It's still heroic mode, dog. We'll leave the song on. I mean, we can do this, but it's faster than invite flight. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's just the raw DPS. is fucking raw. But no, just it doesn't matter what kind of damage they're doing. It just the number go up, go faster. We're speedrunners, god damn it. But the I'm here for the challenge of the I'm conflicted. The challenge of the speedrun is the challenge. So if the challenge is now to do it solo, someone just fucking died. Where are you? I like that I'm with a bunch of druids retaking Moonglade from the Emerald Nightmare. I kind of want to picture this. This is some shit you couldn't even write up. Half of these motherfuckers aren't even in RP servers. Not an RP server, not an RP server, not an RP server. I don't even know if you RP. That's hilarious. Alright, we're in it. I'm the one tank. We're doing the heroic mode like it's a dungeon. Holy fucking shit, they weren't wrong. We two-shotted. Oh my god. They two-shotted. Okay, fuck it, yeah. I'll run you guys myself. Now, these two are carrying us. Meow and Pop-a-Tart. Probably Pop-Tart is what they were going for. That's fucking crazy how strong we are. And it explains why I couldn't even see the bosses in Mythic. You guys were walking through them with as many people as we had. Dang. I wonder how many more people would enter raid content if like Heroic was 5-man and you had Flex. Whoa, Mythic. We were all druids except Travern. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm the chosen one. I'm a Spellblade, so. I'm a druid and I'm half druid. On my mother's side. Illumed. That was the joke. Okay. I'm gonna put that in chat. I'm half druid on my mother's side. It's a Spaceballs reference. Just if anyone was thinking it was, I know I misquoted it, but it is. I love when Death Coil actually fucking does something. Oh my god. No wonder I'm falling behind. You can just instantly transform into your mount. That explains it. Also, I'm the only tank. Is that why you guys waited for me? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Easy. You didn't need me. That's crazy. So fucking fast. If you told me I would walk through Mythics as current content, meow, funny, thank you. Thank you. I try. I gotta whisper. That's all that matters. Someone thought it was funny. Thank fuck. I hope something leather drops and I can roll for it. You know I'm rolling need. Just to fuck. The whole system up. They gave leather to the druids. Give it to the Death Knight. I hope he wins. No, it doesn't work like that. I wouldn't ninja. I hate that shit. That is funny though. I am the only person wearing plate. Holy shit. I was like, where did the other dragon go? That's what happens when you beat it that fast? I'm keeping my 25% crit. What the fuck? 114% crit. I'm well beyond the soft cap. Whatever the fucking comp. Yeah, nice gearing for my ults. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, we should buff. Just to see the numbers that get pumped. Because everybody gets buffed, so they'll be stronger too. Oh. Fucking zapped him with my mind. I don't even know what the hell killed him. Oh, it was the Storm Surger. Well, I'm glad the boss arrived when they did. I needed to leech my life back off of them. And then into the rift. Beautiful. I think what happened before is they started the event before I was in there, so I've never actually been that slow before. Time to kill an old god again. Damn, if only someone was a druid. I want that dino form, but it's so lengthy to get. Isn't it just Zuldazar stuff, or the Zandalar stuff? Or the Zul'Gurub, or the Zulamani? What the fuck does Zul mean exactly? Now that I think about it, is it just a troll? Is it a troll word for something? I'm sure it actually has a meaning. They're like half languages. I just realized how many times I've never actually listed the troll empires like that. That was crazy. Nah, it's the other stuff. It's a different. What is it? The fucking Zul'Farrak? Wait. Oh, please. There we go. I wonder if I use the orb now, will it actually do damage to the eye? It came out during Dragonflight. Oh, fucking goddamn. I have no clue then. I did like Dragonflight, though. It was a good one. I like the dragons, so it's hard to complain when you get a whole expansion dedicated to dragons and stuff. And then I think, without spoilers, they've been addressing a lot of lore complaints from fans recently, I think. No, I'm just kidding. Someone just pushed it. These guys need to be there we go. There we go. Oh fuck yeah, I could just time skip. Off we go. That one required all brain cell. I believe one of them might come from the seed planting thing. In the Emerald Dream part of Dragonflight. Oh, the dinosaur thing. The dinosaur transformation. Yeah. I was like, I believe one of them. One of what? Oh yeah, you just mentioned it. But technically, the Night Elves are trolls. So I'm only half right. Whoever put the mark above my head, half at the end of the fucking raid, we have like one boss left, 2 bosses left. That's funny. I'm not even gonna take it off. That's actually fucking hilarious. Like, you're the tank. Okay, I'm glad we established it now. At the fucking last boss. Alright, gang's all here. Alright, good job, team. You see, in my timeline, it wasn't corrupted. I had to come help you guys. I already cleansed it. Me and Azeroth are on great terms. Everything's fine with my Azeroth. I don't know. No one's been fucking healing theirs. That's a cool mount. Oh, that's you, dude. Where the fuck do you get that mount? What are you?
That's a cool one. The druids getting more customization for their forms, always a good thing. I don't think anyone ever really complains about it. They'll complain about the ones that we get because they want other ones, but I feel like that's a half complaint. They're like, this game is so good that I want more druid stuff, is essentially what they're saying when they make that complaint of like, they should have been like that or whatever for druids. The capybara lower or whatever. Oh, thank you guys. I didn't really know where to start with the raids, but having to like carry someone through actually kind of helped. Because it was like, well, we should just start on an earlier raid that's not trial. I got crushed. Where do you get that fucking form? I've been seeing so many new forms that I don't recognize. This one's cool. And then this person was just another thing. I realized I didn't grab MetaQuest. Aw, dog. Well, you only have to wait a day, really. All right. We delved into the nightmare. What else, though? There's so much to do in Legion. I still have to quest in all the old zones. Some of my class quests aren't working, so I gotta go do those. I told you how to get the form I was look at in my B message. Oh. It's one of the freebie druid forms, like from Inscription. Oh, okay, that's cool. As a scribe, yeah, we're gonna dip too. You just drop party. I do love when glyphs are a thing. We need more glyphs, even if they're like hard to get, like the dragon riding glyphs. Put the in-game music on for now. Nighthold mythic. Oh my god, it's so much better now. What the fuck? Maybe it's not in raids so much, but there were people selling runs and it was so fucking annoying, bro. My god, trying to find a group through all that shit was so bad. Yeah, look, it's good now. It's kind of fixed. Like this, but okay, there it is. It's all at the bottom. Alright, it's not fixed. It's just more towards dungeons. Am I locked down for Tomb? Nope, I can do Tomb. Oh, I have to do Trial. For my meta quest. Here. Invite? Yeah, let's do Trial because I need it for my quest. Trial... You want to try to do a mythic again? What's your item level? What's your item level, dog? You said 600 a bit ago, so I mean... Hopefully mythic shot it up a bit. 600, are you fucking kidding me? I guess that's the trade-off. Did you craft your moats or whatever yet? I got like 5 new pieces of gear. Maybe we'll get the parts we need. Okay, I think I needed a cloak. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I need reins. Oh, no, I don't. What the fuck do I need? Just my cape? I think I got it. Damn, I'm all maxed out, dude. Oh shit. The cape does not match.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
I did it. And that's the end. Not even close, not really. I need to level this up to 999. We just started. We're a tenth of the way there. Fuck! But no, we could do the farm. People are already getting there. What level is your main? What rank? People should just share their rank, because that's what everyone's really comparing. I'm all maxed out now. Was one of those better? I'm like chewing an apple. I do think I like the storm surge or lightning thing, but this does way more damage. With the way my character attacks like constantly, really quick. Not for a lot of damage, but like continuously, I think that helps. Volatile talisman, yeah, I know. Those are the fucking coolest talismans. Oh, dude, I do have one of those. I was gonna say, I don't know if I even have one. And then I am my scars, but it's not 740. Thank you for telling me to look, because I actually had one. Yeah, I have. Yeah. I have pretty good. The only thing I don't really like is this. I just do it more for fun. I like the shield. It's because I like this orb. It does a lot of damage. It goes with the shield counter, but more importantly, when I do vampiric blood, I get 75% more shielding. So if I do this and then this, it synergizes specifically for Death Knight. The when you absorb damage, inflict this. Essentially, I get a whole health bar of shield for magic. So as they do damage to me, there's so much fucking damage. You're right. I honestly love the shark thing. I had a trinket. I don't know if it's just not in the game anymore. Let me see if it's there still. I know exactly the two people that would drop it. This one. Unleash devouring darkness upon an enemy. Leviathan's hunger. Reducing their movement speed and inflicting shadow damage over this much time. Or was it this one? Maybe they changed it. This says Holy Paladin. Death Knight? Maybe I just had it given to me, because you could still trade trinkets. So, let me check. Slot, trinket. Yeah. Terror from Below is originally from Mistress Sazdine or whatever. And I had this back in Legion. It was an actual trinket. And it was so fucking good. I remember mentioning it before, like, dude, I used to have this trinket that would shoot a fucking shark at people. It was so sick. And they brought it back, and it's now one of, like, the best fucking... Like, everyone loves it. You know, I've been watching a stream on 480p for no reason. No worries. I mean, we're talking. It's like Discord stream. Because I'm not, like, I don't have, like, a spamming chat and shit. Like, people can actually stop in and talk about the game with me, which is the best. That's kind of why I'm streaming it. Just so my thoughts can be documented, like this. Like this. Like these boots right here, I want these boots. She's wearing my set. I have those gloves in higher definition, right? But boots. We don't get these boots. These are not boots that we can get. I want these boots. Give me the boots. Okay. Like, I can't express that idea off stream without filing a fucking ticket to Blizzard. But if I stream it and I get a bunch of views, then people will talk about it. The influence. Yeah, I always love watching small streamers more than big streamers. I feel bad. I don't want to accuse anyone directly of it, but I mean, it was very obvious after the bot wave. I was complaining about the bot wave. Another thing I was right about.
complaining about the bot wave on Twitch. Like, there's just a lot of streamers that have bots that spam emojis in their chat to keep up as viewers. Like, it keeps them as viewers. And then the opposite, I mean, it revealed the truth. Like, when they did a bot ban wave, everybody lost the same amount of viewers, and that type of emoji spamming shit didn't happen as much. But like the biggest streamers on the platform, essentially the top 10 streamers, right? To keep it ambiguous and appropriate for all time, the top 10 streamers all lost a bunch of viewers when that happened, right? But that kind of emoji spamming shit, so they could like farm money off of streaming, is what kind of kills their community. They don't have the ability to talk to their chat if half of their chat is bots spamming Omega Law. It's not that it's not. I love emoji spamming culture, but here, I'll cue us up. It's like when it's bots doing it, because you triggered it with like a command or whatever. We just did Emerald Nightmare. Damn it, they want versatility noted. Tomb of Sargeras, maybe? Huh? Oh, did you already do Tomb on this character? Did you do Tomb on this car? I think Zaryu is around the perfect size for seeing chat. Zaryu is one of my favorite fucking streamers. I love the poll that he did. And I loved that the way he did it was that he tried to state his opinion before the question was asked, or after the question was asked, and didn't want to state it before because he didn't want to influence the vote. But, I mean, it is a different kind of poll, because he even acknowledged it's like his chat. Right, I'm just gonna fly there. I'm fucking right here. Okay, never mind. All right, we're good. But the game is great when it has like a community like Zaryu's, I think. You think I did Tomb on this fresh level 600 druid? Well, you said you were doing Tomb of Sargeras earlier, right? TOS. So my brain, I didn't know which character you were talking about doing it on back then. But I got you in. You're here anyway. Now you can say you did. Let's get you those mythic drops. If an item drops for you in mythic, is it like 700? Or is it just like a little bit stronger than what you did? Because then we should start at the bottom and go up. You should start on normal and then do heroic and then do. That means I'm fucking us up right now with the way I'm queuing. I mean, it's good to get you in a mythic while I'm running with you. Maybe not. Maybe we're doing it right, actually. Maybe because I'm here trying to queue you in specifically to a higher level stuff, that's different. Because, yeah, trying to queue into a mythic Tomb of Sargeras is like a level 600. Or item level 600. That's different than my leveling experience. Yo, we got something we're not gonna use. Let's see if we can give it away. Give it away now. Yeah, he's geared.
You understood my use of the Naga to
Aw, shit. Aw, shit. If I get a trinket or something, I'll give it to you.
tactic to secure the future of Azeroth.
Come here, friend.
Nothing stop you from doing
Target is too far away.
what to be done.
Get the fuck over here.
Sealed each level of this temple so that no invader could descend.
No, I can't give it to him. That's... Blizzard, fix that! Fix that shit, Blizzard! Fix that shit. That's disgusting that I can't give him that. I just tantalizingly held a fucking pair of gloves like, I can't give you this, and then I walked away. That's fucked up, dude. I'm a little upset that I can't trade him those gloves. Most of the bosses are just face away from... I like this mechanic, though. I hope it kind of stays. Face away from the raid and switch back and forth between the two tanks. There's more creative stuff than that. But, like, that's the usual thing. If you don't know how to tank, that's my advice.
Yeah, all gear drops is like the same as like me like consuming a mote. Okay, that's what I thought would be happening because of the way I was gearing through mythics, like right towards the end. So it really is just better to do all of your quests and have fun gearing and getting motes, and then when you get towards the end, then you do the last like raids and stuff for the story and the questing after you've done it. This fucking perfect game mode. Fuck, Blizzard. Who's letting them make games? Stop it immediately. They're not allowed to make fun games. Who brought the wave? That's great. They followed us all the way the fuck down. That's like that almost was like a challenge. I've never even seen it come this far down. Yeah, every method gives about the same level gear. Level is gearing, so you can do any way. Yeah, I'd honestly love that about this game, or this game mode. Make sure to click the thing. Make sure. Oh, okay. 4 motes per boss kill. So goddamn worth it. And then there's like 10 bosses in here, right? We go do Nighthold 3 times. Yes. So you want to clear everything. You want to do the highest tier. It is harder to survive, so you'd need someone like to queue you in. They're not wrong for not taking you. They can take like one lower level person. Like I make up like the under gear, I think. I'd like to think, because I'm at 740 already, right? So even if just on paper, even if my shit's not leveled up all the way, they accept it because I'm 740 and a tank. So you could just be DPS, but you happen to also be healer, which helps out. You can queue easier as a healer too. People think they need a healer and then they get in there and they start one-shotting everything and they're like, oh, we didn't need a healer actually, except for like maybe the last 2 bosses. Which is cool as well. Like, even healers have the same thing. Damn. I did the cleanse, bro. I magic cleanse myself. That's pro strats right there. I'm even impressed. I just saved the raid, dog. Nah, they would have taken, like, minimal damage. Which is funny because I reached, like, 150 verse before I was 740. Yeah, Damn, man, this is such a good fucking expansion. It's actually like bringing out social gameplay aspects where it's like, dude, I need help in heroic mode. And I'm like, honestly, same. Even as a tank, things could die faster. It's like an overworld dungeon. It's so fucking good. Heroic mode? Or heroic world tier, where the world is heroic, like that. So good. Hold on. We're bringing him with us. We're line of sighting. Slow him down so that the AoE can have an easier time grouping him up. Just slow the front line, because then they group up, see? They stack now. Stack the enemies. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. They sent me to the Shadow Realm, I'm dead. Trapped within the Spirit Realm. You know how you get to the Spirit Realm? You're a fucking spirit, dude. They killed me, I'm dead. Alright, we're back. We're fine. We're alive. But did you die? Sure, they killed you, but did you die? Well, now I'm a sheep. The bad guys. Okay, now we're gonna go into the Shadow Realm. No one's in the Shadow Realm to fight the evil lady. That's funny. They don't even care. I'm getting ready to battle res the person who's getting their ass kicked.
These tears of perfect beauty embody the dream of what our world could be.
Quickly, everyone!
Today,
Die! Holy shit, I had to spam heal myself. I just saw people's health going like 90% down, back to full, 90% down, back to full. Like, ooh, yeah, is this fight the maiden? Yeah, we're fine. We didn't fight that boss yet. We're good to pick that up now. That is Medivh's mom. We were just talking about, you asked me who got corrupted by Sargeras? This woman. Dude, this was full circle. I actually brought you here to show you the lore. I don't give a fuck about gearing. I'm already geared out. I have every housing achievement, and I'm max gear. We're still playing, though. I want to do all the quests in all the zones and get the achievements. That's how you know you made a good fucking event. I'm like, I did everything that I wanted to do when I came in here, and there's still more shit that I learned I wanted to do while playing. Like, yes. Blizzard did it. They made fucking WoW fun as hell. What was holding them back?
this hammer forged
What changed?
wonders.
Was it really Microsoft bought them out and then now they can make a fucking video game or something? Like, what?
Bonds of fate.
What happened? I need to know. There's only like one major event that happened recently. I'm like, was it really that? Because I'll leave my words about corporate mergers. I'd be like, that's the only one that I accept. It made the game better. If that's really what happened.
And I will reveal
If that is what happened, that's fucking crazy. Dude, they're letting them make games at Blizzard again. It's somehow a backhanded insult, like, or it's a backhanded compliment, right? It's like that means they weren't making good games up to a point. But I think they were hindered. I think it was someone plotting from the inside, just trying to make money, and everybody's dead. You see, that is what has been happening.
Horde had courage before facing slaughter.
No. So that is that's not how that mechanic works. You're supposed to get the timer, turn big, and like how that person's big with the timer, they're supposed to jump into the pit, and then we're good. We got the thing. Maybe it's someone's weak or immediately cleansing it off, and then it blows up.
My mind. You will.
You're right.
Let me check what happened.
What
the fuck happened to me? So everyone got hit with the debuff.
My duty.
I believe in them. I believe in them. Everyone got hit with the debuff.
A sacred
Did I get
charge to
cleansed?
serve.
Did I get cleansed? That's the biggest thing. No, I died to the orbs going down, not the bomb. Bro, everyone died to the fucking bomb, though. Like, 90% of the raid. But the bomb went off immediately. Like, my character was going, like, you know, got the buff on him, so he started growing, right? Which is, like, now you have the debuff. But then everyone exploded around me. Like, a bunch of people got the debuff and exploded at the same time. That's not how the fucking mechanic is supposed to work. So it's either like someone has an add-on that's instant cleansing people and it's fucking killing everyone because the cleanse is what kills you. Unstable soul. Let's check for a cleanse. If it's a cleanse, then that's what happened. Fragment bursts damage you. I'm gonna just sit in the corner for this fight. That's smart. That's smart. I think it's a raid-wide damage. So then I took 8 million damage. Execute. So this person detonated. This person immediately got the buff and then detonated.
You will not disturb the master's work. I did not choose my fate.
I'm gonna put a fucking magic protection barrier up and I'm gonna pop all my cooldowns. Okay, I'm glad we did that. Hold on. I'm gonna explode too, but that's fine.
End me, mortals. Then my vigil
Yes!
end.
Oh my god!
Let
We
none
did it! I did the opposite of what you needed to do. Hold on.
await
Are we gonna get this back? Dude, watch this. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yes! Fuck yes! Dude, we did it. I'm the man. This boss can kiss my ass. That is not how the mechanic's supposed to work. We cheese the cheese. Fuck yeah, dude. I can't believe we survived that. We fell through to the core of the fucking planet. How did we live? No, it was because of the buff. You're supposed to take the teleporter, but that's fine. That was sick. Is it teleporter here? Yeah, I'll just take the teleporter. Fuck it.
The husk before you was once a vessel for the might of Sargeras. But this temple itself is
Look, teleport pad. Yeah, I got him.
the means by which we
I
will
remembered.
reduce your world.
We just had to get taken up to the teleport pad.
I will not deprive you of this chance to fall before an ancient wonder. Let this avatar be the end of you.
Kill Jaden, the first simp. No way, you can't say that anymore. I'm not on Twitch. I can say it as much as I want. Remember, I gotta pull him into the corner. My orb, I think, went down to the bottom floor and it's just gone now. I got you, dog. B-res the healer always seems like a good idea, but I know what's actually happening. You can tell who the squishies are, yeah. Alright, into the corner, dog. Face him this way. If he turns that way and he fucking breaks the map, then he literally, everyone's gonna die, dude. It does like percentage damage, there's no safe spot. Perfect, okay. You got me killed?
Still you fight us.
You're goddamn right, I'll fucking do it again, dude.
Have your countless defeats taught you nothing?
I'm a tank. Don't stand on the fucking tank. If I got you killed, that means you're doing the mechanics wrong. Nah, I'm just kidding. I probably did. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta like move out of and kite around. And if I pull the boss and it's aimed at me and someone's standing next to me, they're probably about to get melted or cone attacked. So I might have aimed it at you and killed you, or like mother. That's me. Get ready for agony. Oh yeah. You just gotta interrupt him. Hold on. Wait. Damn it. Too bad I can't cleanse other people. Wait, you can. Wait a minute. I can cleanse. I'm a battle mage. I know all spells. This is the last place I was reminded. You res me, floor fell, and I died to fall. That's so funny, because you're not supposed to take fall damage, really, there. I mean, you are, but it's calculated enough that if you have full health, it takes away, like, a good portion, but you don't die. But because you got B-res, you're at fucking half. So you died. That's actually kind of sick, I'm sorry. That was not intentional.
It is a simple matter.
Oh, damn! Okay, well.
Can you face the shadows within your own soul and
Stand together. Or die alone. I don't know how I'm allowed to have a driver's license. It's a crazy thing for people to say in chat.
let me repay your
So there's an orb that's gonna pop up somewhere.
Obliteration beckons.
Where the fuck is the... Okay, we gotta stand in them.
Consume them all. You now.
You gotta get over here. Somebody's dead already. Then I watched the paladin just get fucking shot off of the map. Okay.
Who will share? Fall before your master. Fall before your master.
I might not get knocked back, so I'm just gonna head towards... Yeah. That's funny. I'm just built different, so I might not get knocked back.
Who will
This is literally why I'm a Death Knight. Watching my team get knocked the fuck around. So many people are fucking dead, dude. Yeah. The gravity will get you.
Upon you. Who will share your fate?
Looking around for the orb.
For your master. Fall before your master.
Ooh. Wait.
An inevitable
I'm dead.
fate.
Woo!
Consume them all.
Don't get... Damn, you fucking healed? Come on, dude. Who's doing the most damage? Are they dead?
Obliteration beckons. What is this? Even when your own doubts and fears are made manifest, you will not yield? Or somehow you survive. No matter. Look upon
Someone else B-res you. That's funny as hell.
mortals and despair. Behold the world that shall be your tomb. Argus.
Nope, we got this. Get fucking sent back to the twisting nether, kid. Sit the fuck down.
Are now one. Argus will be your tomb.
At least we will have died fighting.
Our war.
You died to the very last orb? Damn, bro. Get good. No, that sucks, actually. You almost made it. Someone B-resed you, though. It wasn't me. I was looking for, like, the top DPS and seeing if they died to gravity, and then I was gonna bring them back. But someone was healing, beat me to it.
Khadgar, take us home. I was always envious of you. Your gift, your faith, your vision. I never believed that Sargeras could be stopped. Perhaps you will prove me wrong.
Everyone, get ready!
Did it say who resed you? Because if it was me, I'm gonna be honest, it was kind of an accident. I had my hand on the battle res, and I was like going over to check who the highest was.
Is everyone all right?
I might have thought B-res, then to B-res you, and then said it, and then went, oh wait, I should go top damage. My brain is like fried. That is one of the hardest fights in the fucking game. That, and I think Agrimar. Agrimar just fucking bats you off of the platform. That's his whole mechanic. If you don't have two tanks, he fucking smashes you into tomorrow, and you just go sailing off into the horizon. So, he's a tough one. Just kind of like that, where just, it doesn't matter your level, you're getting sent off into a death zone, which is really cool, that some of the harder characters are like, well, and you're dead.
At long last, revenge is mine.
It's lame that I can't trade that shit, but whatever, got a new cape. So now it's just sideways progression and mostly the fragments that I keep forgetting about. This is my new main upgrade source. Bunch of health. Let's see if we can get to 100,000. Nah, we're not getting there anytime soon. The people who have 100,000 already, or like a fucking 100 million, not even joking. That's impressive. You were grinding. While I was doing the Halloween event, you studied the blade. This might be the fastest way to the tomb. Let's see. Nah, someone called out the res a healer, so they resed me. That's what I thought. I think someone was like, pick up the healer. Unaware of the item level. But like, they're kind of just here for show. They can't heal you. If you revive them, they're going to be healing themselves for 50% of this. I carry a set of leech gear and a set of speed gear. I run 22 leech and 30 speed. I have 10% leech because I'm a death knight. All of my attacks are technically leeching. It helps add to how much you heal, but it's not required. Crit, because all of your shit heals you based on the damage you do, is good because you're going to hit larger, so you're going to heal for larger amounts more often. Like, this is a little bit of an upgrade. When you crit, it doubles it, obviously. So, it's way more worth it to crit, no matter what. As a death knight, at least. Because all of your shit already has leech built into it. Speed, I'm at 30% because I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast. 137 parry. Good luck fucking hitting me, dude. I'll block that shit 100% and also 30%. However the fuck that works. Good luck hitting me. I don't even know how 114% crit's supposed to work with the soft cap. What the fuck is parry? Parry the platypus. But no, seriously, what's... Oh, shit. We did it. Terror from below, volatile, terror from below, soul. Leech and crit doesn't contradict each other, though. Leech is not the same stat line as crit. Don't need to say crit or leech. Well, I mean, like, it is or, because you only have so many pieces. Like this... like this is speed and stuff. So like if I am prioritizing my crit set, like how this has 25%. Here. This was leech or speed, but also haste mastery or mastery crit. Right? So that's kind of specifically in this case it is against, but it's just because of the way that the gear is statted. Only in that kind of case. And that's what I have right here. So I was like, I got a new cape, but not really worth that shit. I kind of like the crit. Haste and mastery is good though. But crit is second, stat leech is third. You can get both. I know, but I mean, like, I am preferring my current crit cloak. I kind of phrased it weird, I guess, but I like this, right? That meme. I don't really need this. Having speed, I like to go fast. Fair, yeah. That was the joke. I like to go fast. So I like the speed cape with crit, because that's kind of what I'm building for. Go run as fast as you can at the enemy, and hit them as hard as you fucking can so that they explode, right? That's the Wilder build in Elden Ring Night Rain. You punch them until they explode. So you need crit, and you need speed. But no, I think, You're right though. You don't have to prioritize either or, because like you can get avoidance crit here and leech haste stuff like that. You could change based on your gearing. Yeah, in later Mythic Plus you need the leech badly or you just die. That's why I'm saying Blood Death Knight's the way to go if you want to go easy mode. I love Death Knight. But I'm not going to say it's harder than warrior shit. I'm panicked when I'm tanking as a warrior. I'm like, well, if I don't kill something soon and get victory rush, then I got to wait for someone to fucking heal me, right? But as a Death Knight, it's like, which flavor of heals do I want right now? Do I want to pop this to get 40% more absorbs and extra max health? Right? Shit like this. All healing received, so leech is good. That's why I've been building more leech. Leech is good. I was just saying specifically for blood DK, like every one of my fucking attacks leeches life back. It's really nice though. How much? What is it though? Each time you heal yourself with Death Strike, you gain a shield. 112% of the amount healed as a physical damage absorb shield. So if as I deal damage, I get that back as a shield. I love that. Warrior's super squishy, no built-in leech. I'm probably more tanky as Havoc than Warrior. Yeah, I love Warrior, but you're right. Fucking not Death Knights, Demon Hunters, the other D class. They're fun as fuck, but they're also way, I think, stronger than Warriors right now. Everything kind of shines in its own right. I missed this quest. I had the quest and I abandoned it on my paladin like a fucking moron. And then I read like right after abandoning it, like, don't abandon the quest because you can't get it back. I was like, motherfucker, I could have kept trying for Mage Tower. So like, ugh, I'm so stupid. I want to like file a report, but I know Blizzard doesn't give a shit. That just sucks. I just lost it because I needed to make room in my fucking quest log for the new expansion. 79% speed for my mastery right now. Yeah, that's fucking crazy because I'm going 30% and I have the speed boost. So I'm like actually basic mount speed. Like I'm running around at like horse speed, dude. I got horsepower on my character. It's crazy. It just feels good to run around fast. People were talking about how it sucks now to be going back to like basic game retail without like all of the power-ups of speed running shit from time running. I'm like, actually, you know what? Legion was fucking amazing. Legion Remix is amazing. That's what this thing looks like? Holy shit, that's so much fucking cooler than I thought. I bought this thinking like, well, I just need the Warrior one. This is sick as fuck. This is the Warrior get to max level in Legion Remix mount. It's gonna go away, so if you think it's cool, you have to come get it now. Yeah, it's 31% plus 79 because Demon Hunter Speed Mastery isn't the same as the 49 cap, hard cap. Yeah, holy fuck. That explains why Demon Hunters are so fucking fast in Mythic Plus. I'm like, these guys are like, if I had this on all the time. Like, actually. You cannot be slowed below 70% of normal speed. That's so nice. Things that slow you down to like 10%. And then I'm just like walking by everyone like, excuse me? That sucks for you? Death Knights are really good. I'm not even running full mastery gear. Yeah. I'm going full crit because I just wanted to see how high the crit could go. I know there's a cap, but I just wanted to see, like, if I just have everything with fucking crit stat built into it. Let's see how we're so 12, none. Well, haste is important to me as well, but it's not what I'm talking about. Crit 25%, crit 12%, crit 25%, crit 12%, crit 12%, crit 12%. So I have one piece of gear that's dedicated to haste, and then like everything else has fuck it. 100 is the cap. Yeah. So it's like, why? What is? How it lets you go beyond that extra crit is doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense to be able to crit 112% of the time, but it's like I don't actually crit 100% of the time, right? If I've been critting every attack and just not noticed it, because that proc, because a lot of this is like when you crit, you explode, right? Your critical strikes have a chance to create a burst of magic. So now every single attack I'm hitting for 1 million or 2 million as an AoE. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? That can't be right. That crit. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I have been critting every fucking hit. Earthen Ring Shaman. Just put this lady in Desolace as like a daily quest that we gotta go, and I will go there every day. Chance though, not guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. It's a chance at 115%. So I'm like, what? I know that there's caps. Because I mentioned it as soon as I noticed. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I had like 85% crit. I was like, I wasn't even trying. Why do I have 80% crit? What's my gear like right now? And I want to see if I got like everything at 25% crit. Right? Like literally everything at 25% crit. How would that break the game? Because I know there are caps. So it's like, would the game just not be able to... I just hit every crit back there. Like every attack was a crit. Except like maybe the white one. I didn't even recognize the font. That's insane. No rares up, but I thought I just got the notification. Tomb of Sargeras. which I finally learned how to pronounce it. Yeah, I'm 70 crit, 37 haste, 290% mastery, but that's because Demon Hunter mastery is different. Yeah, is there a verse gear? Crit, mastery. I don't even notice. I haven't even been trying to see if there's versatility on the gear. I think you get versatility from your artifact only. Speaking of which, holy shit. That's how fast you guys have been leveling up. That makes sense why people are already like fucking 900 after a couple days. That's cool though. Oh, and I read the thing. It did add bounces. Where is it? Intercept the returning projectile to throw it again up to 5 additional times. So there are 6 like paths. It goes because you shot it, and then you can hit it 5 extra times. So that's why I was like, how many fucking attacks are there on this orb? What's happening right now? It is broken, and I do love this. When it's at the start, there's only like 2. I got a B-tag friend who's 999. They ran me through a raid and randomly friended me. That's sick. It's crazy that they randomly friended you, B-Net. Why is that? Kind of a red flag. I mean, that's kind of what you did. I normally add people as just their characters. I know that you are my B-Net friend, but we could stay friends. It's fine. I'm not gonna unfriend you because you've just been playing the game. You've been chill about it. But normally when I add people, it's just their character. Like half of my friends list is just their character on my friends list because you can add character or friend, right? You can do character or friend. So I just do character most of the time. And so I can log onto my troll alts and fuck with people. No, I'm just kidding. It's just easier when you add them through the menu to type in the character name and then it immediately, like instead of asking them for their B-Net or sending a B-Net. Also as a guy, it's different. Randomly B-Net friending people, kind of strange. It's different when you actually just want to play the game, though. When you're like, I just need a tank, which is kind of what happened. Yeah, I'm very social. I mostly friend folks that I play a good +8 hours at a time with them or something like that. Yeah, me and you, I added your character first, and then we were just playing the game, and then you added me. So I was like, that is normally how people do it. You didn't just like shoot me a friend request at the start. But even then, normally I'm just sticking to friends as characters. But that I understand. I do have a lot of B-Net friends that I met playing WoW too. Sometimes you just hit it off with someone, you guys do the same kind of content all the time, and you're like, fuck it, dude, add me, whatever. Fucking shoot me a request. Or an invite if you're doing raids. That shit's fun. It's kind of like in place of the guild for me. Like, I have like 100+ friends on Moonguard. So it's like, yeah, I could just, you know, friend request. Like, at this point, there's a lot of people that I just play the game with. I don't need a guild. I'm probably gonna go with one of the public housing things, maybe like the first public thing, so that people could see the house more often. But this guild is like a remix guild that was mass inviting people, and I was like, sure, maybe. And then it just kind of became like I like the name of it, Dungeons and Dragons, because I play D&D. That's it. I'm not very social, which is strange for a streamer, but I should promote my stream more. Like, when I'm actually playing in a dungeon with people and stuff, that's like the time to do it. And I don't even do it then. That was where I got most of my subscribers. So it makes sense why when I play WoW, a lot of people tune in. Yeah, I got randomly invited by a guild, and they are decently social and helpful. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get a good guild invite, and you're like, this is a cool sounding guild name. And then they give you like the paragraph whisper. Right, where it's like, we do PvP, PvE, we mythic push, and we have different raid teams, we have professions of all types. I'm like, dude, you make it sound like a fucking heaven. That is like the best sounding guild ever. And there's a bunch of guilds like that, which is cool. But there are so many guilds like that it makes me like, I don't even need to be in a guild. You just look at someone that's in one of these big guilds, and I'm like, hey, you're in one of those guilds that's like already well put together. I can't wait to see the fucking guild housing. Oh my god, you just made me consider how crazy the guild housing is gonna be. Like, I kind of talked earlier about, like, yeah, they're doing guild housing, they're probably gonna do themes, but, like, these people that have entire guilds set up in every profession and stuff, oh my fucking god, it's gonna be sick. I might actually join a guild. Though the name of their guild is questionable. Toxic Girls Gone WoW. Yeah, I've met... Hey, that is like the tamest, one of the tamer ones on WoW when it comes to guild names in Goldshire. Sometimes I walk through there for the Halloween event and I see someone's name in TRP and I'm like, holy shit! Like, oh my god. Though I almost think it's a bit. I'm like, this has to be a fucking comedy bit. But then you follow the links and stuff and you're like, nope, this is just... That's wild. That, you know what? You express yourself. This is your creative medium, you do that. But you, as part of your expression being public, I can go, what the fuck? It's public, so you know that that's gonna be part of it. But I do like Moonguard for the like good RP. The people that are just walking around handing out items, doing. I've made like my first 1,000 gold was I just started playing like again. I was leveling a character on Moonguard. I had no characters transferred. It was like one of my first characters, and I was like, ah, dude. You know, like, everyone's got such cool transmogs and glyphs and shit, like, because it was, like, Legion. I'm like, man, this is so fucking cool. But my character looks like a fucking dork. Someone just walked up to me. They have a Naked Stormwind walk, but they are pretty normal, usually. Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes it's kind of a joke thing anyway. They're kind of just trolling all of the serious RPers, but in, like, almost a loving way. It's like a love-hate relationship. The serious RPers, I'm sure, fucking... don't actually mind it too much because it's not been as bad. It used to be crazy. People used to Stormwind used to be Goldshire. People don't remember that time. There are remnants in the dark corners, but there were a lot of people playing and a lot of people did not give a fuck, right? There was no BNet adding. You only added their character. Ooh, they just snaked those. So people were doing some crazy fun shit. So it is better now because there's like a little bit less anonymity. I mean, they raid too. They just aren't. They aren't just a meme guild. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Like sometimes you like when you get a whisper, it's like we have this, that, and the other thing. We do events, right? And you're like, oh shit, you do dungeons. Oh shit, you do PvP. Oh shit, you do all of this shit, and then you read the name, and you're like, whoa, I don't know if I want that under my characters. I would have to stand in Goldshire. Those are the only people who wouldn't judge me for a guild name like that, which is kind of sad. Not Toxic Girls Gone Wild, but, like, again, there were some crazy-ass guild names before where I'm like, is that even allowed? Can you do that? Is that even allowed, dog? What the fuck? We had a whole Halloween event. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, like that. I've never joined that guild. I've been whispered and invited because I'm pretty sure it's like one of those mass invite guilds as well. But normally the mass invite guilds are actually kind of chill because it's just like a bunch of people and they all understand. Like, well, I'm just kind of here because I got one of the invites. That's clipping, but it's still pretty cool. Where the fuck are we in the story? Shard times championing our cause. Are these Tomb of Sargeras? No. Dornagal High Mountain? I'll pretend like I didn't see that. Do I really not have any quests showing already? King's Path, found Memento? Nope. Half of classic mass spam invite guilds are from Chaos Boost, trying to promote gold selling and dungeon boost. Yeah, that shit's annoying as fuck. That shit is so fucking annoying. I don't like gold buying, how it ruined WoW. It almost became like a necessity for some of the streamers. Again, I made all of my gold on WoW. I didn't play my character off stream like much, except to like run around the fucking same zone in Arathi picking up frost herbs. And then I would even stream some of that to show, like, this is what you have to do, and this is, like, a good place. And then it made the grind a little worse for me, because people started taking the zone, but I'd rather have people to compete with and talk to and help me fight in hardcore than like I'm running around a zone that's empty for gold. Right. So it was actually kind of cool. Even though some of the drops went away, it was cool seeing community, like people running around sharing frost herbs, and it made it so like frost oil was more common for the trinket. I once spent like a good afternoon of my life spam messaging and whispers the innocence of that guild, warning them. I even posted in their guild. They didn't kick me for 2 full hours of that. Yeah, sometimes people might judge it by like a book by its cover kind of thing, and they see the name of the guild and they're like, whoa. I kind of do sometimes as well, but it's like really when you read the book, right? The TRP profile, this part right here, the top 3 tell you a lot about a person. All of the stuff that they choose to put in there, the titles, sometimes it's strangely Goldshire. I don't know, do we do the dailies? We got the rep achievement, so we'll get that housing item now. That's one of the only housing items I didn't have. But did you want to do another raid? Is there even another raid to do? What the fuck? Trial of Valor and the Nighthold. The shitty part of these gold classic guilds is their names are so good too. Classic Chads, Advanced, Eternal Hunt. Yeah, and you know, like joining a guild for the name is whatever. I do that too sometimes on certain characters. But I think it's the people running the guilds that take advantage of people with the way that the guild money worked before, which is the problem with Blizzard. They used to like, my demon still needs Trial of Valor if you need. Yeah, I'm down. I think I need it for an achievement, right? Or not the achievement, the meta quest. Yeah. This is literally what I've said earlier. Like when you do all the other raids, you might do Trial of Valor because you have a quest. I'm like, oh, I have a quest. Oh, we did all the other raids. It's like, damn, I was right. It's like the perfect time to do Trial. This is cool. Defender of Argus. What the fuck? Someone's stealth? Is someone in the bushes? What the fuck is that sound? Someone's stealth here. Am I? There's a stealth sound effect right here. What is happening? Someone's stealth in the bushes? Or what the fuck is going on here?
What can I do for you?
What the fuck? There is someone stealth here. Holden Blackbeard. Okay. Interesting. There's just a stealth NPC there. I'm not even gonna swing my weapon. It's crazy, dude. The fucking lag delay, they'd be dead before it hit. That's funny. The Nighthold. That's where I was a second ago. And now Halls of Valor. Or raiding. Am I one of the only tanks again? Yep. Oh, you're a tank. Cool. Alright, everyone, suit up. I'm just kidding.
None can stand against Ayer's chosen.
I was just gonna troll them. I was just gonna put out the Halloween outfits. Is this mythic? Jesus fucking Christ. Constantly having to check what difficulty you're on. You're on the hardest one. Oh, okay. Fucking damn, bro.
Worth is proven. With you as my champions, Helya will fall, and I will at long last be free of the curse that binds me here.
I'm a tank, aka I'm just Havoc. Yeah. Tanks and Legion remix. Just kind of broken as shit. I love it. This is what I'm playing for. I'm literally eating a cookie while running and using my AoE. Hold on. Let's get a good angle. Dude, you fucking... They're talking about how broken you are. You're out damaging everyone. No, I have a piece of my cookie.
Beware, champions.
Thank you for the carry.
Helya's realm is guarded by a savage beast, bred from the stuff of nightmares.
Which nightmares? Emerald?
Well fought. Now onward to Helya.
Wasn't me, it was other person.
Today her treachery shall be ended.
On my meters a second ago, you were like above everybody, but maybe it was just the ads. Maybe it wasn't boss.
Champions have come to end my reign. Whatever shall I do? So kind of you to deliver your
Damn it, dude. They need to make that an orb, I swear.
Save my Valkyr the trouble.
Same thing, except it's an orb. I'd love that. Ray is who I think they're talking about. Yeah, now that I see it. Go Ray Charles! How is he doing that while blind?
Soon you will join the ranks of my Kavaldir. Your doom lurks within the fog.
He's a fucking demon hunter. That's fucked up, dog. That's so fucked up. That was all spell spike, bro. That's so fucked up that he's a demon hunter named Ray Charles, dog. Ah, it just kicked in. For those that don't know, demon hunters sacrifice their sight.
Your efforts
They wear blindfolds.
Odin will never be free.
That's crazy, dog.
Odin,
That's fucking crazy.
you!
Thank you. We got the quest done. Dude, Fellspike is insane. Fellspike, yeah, literally 39% of the damage is just Fellspike. Almost a fourth of his damage. Pretty much,
You brought valor to these halls.
he did all of his things just so he could press Fellspike and do a whole almost double damage.
The Legion continues to bring
All at once, too, because it's a burst.
at the gates of
Damn,
valor.
bro.
Go, champion.
Alright, thank you. Thank you.
And call to us. My brood shall come.
Or do you want to do Nighthold? I was gonna call it, but... I mean, I'm doing one more raid probably off stream right now before I call it, so might as well just stream it. I don't know if you've got another character, or your druid can do Nighthold. But... that's probably... the last raid I need, right? Emerald, Nightmare, Tomb, and Trial. Yeah, on Mythic, and yeah, I just need Mythic, Nighthold for today. I never thought my daily Mythics would become the raids of Legion, but you know, I love it. I could do Nighthold on Doo-Doo. What the fuck? Alright, for sure. The Druid. Narth the Lost Research Tome. You have no idea. My entire house is going to be based around books. And the running joke is my character is going to be illiterate. So they collect books in case they learn how to read.
No, I'm just kidding. There's Spellblade. Let's see. All right, let's go. All right. Yeah, you're right. It's better if I run it. So Nighthold. Mythic, fresh. Boom. Nope. All welcome. Fuck. Yeah, I'm like, all my friends are online right now. I had to scroll to see your name. Dude, right? I don't even want to open my friends list, but I've had a lot of people coming back, like, online just to play the expansion. I don't want to say I might have been enticing them with my streams and sending it to them in their DMs, telling them to watch. And also, WoW is good, but hey. You know. Free carry. I love a free carry. Hey, we did it. Oh yeah, it lines up with the tower here.
These vermin harvest ore for their furnaces. Every scrap we wrest from their hands is one less blade turned against our forces.
Holy shit. That was a real ass sneeze. Alright. WoW is actually fun as fuck. It's funny that like the hardcore servers and shit. Yeah, none of the other 600s are being invited. Only folks with 740 tied to them. Yeah, it's a little try hard, but you can gear up fast, especially if you're doing the quests and like your mythic dungeon runs, and then when you get higher up, I think it's 700. I think 700 was when like I was looking around and trying to get invites and no one wanted me. And then as soon as I got to the 7, like from 600 to 700, just flat 700. Like I got accepted into every raid. Welcome. Never thought I'd be faster than someone in cat form. You probably beat me if you pop your cooldowns though. I use mine. I think your cooldowns versus mine, yours are way faster. And you have actual ranged spells, so that's just gonna... If we PvP'd equal, geared and everything, probably... I think Druid takes it. What happens when the cat clicks the portal? Do your hands glow? Can you like not click the portal in cat form? Oh, everyone, the gang's all here. Everyone's got a summon. Is this the right mode? Yeah. It's funny when everyone's trying their hardest and it's like a mad dash to the enemies. It's like, who can do any damage, bro? Run and try to do any damage and the mobs will die. It changes the game. It's like a race to fucking kill something. But it is still kind of fun because you know you get rewarded, you get the numbers off, you get your big fucking crits and stuff. I knew they were gonna start it with that. I like got really close and then I was like, I should wait. Oh, they're closer than I am. They're about to pull. Oops. Welcome back to the world of the living.
This is a momentous day, my friends.
That sucks for the person that disconnected.
No outsider outsider was permitted inside the corridors of the Nighthold for 10,000 years.
Like, that's all they need an NPC to say. The Nighthold was so well written. There isn't really much exposition, right? You don't need like 10 hours of characters explaining shit. Just be like, damn, it's been thousands of years since anyone set foot here. And you're kind of like,
Now the fate of my
damn,
people
really?
rests in the hands of outsiders.
fuck. It really puts the story into perspective.
To save us from the terrible bargain made by our queen.
Cat's paws glow. Back in Wrath, you were able to do /dance as chicken form, then click the portal and dance while you're summoning. I remember that, actually. That's fine. You can probably still do it in Wrath Remake. Give me a Wrath of the Lich King remix that explains Ulduar, right? That's all centered around the Titans for, what's it called? The Last Titan, right? We go to like one of the first real Titan raids. We're gonna get pulled. Yep. If I kick the orb that way.
Shinar Dalaros. I have no idea how such an
My time has come.
Yeah, there's a time and place for time magic. There's a time and place for chronomancy. I wonder what remix makes sense next. Well, I mean, it's the Last Titan, so going to Ulduar and Karaj, right? Anything related to the Titan constructs would be cool. We go to the Titan Forge area from BFA. BFA? Because it's just the next raid, or it's the next expansion. BFA remix would be kind of sick with all the time gates. No Azeroth farming. We could maybe hear the Infinite Dragonflight woman make a joke about the wounds. I wouldn't mind WoD if they did it properly. If they gave us Warlords of Draenor and a Shattrath raid, I think no one could ever be mad at Blizzard, ever. Like if they were like, we not only do you have the housing, right? Because that's what the new housing is. That's what everyone wanted for garrisons. Now we have housing. Right? Not only did they fix the housing complaints by making a whole new fucking housing system, which is crazy of them, but imagine they go back and actually give us the raid tier they wanted to do back in the... Oh my god, dude. That would be fucking sick as... Oh. Please. 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 Because Shattrath's already there. Right? You already have like the dungeons inside, you have the assets, you have all of Legion now, where you have like all of these new remade demons and fell corrupted effects and all this shit. You can make the sickest fucking raid ever, Blizzard. That would be so fucking cool. And then no one would expect it. They'd be like, yeah, this is where we would have put the Shattrath raid. Just kidding, here's the Shattrath raid. Dude, fucking everyone would buy the game. You would turn Warlords of Draenor, which is like a thing that people complained about, into, oh, now this shit fucking slaps. We got housing. And we have old garrisons to fund shit, right? On a different world. And we got the raid that we lost, the raid tier. Oh my god, bro. A man can dream. A man can dream. That's all I want. That's it. That'd be so fucking sick, dude. Hey look, this is where I base my class off of. She's the Spellblade. I always wanted Spellblade to be the official title, so when they like added a character named Spellblade, I was like, oh, this is who I love. This is my favorite character. But I think the Infinite Dragonflight is taking the cake with this expansion and event specifically. It's so good. I keep saying expansion when I mean to say event, because it's the whole fucking expansion that's good. It's all fantastic. Get over here, everybody here, please. I've got 3rd place in DPS with that. That is something to be proud of. In a game mode where you're with 20 other people, about everyone being broken with damage. Oh, I know how to use Gorfiend's Grasp. I'm a fantastic Spellblade. Gravity magic. Time. Got Chronomancy. A frost planet? Come on, dog. I'm not even gonna bring it up, dude. But I agree. I think even if they did WoD, it wouldn't need the Shattrath raid. I think like everyone getting to level up their garrisons and shit would be cool as like all hell. I think they should make it so you could transfer your character into Remix, right? And so it like starts you on it essentially just boosts a new character, and you get to play as that character, right? So that your rep transfers. Because like it's not even just character space. It's such a cool event that of course people are gonna want to do it and make a character, and they're gonna run out of space if it's about leveling alts every time and stuff. So it's not even it's not a bad thing. It's just an option to transfer your alts into time running. That'd be kind of cool. Ooh.
Talon's madness knows no bounds.
Daily quest.
If not for you, the beast might have destroyed the entire terrace.
And hit that. Hit that. Healed everybody. I probably missed that. If they do WoD, the garrison should be the infinite scaling thing like the artifact or mop cloak, and the higher fucking levels you get, the more gold you get. You know how fucking hard people would grind that, and it would fuck over every WoW gold seller in the world. Like, you would actually make the game so much better if you just rewarded gold for stuff. People, like, whole economies would have collapsed around the world at exploiting your game and making it worse. That'd be so fucking good. And then the gold farmers would have to still stay subscribed to farm gold in their garrison. It's not like they're gonna drop. So they're gonna keep farming. WoW tokens go up. WoW tokens go down, but also people buy more because the price is different. Ooh. You could fix the whole game by just rewarding a fuck ton of gold in an event that's a different timeline. Like, it has nothing to do. Just panic gold buyers. And then you can make it so, like, oh, gold was never going to transfer. You weren't going to keep the gold that you made. People would probably get mad at that, but then the gold farmers would have been panicked. I think you should keep the gold, but I don't know how it works now. If you transfer your character, if you keep the gold. If you keep the gold, I think you should keep it. But if it's currently programmed to where you don't keep the gold, it doesn't break my heart if we don't keep it. I mean, we're fucking getting, like, way overpowered and plowing through the game so fast that it's fine. Honestly, it's actually fine if we don't keep it, but maybe other people don't agree with me, but I mean, you could just go do old raids for gold. I feel like gold making events like the Golden Saucer does in Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most, like, economy check events to fix it. So that people like selling gold and stuff they don't ruin the game as much. You say that, but we still haven't recovered from the millions in OG WoD. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, if everyone, like, I still have like 100,000 gold left over from my Legion stuff. You're not wrong. Oh, cool. That was cool for 5 feet. I mean, the gold we are getting in Remix is by no ways OP in any ways. Folks get gold way faster. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I mean, like, my character ain't making 28 gold, 28,000 gold. While like leveling in Dornogal or whatever. I got like 10k or something like that. Like a pretty good amount after doing like the whole expansion. So you get like double from this, and they cut out the companion missions from this, so that you don't even like. There is no gold. This person is so nice. They're like trying to let me use them as a mount. I love that. That's so fucking cool. Is it because I'm a tank? Am I the only tank? That's so fucking funny. That's why. They're like, can you hurry the fuck up, dog? I thought they were being nice. They're trying to rush me. That's so funny. I mean, again, we were in Remix, so it's not like everyone's tanking. No one lost any health just then. And I could put a shield down for everybody, so now we're all tanks. If you're in the bubble, you're a tank. Congratulations, you've been promoted. Yeah, but if you invest the same amount of time you spend on this tune, you probably have hundreds of thousands of gold. Yeah, like doing the let's see if I could one-shot this guy again. If he accepted the thing and then got slammed and died again, might have laughed. I was definitely doing that shit on purpose, though. You're not wrong, because a lot of the gold farms, but the gold farms are boring. They're like, take tailoring and fucking herbalism and just go kill the same humanoid mobs in a circle over and over and over and over again. And it's like, if I got rep for that and it was like a triple grind, totally worth it. I was trying to get the Dragonflight rep up for Dragon Scale Expedition. It's so fucking slow to level the renown to farm rep. I want to get the Fireball recipe. It's a fucking toy, and it's not worth it. Like I'm like, I'd rather just wait until the time gate mechanic comes when midnight comes, and renown is super easy to farm. Which sucks. It sucks how I like. It's weird that I like rep, but I don't like renown being the threshold. It's like you already have exalted, friendly, all these things. It's like, again, they made mythic system, but for reputations. It's like you had heroic. You already had a complicated, like a difficulty system. I think I'm like 15 renown or something. Didn't farm much. Yeah. It's. I thought it was supposed to be like every week you get renown or some shit like that, but I don't know when they changed that or what was happening.
I peered into all possible futures in search of an answer, and found only one.
There's just no verse gear.
Victory is inevitable. Every time stream shows it to be so. Had we resisted, they would have taken the night.
I'm from a timeline where they literally lost, so you should keep looking, lady.
I could not allow my people to starve, to waste away without its energy sustaining.
I wonder what would happen if I just told you that. Like, I'm from a different timeline where we literally beat the Legion.
Now I see a future with
Shut up, lady. We did it already. I'm from a timeline where we succeeded. The only actually, you know what? The Legion did stab Azeroth. It's kind of one of those things of like, did we even really win? It's sad to say. I was like, did we even really do anything?
Let us speed you towards your fate. Your timelines end here.
And then the next, it'd be cool if it reset your cooldowns. What are you? Who's pinging what? I mean, the sword is what introduced us to the Amazing Zone Hallowfall, so I call that a win. I love. You know what? You know what? You know what?
Time shifts again, and your
True.
doom draws near.
So is the sword the thing sticking out of Hollowfall? No, that's a different thing. It's like a Naru, I thought. I mean, we did go to Khazalgar though. It did set up the whole thing. You're right. Pretty sure we would have mentioned to them like, that's the fucking sword of a demon god, bro. What are you talking about?
I was destined to win.
But no, whoa, I almost ran straight off of the thing. But am I wrong? Is Hollowfall the fucking sword? No, it's over there on the other side of the planet. Maybe it stabbed through the planet? That would be crazy.
Unstoppable. My will is unbreakable.
What the fuck is this?
One by one, you fall. No more distraction.
Fucking die already. Hey, look, no hard feelings. That's just how it is. There's a whole other phase though, so be ready. I'm gonna get the B-res. Did they summon the ad yet, or did we just delete that shit?
Surrender. I may yet show mercy.
Alright, Ghoul Dan. What the fuck is this? So they're using Zira to revive Illidan.
Presume to challenge its master? Such arrogance!
It would make sense that Sargeras' sword stabbed all the way through the planet. But I mean, if it was like down to the hilt, right? Yeah, the sword isn't the Beladar, but like we learned from the underneath because the sword's stabbing the earth. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right though. What are we fighting? Azeroth? What did it say? What did he say? What the fuck did he say? Shit's just gone. GG. 50 verse at 610. I don't know. That's funny. You just hit 80 on that character? Okay, it's honestly worth it to do the raids now that I see what you're getting. Like these from it. We're up to 90 million. So if you're locked out of raid, I notice now, this is what it is. If you've done every raid and every daily and every quest and you still want more stamina and power, you can fly around and get the herbs. They always give you stamina for every one you pick. So if you just like go clear the map of herbs, you got like one whole one of these. Yeah, frags are huge. Yes, but there are like built-in frags. If you are locked the fuck out of everything. But you can just do Mythic Plus. There's so much content to do. I fucking love this expansion. And this is just one expansion in the game. There's so much to do now that housing is coming out. Oh, you can transfer. It just wasn't visible before. Oh, let's look at the faction stuff real quick. Oh, shit's so nice. Oh man. Oh gee, oh whoa. Oh no. Yeah, the main dungeon I do is Neltharion for frags. It's so fast. I think the fastest dungeon is the Maw. That's like what everyone would speed run. For she has the thing. I literally said I could see people using the time walking shield. She has the time walking shield as part of her RP. That's so cool. Saluted back. Nice. We should if we bump into them again. What's their name? Alicia Brightsun. That's pretty cool. Huntress. With fist weapons. What are you, a demon hunter? You are. That's fucking cool. I was like, what are you, a druid or a demon hunter? I couldn't even tell. A sneaking. That's fucking hilarious. I gotta respect that. You see, there are Draenei rogues, not a Draenei time runner. I fucking love this. Would you get a mount up on the other dragon? Nah, that's fine. We're doing a lap before we end it. Arcway is the fastest because you split off and kill the bosses solo as a group. Damn. I just mean like when people would go in real Legion, like back when Legion was like current content and they wanted to farm artifact power, the shortest mythic time, right? The shortest dungeon in terms of mythic timing was the Maw. It took like 2 minutes. So it's like one of the fastest because it's the shortest. It's only got like 3 bosses or some shit. So, like, in terms of literal time run through the dungeon for the Mythic Plus challenge timer, the Maw was the fastest. That's what everyone farmed back in the day. If you go do a Mythic Plus and go as fast as you can through the Maw, and then as fast as you can through the Archway, you'll see the difference. It's just so big. Like, the walking from one end to the other of the Archway is like 2 Maws. You literally, it's just a distance you cover. It's such a big fucking dungeon. Even if you split up, I can imagine it going faster if you split up. Yeah, Maw is another solid one. I do Maw and NL and Archway. What the fuck? What the fuck is NL? Neltharian's Lair. You just said it. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Nah, trust me, Archway is the fastest. That's how everyone is saying. I believe you now because of that split strat, but back when you could split in Mythic Plus because you needed your group to stay together, as like how it's really designed for, the Maw was the fastest. I just know that because it's just the shortest dungeon. Like in terms of literal walking to the end of it, it's the shortest walk. But because you're just walking over a ship. Right? You walk up a hill, kill a boss, teleport into a ship, you walk up to the top of the ship, and then you're at the end. It's like, even if you split for the Archway, think of how big the Archway is. The map itself contains 2 of the Maw. But you're a fast fucking demon hunter, so I can imagine like 2 of you splitting off in Legion Remix is way faster than like a normal group doing Mythic Plus pushes. I just mean like the Maw is fast as fuck. If I had a bet, I would have bet the Maw, but with the Archway strat you mentioned, I could see that being way faster. Because I joked going through it, like, oh, dude, you could just split the fuck up and we could go kill 2 separate bosses. Like, when you get 2 people that are like 740 or max the fuck out, yeah, you could definitely split. I could see that happening. A red dragon. Ooh. Their RP is a red dragon. Barkeep. Storm Rune Warrior, Scholar, Businesswoman, Vagabond, and Sorceress. Literally none of the Wizardress. None of the people we just read have a real class about them. They literally, they're all made up classes because of the TRP. I fucking love this add-on. Especially like for the occultist and the barkeep and shit like that. Like that has nothing to do with combat. Chef Apprentice. Here's a shadow orb for fun, because you deserve something for shadow touched. Let's give her an orb. Close her map, because I'm a douchebag like that. If you actually want to do the read, you do /read. There's a lot of people online right now. What the fuck? In like every corner. Half elf cyborg. What are the dudes in Mortal Kombat who are the dragon? Or like it's Cyrex in them, the like cyborg dudes. What's their faction called? I forget. I wanted to insert the joke there of their name, but I forgot it. Chronomancer. Bard. Big Bard. Just tall as hell. Okay, there's a lot of people in here. If there's no space at the bar, people walk out all the time. It's just something that happens. Priestess of the Moon should have shadow. She's literally got Xalatath on her hip. The darkest of dark blades. Sarian, do I know you? Nope. I must have whispered you recently. She's AFK though. Druid. Can I make a water? Okay. Druids get water for their plants, as well as mist weaving monks. Okay, never mind. He just went AFK as soon as I walked up, so. Monk. Gilnean Worgen, that's their class. Werebear. Cursed Stromic Werebear. Like, so many different RP classes. All unique as fuck. You get Shadow. What the fuck kind of pose is that? She gets a bow. Certain NPCs get salutes, certain NPCs get bows. I say NPC. Literally RP. That's a player. It's not an NPC. That's actually the cool part about this, is that they're all players. I will scoot out of the way and allow you to pass, my friend. Damn, this is, you could tell if there are people in this section, there are a lot of people online. They've migrated to the last ring. Because this is the furthest walk, except for like that bar, but everyone hangs out over there. There's almost always people over there, so. If there are people here, like hanging out on the railing and stuff, then you know it's packed. Damn it, I didn't have a scroll ready. Barbarian. I don't think we need to go into the bar. Domestic dragon and talking to a plant. Or a druid. A plant. It's like a panther. Alright. Human fellow. Look at all these people in here. This is like an RP event. They're all in like different guilds and shit. It's cool as fuck. Occultist. You get a shadow scroll. You did the respect. That's funny. Then the occasional person who probably just resubscribed and doesn't have any TRP written out. Mouse Click. A Mechanome Artificer. Chessmen. I'm noticing a running theme with the sorcerers and sorceresses. Wizardress. Damn, there are too many people to give scrolls to. It's part of my character. Just handing out scrolls. Shadowcaster. Is he back? Is he there finally? I wanted to give him a scroll earlier, but he didn't have one. Or he just was AFK, so he didn't accept it. Take the scroll, child. I know you're not AFK because you didn't sit the fuck down yet, so you are at the keyboard pressing things. Accept the fucking trade. If his character sits down and it says away, then I know that they're not here. They went AFK, right? But it's not away and he's standing up, so he is pressing buttons at some point recently. Fuck me. I always catch people when they're just standing around. Former Legion spell or Fellcaster. Okay, fine. You get the Shadow Scroll because that's cool as fuck. Salute to you. There's gonna be a lot of elves running around in short shorts and a bra because of the new transmog for Legion Remix. I'm noticing that. There actually are a lot more people online just walking around town because there's a lot of content to do and go back and farm right now. So the fact that there are people just RP walking, I guess I'm RP walking, but I just kind of want to showcase that the servers really do be popping. It's like everyone plays Remix and then after they do their dailies and stuff, they come RP. Oh, there's a Tide Sage. Yeah. You get the stack, lady. It's been a while since I found a Tide Sage. They're the reason I even make the Aqua ones. I would just be making Frost if people didn't RP as Tide Sages. It's actually cool. Because now they have a water spell that they can shoot at people, right? As a Tide Sage. There's nothing like that for anyone. So if you want to RP a Tide Sage, that's the perfect item. And then, of course, Undead and Death Knight and Warlocks get the Shadow. A Knight of the Ebon Blade. Oh, okay, damn, lady. Okay, well, you still get a salute from me. A Warlock and a Blue Dragon Major. I already gave him something. I do remember that. Sorceress. Cool. Demon Hunter, Elf. No class. She's just an elf. She has no class. That's fucking hilarious when they do that. Evoker, Protector, that's a custom class. Initiate. Kaldori, Satyr, Bound, Illidari. A Dwarf Rogue. That guy's cool. He doesn't have his TRP set up, but that's a cool transmog. Illusionist. An illusion. What are you hiding? They're standing a little close. Sad Woman is the character name? Jesus. No problem. Former Anchorite. So maybe Shadow. Alright, and we've given out all the scrolls. The spell is complete. I can now explain. There is no point to it. That's it. That's the secret. There's no point to it. We're just handing those out for fun. Actually, the truest of true points is that when Christmas rolls around, there's going to be a bunch of people with stacks of frost spells in their inventory that I've been handing out, so I can have a snowball fight that will decimate Stormwind. There are going to be... Everyone is now armed, and I know they're armed because I armed them myself. I'm going to be running around all of Wintervale, throwing fucking snowballs at people. It's going to be so fun. That's my... Like how I troll as the Headless Horseman for Halloween. That's going to be my troll for Christmas. God damn, there's even people here. These are NPCs, but all of these when they have a name above, it's typically a player. Acolyte, Scholar, Knight, Lawbringer, Arcanomancer, and Merchant Factor. Bloodlord, and Barbarian, and Paladin. You broke the chain, bro. Everyone had everyone brought a custom class but you. How does that feel? Come on, dog. You broke the chain. Alright. Maybe we park it after we check the inside. Damn, there's even people in here! There's a lot of people in here. Holy shit, it's fucking... Oh, well, it's only like 9. Damn. They got guild recruitment going on, probably. Crusader, Drakthir, Purifier, Archmage... Darkcaster. I think I gave that guy like a shadow spell before. Paladin, Herbalist. I recognize the Herbalist class. I don't look at the names. I look at the classes. That's all cool. I actually like that a lot. I should put my gear on that's actually higher item level. And not the PvP gear. Alright. That's GG's. There's a lot more people here than I thought. I'm probably going to cruise around and just chill. Watch YouTube videos. That's most likely what I'm going to do. This was a long stream, though. It was worth it. It was fun. I'm glad we got to play WoW. It's crazy playing with someone who is watching stream. I don't know if you're still here, Sky, but that shit's fun. Not even giving call-outs, but just talking about the game with people. That's why I stream. not even for the large community. It's more for the one-on-one chats about the game I'm playing. All right, I'll see you guys.